They got him. Yeah. He saw the YouTube channel. He saw the YouTube channel and like blows around and past me. The cops seen him do it. Like, granted, I'm going 46 on a 50-mile-an-hour road, you know, but I'm just kind of cruising. I'm just kind of chilling, getting to the next spot. The cop just pulled him over. It's like, hey, I'm out here. I'm just fucking around. Can't get the damn angle quite right. That's what I need to do. All right. All right, hang on a second. That might work. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's gonna work. That's way better. Sort of. Let me go, don't be the taking. These people behind me are like in a rush for some reason. Like, it really doesn't fucking matter. Like, none of this shit fucking matters. The thing you're forgetting is that none of this shit fucking matters. None of this shit fucking matters. They honestly don't fucking care. You can work a 3-day a week, you can work a 6-day a week. They honestly don't give a shit. Oop. I'm gonna go park right the fuck next to him. Just slip in right next to him. Oh, there's two people. There's two people. Okay, here we go. Look. Sorry?
Why you park right beside me though?
I just parked. I'm sorry. I normally park there.
Nah, you good, bro.
Yeah. I normally do park there though. I could show you on my live stream that I park like right there. Here's this vehicle just in case anything happens. Here's this vehicle. Just in case anything happens, we've got some kind of, we know what tag number, what vehicle to look for. Well, I guess you can't see the tag number, but anyway, you get an idea what vehicle it is. And tag number is DY4 4XR. Like you don't understand why I parked next to him. Well, you know, I live in my car. I'm sorry, this was my spot. Let out, make sure I got that ready just in case. Yeah, I was like, well, I normally park there. Like, why would you park right next to me? I'm sorry. You are? And keep an eye on him. Just in case. I told him, I'm like, well, I normally park there, so I'm sorry, I was trying to park in the shade. When the sun does come out, it'll be in the shade. Yeah, go find something else to watch, dumbass. Like, I'm sorry, I kind of used to live here. It's like, I'm sorry, I kind of used to live here. Well, that worked really well. He's like, well, he asked, why would you park here? And it's like, just to make you move. Just like, duh. Well, fuck, ask a stupid question. Like, I'm sorry, you live in your car too? It doesn't quite look like it. Your Kia Optima, license plate DY44XR. Like I said, I already got my little cap gun out. If he does want to do something, I already got that pulled out. I ain't got to do an awkward reach underneath the seat or nothing. He got the acceptance rate 27%. Like shit, dude. Yeah, I used to live here. Like I piss right where you're parked. Yeah, keep an eye on him. Like it's only Monday at 10 o'clock. You'd think he would have a job, right? So I'm not the only fucking one. Is it? It's another Monday holiday. Is that what it is? Yep. Another Monday. What up? What up? Yeah, it was hilarious. I come here. I normally I come here and park. You probably even noticed this spot from like previous live streams if you're an actual fan. But I come here and park like all the time. You know, like I don't pay to rent this spot, but I kind of do. You know, and the way that I go to the bathroom, I pretty much pee all over this area. I pull in and I see a car parked here, and I'm wondering, I'm like, what's that car parked there for? I'm like, you know, so I normally park here anyway. So I park like right next to him, like right smack next to him. And then he goes to confront me. And I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. Because you're living in your car too. I'm sorry. I was like, what did you park there for? And I'm thinking in my head, to make you move. Sure enough, he did. Let's see what's this about.
Premium cuts of meat without the premium prices.
It's an old thing. NVIDIA finally did it. They just took the lid off of RTX Spark, a super chip that promises to take on-device AI from an irritating button that I accidentally pressed on my keyboard to a deeply useful agentic collaborator. And while it would be easy to look at this demo that
Bluetooth connection success.
But I want to try to see if I can connect into his Bluetooth. Would be funny.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
No, it's not that one. It could be this one. No, but that's a phone. That's a phone. Let's try it. Well, I thought for sure it was that one. The ROAV F2. That would be
Bluetooth
funny.
connection success.
Connect to his Bluetooth.
Creator that AI is the future. How many people downvoted this video? 5,000 furries downvoted this video.
No big surprises here. DGX Spark, NVIDIA's pint-sized desktop AI computer, was announced over a year ago and has been in users' hands since October. It's that, but in consumer mini PCs and laptops. So we're looking at 20 ARM CPU cores, up to 128 gigs of LPDDR5X memory, and a powerful Blackwell-based GPU core with a little over 6,000 CUDA cores, which actually raises a pretty big question. Why did this take so long? I mean, if the rumor mill's to be believed, these things were supposed to be announced at Computex last year. Well, according to NVIDIA, there was just a lot of work to do, building the hardware, building the software, and building the partnerships to get it right.
Yeah, it's
and it really sounds like
and he's like, why did you park here? It's like, I'm sorry, I basically live here. I've been living here since October.
Done just that. In no particular order, here's what they're promising. Seamless gaming in Windows on ARM. Whether you're playing an ARM native game or using the Prism translation layer, you click play and you go. And that includes partnering with top game developers to ensure that DRM protections and anti-cheat will not be an obstacle. Two is all-day battery life in machines as slim as 14 millimeters with RTX 5070 class gaming performance, even
100
away from the
FPS
wall.
on 1440p.
And third, of course, is AI, AI. NVIDIA is extremely proud of the deep integration that they're building into Windows in collaboration with Microsoft that will allow users to choose a model or models, create boundaries like when or if data is sent off device to the cloud, and then turn them into a fast, powerful local collaborator.
Gaming
I don't know about you guys, but this is what I've been waiting for. I don't want to talk to OpenAI, but if my laptop can handle a 120 billion parameter model, or realistically, multiple smaller ones with 1 million tokens of context.
Holy
holy beans, guys! I can actually do something with that without sharing my innermost secrets with Sam Altman or having my wallet catch fire from an expensive subscription. So let's dive deeper then and get hands-on with some of these.
Do people really use AI that much? I've never really used AI that much. Like, I guess for me, like, you know what I use AI for? And I do this actually, like, it's kind of funny, but like I do this on purpose just to test just kind of like limit test. I don't know if you guys ever do this, but like I'll ask it random questions like, what's the best Spectre for this build? And it's like, my PoE build or something like that. And it's like, okay, what gems should I use? And, I'll ask, and it's almost like I don't even really expect it to give me the right answer, but I just want to see what it can do. At work, really? Yeah, I hardly ever use AI privately.
Shockingly sexy looking devices. After this
A lot at
shockingly
work?
sexy segue
Wow.
to our sponsor.
You got braces?
ASUS, who jumped at the opportunity to feature their upcoming ProArt P14 and P16 laptops powered by the NVIDIA
Well, they put it
RTX
together.
Spark. They boast
broken.
all-day battery life, vibrant 1600 nit HDR screens, and outstanding build quality.
Yeah.
We'll have a closer look at these later.
Yeah. That's actually a really
Let's
good
start with the elephant in the room. This isn't the first time that NVIDIA and Microsoft have announced that ARM on Windows, powered by NVIDIA, is the future. Last time, didn't go so well. So what makes
The Surface, the reason why the Surface failed is because it came out at a price point that I think was really, really high, especially initially. And people are already attached. Like, I mean, Apple they have that market locked down. They do. And I think also the keyboard was off-putting. I do. Like, I mean, I don't really like Apple, honestly. Like, I prefer, like, I have a Samsung phone. I have, like, the only Apple product I had was an iPod.
this different?
Too expensive? Yeah,
Well,
it's way
the
too
obvious answer is 13 years and billions of dollars at stake. See, Apple isn't the only one who's realized that building a business that depends on Intel to consistently innovate forever
It's bad
is
idea.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Another difference is that ARM has gone mainstream basically everywhere but personal computers. Your phone is ARM, your watch is ARM, and the data center you're being served this video from is using ARM. So software developers are more familiar with ARM and the tools that they use every day.
Maybe. Wow. Somebody here. The light might be too much. It might make me look like somewheres I'm not. Could be crazy. We could be crazy. Could be is an understatement, right? We just are crazy, aren't we? I'm just going to get coffee. I'll be back. Thank you. Micro squirrel. Yeah, I'm shaky, but it's because I'm leaning out the corner. Yeah, it's a micro squirrel. That's a squirrel. He's having a field day out there.
Wow, that was fucking close, dude.
This is actually a pretty cool dude.
She tells me in Spanish she just wants to be French kissed. I'm not bilingual enough to understand her closed captions.
Okay. No. They work at the Land Rover dealership. They work at the Land Rover Porsche dealership, and they only tipped $3. Like, there's a car involved, right? Like, I'm not walking this over from like the restaurant across the street. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if the chat's busted. I don't think so. Just haven't gotten a chat yet, probably. Hell yeah. Broke with pride is more valuable than rich with guilt.
All right, gamers, these new tie-dye dice are insane. Click the link and help me reach 1,000 subscribers before the 4th of July.
That was a cat purring. That was a cat purring. He's got a bunch of shorts. All kinds of shorts.
We might as well do exactly what the children say. Take the day off, hit the park and just hang. Barbecue, roll a few, put up the do. We might.
He's got a bunch of shorts. Hell yeah. I don't know. I think it's his channel name. I think his channel name could be better. It might be what it is. I think it's the letter U. The letter U is unattractive. Like, you know, just like especially you I don't know. It's like, I don't know, just to me at least, like unpublished looks very unattractive. I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't mean it like you're unattractive. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say like, oh, I think you're ugly. Yeah, I don't know. I think unpublished is, it's gonna make me scroll right over it. You know what I mean? Cherry pick. All right, here we go. Not financial advice.
Is not financial this video is this video is not financial advice.
Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 65. My Bitcoin's worth $24,101.01, which is up $821.59 since yesterday. Now I'm going to go into these comments. Okay, this person said, with STRC and being in fiat-driven world, you have to be a savvy buyer in all cases. Even going to the grocery store is filled with risks. I agree, build the foundation first, but have you ever looked into Macrodeo? I mean, going to the grocery store it's not too risky. I mean, the last time I went there, it didn't feel too risky. And you asked me if I ever heard of Macrodeo. I searched it up. I think it's like some type of stable coin or something. It's probably just a scam. I'm only Bitcoin only. I don't, whatever, I don't even bother with basically anything else.
Right.
So I'm just going to say it's probably just a scam. But
as everybody that's really into crypto knows, there's Bitcoin and then there's crypto. They're two different, Bitcoin will always be the elite. Bitcoin started the technology.
Thank you for your comment. Nice video. I can really relate to you and your views about voting not mattering because of the fiat system. I'm not 100% Bitcoin though. I'm just diversified in case Bitcoin doesn't work out, but increasing during this bear market. Maybe I'm being overly cautious. No, I'm not anti-diversification. Like, if the only thing that, like if you're someone who's already wealthy, okay, and you just want to keep your wealth, okay, a good way to keep your wealth is to obviously diversify, have it in a bunch of other things, and the probability of you losing everything is basically zero unless there's an apocalyptic event. But even then, you can diversify into buying, like food, having like a bunker or something. Even then you could diversify in for that specific scenario. But the reason why I'm anti-diversification is because if you're someone who is, poor or maybe in the middle class, diversification, that in my opinion, that doesn't build wealth, that just preserves it. And so if you're in the middle class and you're diversifying, well, you're just preserving it, which is fine. If you want to do that, then that's fine. But in my opinion, I think it makes sense to look for the safest possible investment with the highest possible returns. And I believe that that's Bitcoin. And so I disagree with a lot of kind of common views within society, but I would argue that, most people, the common views tend to be a little bit incorrect in many different ways. Like look at the education system, like look at college, look at university, like most people think that maybe college and university is a good thing, but I would argue that it's a lot of it is just a scam because they're like the education, like what are they possibly teaching you that you can't just learn from the internet? Like the only reason you go there is for the degree and not the education. And in my opinion, that's just flawed. Like there's many different things that I agree with. I disagree with that most people would disagree with me on. But, yeah, sorry. I'm not 100% Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm not anti. Yeah, you do whatever you want to do. I'm not telling you what to do. But me personally, I'm very bullish on Bitcoin.
I would say.
But thank you for your.
Yeah, if you don't want to be 100% on Bitcoin, you could still probably be 75. Like, if you do, I mean, that's just me. If you do want to diversify to other cryptos, you should probably still keep like 75% of your stack on Bitcoin, and then the other 25%, like a quarter of everything that you're investing. Me, I'm pretty much like 97% Bitcoin, but I've been stacking some more Doge here recently, so it's changed a little bit. But yeah, I'm like 97% Bitcoin, and then I do have a couple other cryptos that, if they moonshot, it'll be nuts. But I honestly think Bitcoin's gonna be, it's a gamble on those moonshots. Whereas Bitcoin is definitely going to over 1 million. Definitely going over 1 million. The 10 million that I really need it to go to, I don't know if that's going to happen. But it's definitely going to go over 1 million per coin.
What's your parents or siblings' stance on Bitcoin, challenges with them, etc.? They're mostly pro.
They all still laugh at it. They don't even want to listen to me when I try to explain what it is to them. They just tune me out. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking on a level that they don't even actually understand. They just immediately just like refocus on something, go into daydream mode while I'm trying to explain what it is to them. You know, it's the aliens that are in charge are changing the currency, and our current currency is only worth decimals of what the new currency is. While the new currency hasn't even really been adopted yet. Long story short, it's basically what's going on.
Yeah, they're mostly pro. I'm not going to get into that. Like there's some debate, but mostly pro. But thank you for your comment. Why do you think more people don't buy or own Bitcoin? Well, they don't understand what money actually is. Like most people, they just want to get rich quick. They just want money to just appear in their hands for doing nothing. That's why gambling is so popular. Every time you turn on the TV, there's a gambling ad.
Yeah.
You're on Snapchat, there's gambling ads. You're watching YouTube videos, there's gambling ads. Which in my opinion is ridiculous because you don't see tobacco ads. You don't see cigarette ads because it's harmful. Okay, well, gambling is also harmful, but it's treated as if it's okay. So there's certain things like that that does not make sense to me. Like there's a reason why you don't have tobacco ads because you don't want to show people something that is harmful to you. But gambling ads, that's okay. That's okay. Gamble. And it's just annoying. It's gotten to a point where it's just annoying. Okay. I'm very critical on this. I like it's just every time you turn on the TV, it's telling me to gamble, and it just kind of annoys me.
43
I'm sure some of you kind
43 cents you can get
agree with that. So yeah, most people, they don't really understand money. They kind of just want to get rich quick. You have to be someone who's interested in understanding what money is. Interested in understanding how businesses work. Most people just aren't really interested. And so that's why they don't buy it. But I believe that once everything starts to become priced in Bitcoin, like let's say Bitcoin continues to grow over a long period of time, and it becomes a
you can price anything in Bitcoin until it gets too big. You know what I mean? Like you can't price Apple in Bitcoin because Apple's worth 4 times as much as Bitcoin currently. You know what I mean? But you can price anything in Bitcoin if it's you know, it's just you can't price a building in Bitcoin because it's too small. You know what I mean? Like it's like you could though probably if it was a smaller building. You know what I mean? But in like you say that people doing that pricing your storefront in Bitcoin basically. You know what I mean? Pricing your storefront in Bitcoin, right? And then basically that's when you buy that storefront with Bitcoin, you're now putting more money into Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Like you're taking from one market and then throwing it onto another one basically. But really it's the same market anyway. It's just, you know, it's just like two worlds.
Major store of value, so eventually surpassing gold, which causes it to be less volatile, so it's more stable. It allows for people to actually price things more accurately. And so imagine a scenario where you want this specific thing, but they only accept Bitcoin. Okay, so if they only accept Bitcoin, well, I have to go get Bitcoin. So that's when the value starts to appear in most people's minds, only when they see something that they want, but they need Bitcoin in order to get that thing. But I would argue right now that we're early, and this is a huge asymmetric bet to make, that when most people don't really understand what this is, and there's a lot of wealth to be made in this moment in time, in my opinion. So yeah, that's what I would say about that. But thank you for your comment. I like your thoughts on voting. I also thought voting was so important, but recently I've been just so done with the current state of politics and the system. Yeah, guys, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think politics is a disease, okay? Like, there are people that are going to disagree with you, that are intelligent people. They have jobs. They're good people. And so for you, you cannot like disregard someone else's opinion just because they disagree with you, because they can still be a smart person. They can still be a productive person within society. And so even if people disagree with you, that doesn't mean you just like oh, they're an idiot. They're an idiot. Like, there could be two people who are smart that disagree with each other. And so we live in this weird world where oh, he's a Democrat, well, he's an idiot. Like, that's not necessarily the case. Like, you can have smart people that just have different views. So in my opinion, like, politics, I don't like debating politics. I think it's just rotten to the core. And I'd much rather like debate things. I'd much rather try and like be more intellectually curious rather than try and win a debate. If you guys watch politics, it's just them trying to win the debate. Like, even if they say something that's pretty smart, instead of them being like, oh wow, that's a good point, they just try and create a defense and be like, no, this is that and this is this, and it's just a weird attack rather than in like an actual intellectual debate of trying to like understand things better. So in my opinion, I would say stay away from politics. Me personally, if you're someone who's able to profit off politics, okay, let's say that you have a YouTube channel, you're fairly smart, and you're able to like profit off of your political beliefs, then there is merit. Then I do believe that does make sense for someone to do that. But if you're someone who isn't able to profit off of your political beliefs, then you're just, in my opinion, you're just kind of wasting your time. Like, why are you debating someone? You're spending your time on something and you're not making any money from it. It's I don't know. I don't like politics at all. But yeah, thank you for your comment. Okay, some people argue Bitcoin not getting destroyed when it only had little hash power was a fluke, even calling it a possible great filter since there was kind of only one shot to do it. Yeah, like I believe Bitcoin has reached escape velocity. Do I believe that there was a certain point in time where Bitcoin could have actually failed? I do. Sorry, let me just adjust myself. My chair is not very comfortable. I do believe that there's a certain threshold where Bitcoin could have actually failed. Like, imagine this is like some type of simulation, and if you were to run this simulation a trillion different times from 2009, and obviously there's the butterfly effect, so there's many different
smoothie place.
Number of
Ooh. All the way down there. No, I'd rather keep sitting here. I got this other guy in this car. He was parked in the spot that I'm in. And so I thought in my head, I'm like, well, I'm going to park right next to him. It'll probably make him move. And sure enough, I'm sitting here for like all of maybe 200 seconds. He's already like rolling his window down to try and confront me. It's like, well, yo, why did you park here? And I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm like, well, I normally park there. So I just instinctively parked over here because they're like, when the sun comes out from behind the clouds, this is going to be shade. And he gets all pissed off and, slides across the parking lot. License plate DY44XR. But yeah, I don't know. Like, and you can kind of already see this spot. I don't know. You don't watch too much, but I come to this spot all the time. I basically live here, like 25% of my life, right now.
Then in some of those possibilities, I believe that Bitcoin could have failed, but there's a certain threshold where Bitcoin, in my opinion, can't fail, even in all these possibilities. It's like the wheel. It's like if you were to go and run a simulation whenever the wheel was created, run that simulation over and over and over again, of course the wheel is going to get created in all of them because it's a natural evolution of technology, right? So yeah, it's similar to that, and I believe we've reached escape velocity. Like, how, like, in my opinion, like, if it was gonna fail, it would have already failed, in my opinion.
That's a weird way to think, man. Like, what if Bitcoin's like a wheel? You know what I mean? Like, it's just something every civilization eventually creates it. Because the way government the way government develops and the way that the the monetary system develops like behind the back of the government, like eventually the citizens get together and like link their you know, wow, like what if Bitcoin is like the wheel? It's just like an invention that's just like inevitable in every civilization ever. It's just like, wow, that's a crazy way to think. Hang on, I need to listen to that again.
Thank you for your comment. Simulation over and over and over again. My opinion, number of possibilities. Then in some of those possibilities, I believe that Bitcoin could have failed, but there's a certain threshold where Bitcoin, in my opinion, can't fail, even in all these possibilities. It's like the wheel. It's like if you were to go and run the simulation whenever the wheel was created, run that simulation over and over and over again. Of course, the wheel is going to get created in all of them because it's a natural evolution of technology, right? So yeah, it's similar
Wow.
to that, and I believe we've reached escape velocity. Like
It really
how,
is like
in my
like putting money into the internet, like so that we can all agree on the ledger. You know what I mean? Like, wow.
opinion, like if it was gonna fail, it would have already failed, in my opinion. But yeah,
One more time.
failed. Like imagine this is like some type of simulation, and if you were to run, do I believe that there is only one shot to do it? Yeah, like I believe Bitcoin has reached escape velocity. Do I believe that there is a certain point in time where Bitcoin could have actually failed? I do. Sorry, let me just adjust myself. My chair is not very comfortable. I do believe that there's a certain threshold where Bitcoin could have actually failed. Like imagine this is like some type of simulation, and if you were to run this simulation a trillion different times from 2009, and obviously there's the butterfly effect, so there's many different, basically an infinite number of possibilities. Then in some of those possibilities, I believe that Bitcoin could have failed, but there's a certain threshold where Bitcoin, in my opinion, can't fail, even in all these possibilities. It's like the wheel. It's like if you were to go and run the simulation whenever the wheel was created, run that simulation over and over and over again. Of course, the wheel is going to get created in all of them because it's a natural evolution of technology, right? So yeah, it's similar to that, and I believe we've reached escape velocity. Like how, like in my opinion, like if it was gonna fail, it would have already failed, in my opinion. But yeah, thank you for your comment. This person said, well said, crypto and Bitcoin, two different things. Yeah, like whenever you go and you listen to people talking about like Bitcoin and crypto, like they always mix them together. Like Bitcoin's market cap is larger than the entire crypto market cap. You get Ethereum, you add Ethereum up with all the other cryptos, okay, compare that market cap to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is larger than that. That's two separate things. You cannot lump in Bitcoin with crypto when Bitcoin's larger than all of crypto. And most people in the media, they just don't, it's like they don't care. They're just like, oh, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana. They're saying as if it's like the same thing. It's not the same thing. Yeah, so most people who don't really understand Bitcoin, they just lump it in like, oh, crypto, it's crypto. So it just shows that they just don't know what they're talking about, in my opinion. But yeah, thank you guys for your comments. If you ever disagree with anything I say, you can comment it down below. If you want to add to anything I say, you can comment it down below, which I'll try and answer as best as I can in the video. This is how much money I made from my chess YouTube channel on June 5th, $1.84. So I took a little bit of a break, so as soon as you stop posting, it just goes down. But I've come up with a new content idea that I feel like could garner me some more views and make some more money. So I hope this goes back up. But consistency, regardless of what happens, just always be consistent. Okay. So what is it that I want to contribute to Bitcoin? Now, this probably should say, what do I want to contribute to the Bitcoin community? And so I was thinking like obviously like it's good to be able to kind of like contribute something that you're good at to like a larger like puzzle, like you're just one piece of the puzzle, but you know, being able to contribute that one piece overall creates a better it obviously establishes I can't say that word, establishes the entire puzzle. So what do I want to contribute? So I'm not someone who's like really techie. I'm not someone who can like explain all of the like advanced like technical parts of Bitcoin. But that's something that some people are good at, and they contribute their knowledge to the Bitcoin community. Maybe some people are they study economics, okay, and they hone in on all the different schools of thought, all of the history, and they kind of relate it to today's society, and they really hone in on that one particular aspect. Or you have people like Michael Saylor that go, you know, they create a company, a Bitcoin treasury company, and they try and, you know, have financial instruments. I've been really critical on that, but even that is their own kind of contribution to Bitcoin. So there's different things, different ways you can contribute. And so what I was kind of thinking was like,
He's the last night. Oh man, I did a video last night. I went and took the delivery. It was supposed to be $34. $34 order came in. I go to drive it there. It was like they wanted me to go like 9 miles down a dirt road. Right? I get like 5 or 6 miles down that dirt road, and then the road like disappears. It turns into like a 4-wheeler trail. But on Uber, it's telling me there's a road. There's like a road. I'm supposed to like another 3 miles, and then I'm connecting to the highway. So I tried my best to just travel through it. It's pretty interesting that last night's episode, when you get to the dirt road part, it's like, wow, like I can't believe Uber like doesn't actually look at an aerial map, like a satellite image of like where they're sending their drivers. You know what I mean? Because like I was like, wow, I'm not thinking I would have died, but like I'm at my car. If my car would have got fucking stuck, I probably wouldn't have been able to have a tow truck to come out where I went, because it was like that tight. You know what I mean? Like you literally, I called Uber, and I'm like, you need someone with a 4-wheeler to be able to deliver this out here. Like I don't know, because they routed me the wrong way. Like they put me on a road that it's not a drivable road. It's like it'll probably be a road in another 10 years, but it's not a road. You know, that's pretty much, I don't know. But I tossed these fries because by the time I canceled, I was trying to get it there. I was trying my absolute best to get it there. It was $35, you know, and to me that's a third of a day at work for that one delivery. So I'm trying to do what I can to get this shit there. And I just could not. Like it was, man. That's what I'm saying. You should go back, like to like later on when I'm not live or something. I don't know. Whenever I'm not live. But yeah, like yesterday, like that late night episode I did yesterday. Oh my god! I just couldn't believe Uber even sends people down that road. Like it was so stupid. Like, because I run into shit like that all the time on Uber. It's like, do y'all not have access to satellite images or something? I'm like, what is going on? But yeah, I threw these fries out. Because the fries were already dead by the time I canceled the order. The whole order, they ordered a McFlurry, a sundae, and they live like 45 minutes away from the store, So yeah, the fries were dead. I did eat one of the large fries, but I took the other one and I just threw it out there right now for the birds. They're contemplating whether they should come over here and get them. They're over there. They were wanting to come over, and I rolled my window all the way down, and now they're freaked out. But yeah, like that's a come up for a bird. Like all those fries, like holy shit.
I feel like one thing that I could be really good at is like creating some type of like meaningful like documentary like about Bitcoin. It wouldn't be something that's like boring, that's like, oh, this is what Bitcoin is. It would be like, you know, like in person, like whenever there's like a financial crisis, I believe that there's going to be another financial crisis, you know, like being able to, you know, show that in a cinematic way and being able to show, you know, like why Bitcoin matters. Like I feel like I could create like some like really interesting like cinematic like documentary or something about Bitcoin, like something like different, like not something that anyone has ever seen before. I feel like that's something that I could potentially contribute. It's hard for me to like give you concrete details because like I don't know exactly how I would do it, but like I feel like it's important to like have like a video of like showcasing to everybody like, you know, what things could be or how someone lives their life on a Bitcoin standard, and just show that in like kind of like a cinematic cool way with like music and stuff. You know, so like most people can like when you go to a movie, okay, and you watch a movie, it makes you feel a certain way if it's a good movie, right? If it has a good storyline,
Right,
good characters, you know, you kind of like watching that. So imagine having some type of movie about you know, about Bitcoin, because it's like if the money is truly going to be replaced, if the natural evolution of money is cryptography, you know, that leads to profound changes. And so to be able to show all of that in some type of cinematic way could you know, like represent Bitcoin to the average person and allow them to understand it, if that makes any sense. It's because it's hard for people to like understand all of the technical parts of Bitcoin, understand all of the economic parts of Bitcoin, but watching some type of movie, some type of cinematic movie that makes you feel a certain way, that's something that most people can't actually do. So I feel like that's like something I could potentially contribute in the future, hopefully. Okay, so this is the monetization for this channel. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm at 372, and I need 4,000 watch hours within 365 days. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Once you subscribe to this channel, it helps me monetize this channel. And once I monetize this channel, I'm basically monetizing my Bitcoin portfolio. So you subscribing will help me monetize my Bitcoin portfolio. But I don't really have anything else to say for today. So
and he does give his like he's pretty insightful too. Like he's doing more than just, oh, here's how much Bitcoin. Like that's when his first era, like go back to his first videos. That's all he did. He's like, this is how much Bitcoin I have today. Hang on, here's the very first video.
We get about 26,823 days, 76 summers.
This video is not financial advice. Hello, my name is Ryan. Welcome to the very first day of tracking my Bitcoin portfolio. I don't expect this video to get any views anytime soon, but I plan on trying to improve on this day by day, and then maybe eventually it will get views, hopefully, because I think it's an interesting idea. But I would just like to say that I own 0.3406665 Bitcoin, which is worth $22,786.44 USD at the time of recording this. So basically, I plan on trying to make a video every day, just reviewing kind of my Bitcoin portfolio, maybe how much I'm up, how much I'm down, in hopes that I'm able to monetize this channel. And so the reason why I think this is a good idea is because I've always wanted to find a way to monetize my Bitcoin that's in cold storage without putting the Bitcoin at risk. So there's no way to really directly do that. Obviously you can get like a loan for your Bitcoin, use your Bitcoin as collateral, but that's putting your Bitcoin at risk. So I was thinking of like, how do I monetize my Bitcoin without putting it at risk? And I kind of came to the conclusion that creating a YouTube channel where I talk about my Bitcoin portfolio every day and monetizing the YouTube channel is kind of monetizing the Bitcoin. Not directly. The Bitcoin's not doing anything, but it is. I think it's a good idea. So that's why I'm doing this. I want to create a video every day, sharing my Bitcoin portfolio, so that if Bitcoin crashes, you can see kind of my reaction. If it goes up, you can see my reaction. And I just want to kind of provide as much value as I can. I believe that the natural state of the economy is deflationary. I believe that the natural evolution of money is cryptography. I believe that governments will always be corrupt. And I believe that Bitcoin is the future of money. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
He's improved a lot. Like that was him just like introducing the channel though. You know what I mean? That was just a short little like 2-minute video clip basically. Here's day 2.
This video is not financial advice. Okay, welcome back. This is tracking my Bitcoin portfolio day 2. I've decided to move my chair over more so that there's more space over here for all of the numbers. So I have the same amount of Bitcoin. It's now worth $22,915.70 USD, which is $129.26 up from yesterday. So I'll just include how much it changes day by day just to kind of give more info. But I'm going to go onto my laptop and show some analytics and how far I'm off from monetizing this channel, because that's kind of the whole goal. Even though this is about tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, I kind of want to show just like some analytics to make it more interesting. Okay, welcome to my chess channel called ROM Chess Club. I've been working on this for a very long time. I have 11,000 subscribers, posted 727 videos. Now let's dive into the analytics. So here's how much money I've made in a week from watch page ads, short feed ads, memberships, and super gifts, supers and gifts. And when you combine all that, it's $55.94. If you go to, let's just go to lifetime. In total for this entire channel, I've made $1,982.54.
Nice.
You can kind of see
that's some solid money right there. That's $2,000. That's $2,000.
how long I've been doing this for. Only recently I've started making a little bit more money, but I would like to go back to the 7-day chart. So the reason why I'm showing you my analytics of my chess YouTube channel is because I want to show you how much
3, 5, 2, 4, 2.
subscribers now.
Yep, 717. I had 718, but somebody unsubbed. Like, as soon as I seen it at 718, I was like, oh, yay, it went up one. And then somebody unsubbed. I'm like, okay, cool. That's what it is, though. I mean, I'm hoping to get to 1,000 by the 1 year mark, you know, and then I'll be at a pretty good pace. I feel like I'll know if it's whether or not it's good to keep going. Gotcha. Yep, well, I'll come by and see you tomorrow. Make sure I get my laundry done and everything. Be ready for a shower. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
Well, hell. Sorry. Get some sleep after your jungle adventure. Oh, yeah. I was just telling Noob about it. I'm like, it would be worth going back and rewatching, like, you know, scroll forward in the video until you get to the point where you see some dirt road, and then just watch from that point. It's like, oh god. Like, I don't think a military jeep. Well, a military jeep might have made it through. I don't think they would have made it past that sawgrass part. I don't know. Like, when I turned into that fucking sawgrass that was as tall as my car, maybe it would have made a little bit further. A civilian jeep, I don't think they probably would have made it just about as far as I went, because they would have been afraid to go any further than that. It's like, it was crazy. I took the Corolla that far. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's the bullshit Uber will do to you, man. I don't know fucking why. Uber's just like that's what I'm saying, though. But they need to look at an aerial satellite photo, at least. Like, they should have, you know. Yeah, it's like, I couldn't believe Uber does that to people. They don't, like, verify that there's an actual road there. Yeah, something like that. I probably could, like, take bits and pieces of that live stream and make it into, like, a short. And it, you know, like the clip of me going down the road and the road getting worse, and then the road getting worse, and then the road getting worse, and then the tree, me going out and have to break the fucking tree out of the way. The tree, the down tree here, down tree here, down tree here. Like, I felt like I was trying to get away from a forest fire or something for a minute there. I was like, holy fuck. The volcano lava spreading. I was like, you know, I'm watching the mileage go down. I'm getting through it somehow. I was like, I'm only one more mile. Only one more mile. I gotta get through this shit. And it just turned into swamp underneath me, because that sawgrass, the wheels, you know, it was just marsh. You know, like, it was like running through a marshmallow instead of dirt. The way that sawgrass was. So, like, at that point, I'm like, I can't go any further. And then, like I said, I see a satellite dish. It's like a direct TV satellite dish. And I'm like, this is someone's yacht. I'm like, I just went down someone's driveway. You know, it's like somebody's trying to live off grid. I just went down their driveway. And I was like, I'm gonna get shot. I gotta do a U-turn real fucking fast. And then, like, you know, clip through all that to like me, and then I'm on the phone with the fucking support, and then the support's basically just laughing. It's just you need a fucking anti-grav vehicle to go over.
YouTube channel is because I want to show you how much money I make on a daily basis, and then I want to put that money basically into Bitcoin as soon as I get paid. So I'm not able to show you how much money I made yesterday because it's still processing, but on April 2nd, I made $8 around, it's roughly, this isn't exact, but it's around $8.66. So I think for each of these videos, I will show how much money I made on one of the previous days on this channel, and maybe I'll put like some type of sound effect, and it'll be like $8.66 into Bitcoin, just to make the video as interesting as I can. Okay, so there's my analytics.
Here we go. This is it right here.
Overthink less. Chew good or become.
Hey, Denny, can you tell me another story?
Not tonight, buddy. We have a race tomorrow.
Just the one about how...
So owning 0.1 Bitcoin will change your life. And I'm not talking about getting rich overnight. No one's saying that. I'm talking about the stress that disappears when you have financial runway that actually works as you're building that now and into the future. So in this video, I'm breaking down why 0.1 Bitcoin matters more than you think or more than you can see right now, even if it doesn't fully retire you tomorrow, which it's not going to, not tomorrow. By the end, you'll know exactly how 0.1 Bitcoin reduces financial anxiety, gives you leverage with current and future employers, and creates a foundation for true financial peace and financial independence. So this is the reality check. And I get a lot of comments on my 0.21 Bitcoin videos, and I see a lot of other, people. So I want to set...
Uber shut itself down, I just realized. I guess while I was in that phone call, I guess the phone call made Uber shut down. You gotta make some money. Bitcoin's too cheap to not make some money today. Got all my bills.
Other, people. So
nice. Sure. Ooh, $14 14 mile. Holy fuck. But at least it gets me away from this guy that's like already confronted me over me parking, over where I parked. At least it gets me away from him. Anyway, I tried to change the camera angle a little bit. I'm still trying to find the best spot. Because it's like it just wants to sit slightly crooked. I don't know why. I'm just trying to I keep trying to adjust it just right so it doesn't do that. I don't know. It just looks like it's slightly slightly this way. It shouldn't be. And I keep trying to... I guess that's all right. $14, 14 mile.
A lot of other, people. So I want to set some, context for this. You need to understand the average person, where the average person stands financially to see why 0.1 Bitcoin is actually significant. You have to understand kind of like what's going on financially. So, according to the Federal Reserve Survey of Consumer Finances, the median American has only $8,000 in transaction accounts. Half of investing in stocks have less than $40,000. So this comes from an article. I'll link this article in the description below. And I'm kind of like drafting off of a video Jot did a couple of days ago. I think this is really important for us to talk about, the broader context and the longer term context in all this. Now, for me as a financial coach, I've been doing financial coaching for 17 years to the middle class. And I know this fact. I've lived this and seen it. 78% of the people in the United States are living paycheck to paycheck with minimal savings. They are afraid of investing. They're constantly worried about bills, rent, and unexpected expenses.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein-packed choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Who?
So the advantage of 0.1 Bitcoin is that at some point within the next 5 to 10 years, I truly believe Bitcoin is going to reach $1 million per coin. It's just written in the financial stars because of all the money printing. So at $1 million, 0.1 Bitcoin is $100,000. That's 12.5x the median transaction savings, and that's 2.5x the median stock portfolio. Okay, that's enough to cover 1 to 2 years of expenses for most people. So this changes the overarching. Yes, it's not going to make you a millionaire or a billionaire overnight, but for the middle class especially,
Which I don't blame them. I did a pretty good job of like painting a picture of like, hey, this is where I'm at right now. Like, they should have never sent a human down this road without a machete, feel like Hernando de Soto out here. Like, what the fuck is this? Where am I going? Breaking a trail for him. All right, it should be ready. Here we go. I'll be right back. But y'all have to tell Art next time I see Art. I think his name of his channel name's got to be He's got to change his channel name. He don't have to. It's his channel, but I just think the UN together at the front of a channel name, I don't think it just doesn't look attractive. Like for your channel to be unless it was like unofficial, I don't know, just something about it. I'm like, I think that's what it is, because he's publishing a fuckload of videos. He's usually, you can get like 1 subscriber per video, kind of on average, right? Sort of, not necessarily, but you can maybe even get more than that, but he's posted like 700 videos, I think it said, and he's only got 49 subscribers. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what it is, man. Because he looked like a pretty cool dude. The video I was watching, I was like, oh yeah, it's a guy. It's a normal guy. Just a guy doing a thing. It's a dude's type of guy. You know what I mean? That's what I thought. When I see him, like a picture, his voice in a picture with it, oh, that's a guy, that's a dude type of guy. Shoot your shot. 25 cents. You gonna do it? You gonna play shoot your shot? Shoot your shot. Geronimo, let's go, buddy. Come on. Oh, you're not even supposed to go straight from that lane. That guy just kind of broke the law. He broke the law of the painted lines that are drawn on the road. That lane you're only supposed to go straight. You're not supposed to go straight from. You're supposed to only go right. I'm a dude dressed as another dude playing another dude. But yeah, that dude, Art we hear that popped in the chat last night, it was basically like, it hit me this morning. I'm like, oh, he was trying to softly ask for subscribers. I was like, that's what it was. I'm like, I'll go and subscribe to him right now. I'm like, especially because he's at like 48, and then, he's just about to open up live streaming. He's got like 700 short videos. He's made like 700 shorts. 700 shorts, and he's still trying to get to like 500 or the first 50 subscribers. Like, I'm not laughing. I'm not trying to laugh. I'm just like, I feel bad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to help him out. I don't know what it is. I guess maybe I should have told him make more car shorts. Make shorts with cars in them. Make it shorts of your car. Shorts of little upgrades you're doing to your car. A short of you putting octane booster in before you put gas in. Talk a little bit of why you put the octane booster in your car. Just like little shorts about cars would be a good way for his channel to blow up real quick. And it'd be just him like praising his car a little bit, giving his car some props. Giving his car props for doing good, Like my videos, I used to roll over the word Corolla real slow, That's why I want to go back to making videos, man. It was really like putting art together, putting a piece of, artistry, like having a blank canvas, just the studio, just no videos on, the studio app. ready to fucking put whatever I want to layer up on it. We're going a little slow, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, shorts on is... Oh, okay. I read it as of. I thought I was like, yeah, you can make actual shorts of his car. And I was like, yeah, exactly. And like I don't know what car videos, man. There's a lot. That's what guys are into. And then usually they more or less feed you the guy audience. I've kind of noticed that. Like, I don't know. You start to get a chick audience, and then they start to just feed you to more chicks, so you can get more of a chick audience. It'd be like the same content, but there's a female doing it, and then there'll be a bunch of females all herded together that have nothing going on, all hanging out in the chat. 8 females with nothing else to do, all hanging out. You know, because it's like gives them something to do every day. While their husband makes money. That's the vibe I got from their chat at that one. That I was like, oh, so it's you and your army of skanks and this, yeah, this whole chat. Skanks talking back and forth. Like, I can't make a joke about anything, you know. It's like I can't say nothing about nothing. I'll say something, like I'm saying it politely. I'm saying something like congratulatory, you know, and it's still like, oh, you're trying to, well, you get out of here, get out of here. Dude, why is this guy going so slow? He's making a 5-minute drive take 20 minutes. Like, come on, bro. Wake up. You're driving. Did you, like, just get a ticket? Are you afraid that I'm a cop? My car really looks like a squad car? I don't get it. Like, come on, bro. Go faster. Wake up. Drink the rest of your coffee. Are you not heading to lunch? You don't want to get there quicker? Come on, Junior. I'm gonna flash my brights out. I'm gonna go get the hang. Like, you know, like when you're being pulled on a raft behind a boat. You're being pulled on a raft behind a boat, so you do like thumbs up, you know, you do like the thumbs up, like go higher, faster, thumbs up, like that is faster, the thumbs down is slower. I'll be behind them, it's like thumbs up, come on, flashing my lights like thumbs up, let's go. They never get it, they never understand. I'm like, this many people have never fucking been on a tube behind a boat, like really? You've never been tubing? Like, how are you just fucking that oblivious? But some people, like, they have such a lack of common sense. Like, you can't expect them to know sign language. You know, it's like you can't just expect people to halfway be able to interpret what you're saying through sign language. Not enough people talk with their hands for anybody to understand, you know? And for some customer privacy, just a little bit of customer privacy, I gotta blur out this next image here. Oh! My balls! I popped my balls! Right on. And we're here. Okay. America's the check minus store. I really gotta get a drink. Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta get a drink. Forgot, gotta pay with cash here. Save 4 cents if I pay with cash. I got him again. I just traded paper for metal. It works every day. Traded useless, worthless fucking stamped paper for actual metal. Like it's Fallout. I'm getting some scrap metal. Give me some scrap metal for a piece of paper. No way. They gave you scrap aluminum for a fucking piece of paper? Yeah. They think the paper's still worth... They think the pre-war money is really still worth something. Pre-war money. Pre-war money. Yeah, take your time. You're all right. We don't mind looking at that juiciness. That juiciness. Yeah, he was laughing. Yeah, for real, people missed out. I'm a dude. He could post some extra shorts on his car. Sawgrass police. Yep. So like I'm getting bottle caps, putting $1 in the machine and then getting 2 bottle caps back. They don't know that the pre-war money's worthless. Pre-war money. The pre-war money. It's already pre-war money. It's coming. I'm telling you. Except we're not going to fight over gold this time. We're going to fight over the real estate. One more time. One more time. Everybody's going to change their borders. Could you imagine if we put like a state, we end up having a state in China? Like the U.S. actually ends up having a state. Like we go to World War III and we end up like claiming land in China after the end of it. Ending up with another state. Ending up with another state. Go to war, end up with another state. That's what we've always done, though. We go to war, end up with another state. Try us. Come on. Come on. We dare you. Come on. Come on. Go to war, we end up with another state. Every time. Every time we go to war, we end up with another state. Come on, bring it. History's never failed us. Come on. Come on. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I think the gig economy is really, it actually is going to take off. Like, it's for real. Like, this is the way to work. Like, just, you have your own schedule. You make whatever it is that you know. Because like honestly, this 40-year program that they got, it's like, wow, I don't know why people do that. If you're free, why do you do that? You know what I mean? If you're free, why do you buy a $100,000 truck? You have to pay it off for like 9 years. 9 years of making payments of $1,400 a month to pay off this $100,000 truck. And it's not even like a luxury. It's not, it's not even a luxury brand truck. It's just a Ford or a Chevy. It's not like, it's not like it's a Cadillac. Fucking, not even a Cadillac. Like fucking. Fucking BMW 350. That would be $100,000. Are just dumb. Trade your life for some metal. And then they're like, there's no uniform involved either. Like what I'm doing, I don't have to, I can wear the same shirt 4 days in a row. Not a big deal. You can do that at the regular job anyway, but still, it's a shirt they want you to wear. But that's where I got to the point, man. Like they'll give me more hours on the schedule, but it's more hours doing some dog shit anyway. So I'm like, I don't really know if I really want the more hours. Like, yeah, it's more money, but it's like I'm coming in to do some extra bullshit type of shit. Like I can't, I'm not just coming in to like do my regular spot. Coming in, because they're giving me some extra hours. I gotta come in and do some extra fucking bullshit. another responsibility involved with getting this many hours per week. You know, it's just fucking bullshit. Well, no, you got to kind of look at it like it's a hippie compound. You know, we get rewarded in tickets. We get rewarded in tickets for the work that we do. And then we trade these tickets back and forth to each other. Well, I mean, that's all the monetary system is. It's just a way to waste people's time. They figure there's a bunch of people here on the planet, so we'll make them chase money around. And we'll build up a whole system where they're like, they crawl and certain people live on top of each other, you know, like have this whole system where everybody's just standing on each other's heads over money. And really, it's like, and they just print more of it. It's like it's a waste of time machine. Money, the monetary system, money itself is, they just want to take our time from us with it. Not even really like it necessarily will do anything. You know, like they don't give a shit whether you're working a 6-day week or a 3-day week. Ultimately, they ultimately don't fucking care. But they're gonna bitch at you for the 6 days a week anyway. They're gonna make you feel like a piece of shit if you're not working the 6 days a week. You know, but they ultimately don't even fucking care about us to the point where it fucking really matters whether you're working a 3-day week or a 6-day week. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying don't work. I'm just saying, like, do you need everything that's involved with being American? Or do you just feel like you want it? Know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be like a sovereign citizen or nothing, but I don't know. I don't know which direction this country's going. Because I don't think it's going to turn into the AI robot dystopia that they're trying to make it look like. Cause, you know, there's no fucking way that's about to happen. They won't let that happen because they'll still want to get use out of us. Well, our names. Like, what if English letters are actually were invented by the Chinese anyway? What if the English alphabet was actually invented by the Chinese anyway? And then so everybody with, you know, our spelling of our name, we're actually just Chinese property. We're just, we don't even realize it. But you know what I mean? We belong to China anyway. It's like written in our name, our title, our title that we wear. It's like literally, it was developed over time by the Chinese. We're just everybody with an English name on their head, you know, English spelling of their name. I'm not saying that the right way. We all just belong to China anyway. Like Benjamin Franklin was actually Chinese. You ever heard that one before? You ever heard somebody trying to debate that? Benjamin Franklin was actually Chinese. Okay, which house is this? Which house is it? Meet at door. Okay, there's a note. There is a note. Maroon chairs at the front of home. Meet at door. Meet at door. Okay, so it's so it's got to be that house. It's that house. Pretty sure it's that house. Because that's not the right number. That's not the right number at all. Okay, so reverse. There it is. Like Uber honestly should have paid more on this. Bucket sheets. Oh yeah. Dude, this is like a mobster house. This is like a low-level mobster house right here. Wow. It's like in the cut. You could do some stuff to somebody and they wouldn't even realize. They would never even know. Oh, did I get a pen from them? Are you kidding me? They really had to go that far? They wanted me to set a chair. I can't just. They got cameras on me and shit too. It shouldn't take too long to realize. $200 a month is like all I could really afford on a per month vehicle. I'd rather just like save $3,000 and just buy something. I don't know why people sign up for a car that's $500 or $600 a month for the car payment. I need code. They had to put password. They want me to leave it I'm gonna leave it on the porch. Put fucking pin passcode on it. Like, well, I can't do that. Sorry. Well, wait. Like I said, there's cameras on me, so they should eventually like realize somebody's sitting in the driveway. Woo! Come on, people, wake up. Do you not know that you have fucking food coming? Idiots, I swear. Would you take a nap? No. I can't just leave this shit without a code. I'm not doing that shit. It's like they make you call them. They make you have to call them. And she don't even fucking know what the pin code was. I was like, well then why did you put a pin on it? It's fucking stupid, man. You don't even know the 4-digit code you just put on your fucking order. Now I gotta get a hold of support because she don't even know the fucking code. I need help. Can't confirm delivery pin. Customer can't find pin. I don't understand why people are so stupid. So she even said on the phone, she's like, yeah, I see you on my camera. I was wondering why you were just sitting there. I'm like, yeah, because you put a pin on it and you wanted me to drop it off on the porch, but you put a pin on the delivery. Like, so I was trying to get a hold of you to figure out the pin on the delivery so I could leave it on the porch like you wanted. I heard bigger people are built bigger to help protect the smaller brain. Nice. I heard the bigger the dick, the smaller the brain. That's what I've heard, and that's usually what I see when I look around me everywhere. It's not the case all of the time. There are people that are like an abnormality, but yeah, usually that's what I see. That's my general understanding of what I've observed so far over the years. The bigger the dick, the smaller the brain. And it's true in nature too, with like other animals and stuff. Every other animal on the planet. I don't know why it wouldn't be the same for us. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We're playing it loud 7 days a week. What's going on? Anyway, this is a nice road, ain't it? This road reminds me of Florida. I'm gonna show y'all one of my secret spots. I'm gonna black the camera out for a minute while I get there. I'm gonna show y'all one of my secret spots once I get this spot. Like, I could live here in for a year before anybody would ever actually notice that I've been living there in a van. It's like that. It's that good a spot. Yeah, definitely better than last night because you don't need to go down 8 miles of dirt road to get to it. I'll show you once I get there. We'll get a little bit closer to it. going left or am I going right? Am I going left or am I going right? This guy behind me about to get pissed. Hey, Jimmy, running down up all in the line. Almost there, almost there. Hang on. Trying to go a little bit quicker. But yeah, you take a gravel road instead of a dirt road. And then you only have to take the gravel road like a quarter of a mile. Eventually you get out, it spills out to like here. And a cul-de-sac. Now granted, there's a fence off the side of the road a little bit, so I can't, you know, it's obviously trespassing that fence. But I can park on the side of the road, no problem. Just random ass cul-de-sac here. And it looks like, you know, eventually there's going to be housing, because, like, you know, why would they have a random ass cul-de-sac here? You know what I mean? Like, eventually there's going to be housing, but it could be 5 years out. It could be 5 years from now before they build a house here. That's what I'm saying. I can get a van and then literally probably just park like right smack in the middle of the cul-de-sac with the satellite solar panels all set up, just soaking up as much sun as I could possibly get right here in the middle of this cul-de-sac. But then some of the Saturday night shows, I park like right here. Because in the morning, there's always shade right here. I park right here. I do some of the Saturday night show. Because I'm well off of the main roads. I'm well, you know, well out here, out of my own, you know, shouldn't be any reason a cop would even have to come out here unless I'm making too much noise. You know what I mean? And usually I'm not making quite that much noise. I might be making noise, but not that much noise where it's gonna need anybody to really call the police. But anyway, this is, yeah, it's one of my secret spots. But yeah, like 90 degrees in the shade right now. But anyway, I just wanted to show you that. One of the places that I found with this place here. Just this little bit of gravel road. That's all I gotta deal with. And then pretty much when I get back out to the main road, there's a Circle K at both ends. Both ends of that main road, there's a Circle K. Trying to hide the street sign. But yeah, it's, and then there's a street sign and everything too, so it's a county fucking road, you know. Like, it's not private land. It's a road that they're waiting to build houses off of. Knuckles so dried out. I ain't been hitting, I ain't been punching. it did where my knuckles all beat up like that. It's rough looking. Did I burn myself or something? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's from that, maybe. Maybe it's from the rest of my hand there. Maybe. Man, Chaz. Yeah, I almost do want to go fuck with these guys. If that gate's open, I'm gonna definitely pull into that neighborhood. If the gate's open, I didn't trespass. Yep, the gate's open. Just deed restricted community. That's all I see. Gates open. Residents and guests. No solicitation. Okay, I'm not here to solicit. That's fine. Like I said, gates open. No security guard. We're good. Yeah, I'm thinking about buying a home out here somewhere. If I, Bitcoin does pay off for me, I'm gonna definitely buy a house in this neighborhood just to piss these guys off. Like I'm aiming for this neighborhood. Like, look at these houses though too. Look at this house plus the land, gorgeous looking trees. You know what I mean? Look at this. Look at that beautiful house. This is definitely the place to get if you're gonna buy a house, this is definitely, if you're gonna buy a square, rectangle with a triangle on top, and then you got places like that where they're like it's like this little cutout, you know what I mean? They're blocked behind all these trees, and then you got this nice ass house. Same thing over here. This beautiful house. And then over here, nice little, it's cut out. You can't even see it. Can't even see it. All you see is their driveway. All you see is their driveway. What's going on there? And then right here, again, you can't even see the house. All you see is the driveway. What's going on there? What they got going on there? And that's a big house. That's like, look at this one. This one's for sale. Look at that one. At least it doesn't quite look like a square rectangle with a triangle on top. They put some skylights into the triangle on the top. But yeah, there's houses being built and shit. Like, that's what I told him. Like, I'm shopping. I'm just back here shopping. Like, I'm like thinking about buying a house in this neighborhood. Like, I'm potentially your neighbor, and you're chasing me off right now. Like, this is kind of rude. It's wrong first impression to make with your neighbor. It's like, I'm definitely gonna try and buy a house out here. Like look at it. This is awesome. This is like exactly what you want. He probably won't even live long enough to see that happen now, because it's because of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Because of Bitcoin in the first place. Yeah, you can't even, like, what do these houses even look like, man? I'm definitely shopping for a house in this neighborhood, though. Look at this. Look at that. You can't even see it through it, but yeah, that's a huge house. Like, in person too, the camera's not doing it justice. You can kind of see, like, the scale with the truck. The truck next to the house itself. You can kind of see it's like, that's a pretty decent house. Look at this one. Let's see a little bit of it. Beautiful. Oh man, they're ripping it up. Damn. Yeah, look at this one. Wow. They're all really beautiful houses, and then they're like tucked away in here too. Tucked away in the woods, in this gated community. where they have the gate open half the day. And then they're still building out here. Not all these houses have been sold, but they have, like, you know, you can get your price still. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you want that house, you have enough money to make the people that live there want to leave. They'll leave. These two are for sale. Look at that. It's a little bit smaller. More like an average size house. But the one next to it, can't even really, it doesn't do it justice. It doesn't do it justice. Look at that shit. That is gorgeous. It's kind of like half hidden and stuff too. Like, look at this one. And then there's this one. Now granted, I don't really want to pay for a house that's just a square rectangle with a triangle on top. I really would like a little bit more architecture to go into the exterior. You know what I mean? Rather than just like trim, some, you know, some siding, whatever color the shingles are on the roof. You know what I mean? A little bit more going into the project itself, so that it's actually worth paying for 30 years, you know? Anyway, there's more. There's like a whole other side of the neighborhood. Yeah, you could easily get like probably 10 acres you can hunt on somehow. There might not be a bunch of animals crossing through all the time. But yeah, I think you got 10 acres of private land. You ought to be able to shoot your gun. Like, say, you'd have to go somewhere out in Tennessee or something, you know, like deep and away. But yeah, even land like that, everybody wants. It's like $100K. You're like $100K to get fucking an 8-acre piece of property with nothing on, you know, it's all steep and fucking, you know, it's like, you know, you got the awkward ass road, no road frontage even. Oh yeah, you should be fine. Yeah, my dad's in Virginia trying to get some land. He's living in an apartment. He never moved out of his parents' house. And he sold his parents' house. Got $400,000 to sell his parents' house. Then he moved up to Virginia. He's trying to buy land, but he's like living in an apartment while he's shopping for like just the right piece. He wants like the perfect piece. He wants a piece with a little creek on it. You know, a little tiny little creek on it, so he's got some kind of running water source, and I guess he's gonna like plug an alternator up into the running water, or even if there's running water half the year. You know, so he's trying to find a, you know, like the perfect piece, and I'm telling him like that, like any piece like that, it's already been bought. It's already been bought. You just get your hands on something that has a decent size. You know what I mean? If it's like it has good access from a road. That, you know, they're not just selling a random patch of land where you have to walk through someone else's land to get to that land. You know what I mean? It's like, you got to do a hike to get to your own land. You can't just park your car on the side of the road and then be on your property. Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, if there's already a structure on it, you can avoid certain impact fees as well, because if somebody's already built on it, they broke that land trust agreement or whatever. But even then, yeah. Oh, hang on, I should show you that. I don't know what the price of it is. This house back here is 5 acres of land. Granted, you're right off the side of this 2-lane road, which is kind of busy, but it's only a 2-lane road. And then like after 10 o'clock, it dies. you know, it does die. It's pretty dead right now. This is noon. This is noon traffic on this road. But anyway, this sign right here at the edge of the road, this piece of property, that shed, the shed in this house, 5 acres of land plus this house. It's a decent patch of land, but it's not quite enough. Ain't nothing that you can't hunt on that because the trees are too sparse. But their land goes all the way to that fence line, that tree line right there. I don't know what they want for it. I'd probably look at the sign a little bit harder. But I bet you 5 acres plus there's a house. They probably want $500,000 easily. Easily. It's probably $650,000 for that house, which is cheap compared to like. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oops, sorry. Let me slide off. You go around me. I didn't think I went. There was nobody on the road, and that curve was so short. There was like somebody immediately right there. I was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna slow y'all down. I'm sorry. I'll just slip off for a second." But here it is the other way. This is for sale. 5 acres of land plus the house, but they don't have the price. What's the price on it? Like the most important thing is like the price. Why do they never put the price on these houses? Oh, because it changes too much. The phone number doesn't change, just the price of the house changes. And then yet there's another guy like immediately right on my ass. After I just got out of the way of those other two people. Maybe he'll go around. Slow down. Allow him to go around. Nope, he's not gonna do it. Alright, cool. And then this house was for sale, this blue house. The corner lot blue house right here. It's for sale. 1 acre of land. They only wanted $80,000 for it. I tried talking to my parents, but they just think I'm absolutely nuts, thinking that I'm gonna be able to get a house with any of their help. If I get a house, I've got to do it completely on my own. Can't even get them to co-sign, for a place for me to live. It's affordable at 80 grand. That isn't really that bad, like 80 grand. I could probably even pay that off in like 80 months. You know what I mean? Because it's like $1,000 a month to live anywhere the fuck else as it is. But yep. That's why I was like, well, I'll just go that option where it's like just $12,000 for a piece of land. Buy a piece of land for $12,000, and I could just save $1,000 a month for the next 12 months by living in my car, and then boom, then I own a piece of land. I don't have to pay rent. Like I don't have a house, but at least I don't have to pay rent either. This is my land. I'll build a house in time, maybe. But you don't have to jump straight to house. You know what I mean? Like you could do it more like if it was like the 1600s. You just be happy to have like a little plot of land that's legally yours. You don't have a housing company that's making a couple $100,000 off your back. You're just gonna buy the land at the price of the county wants to sell it for. You're just buying the land off the state. And you just live on the land. You don't need to buy a whole modern home that's fucking slapped together in a couple of weeks by guys that are probably about as dumb as me, if not stupider. Trust me, you don't want 10 guys that are just like me building your house. You know what I mean? You don't want me in a group of myself building your house. But that's what you get. conveniently priced at 30 years of your, well, it's conveniently priced at half of your money for 30 years. Just give me half of your money for 30 years, and this house can be yours. And if at any point you start to fall behind on your payments too much, we'll take it from you. Then all that money you put into it is gone. They honestly should. Yeah, I know. They helped my sister. They gave my sister $10,000. They gave her the whole, everything she needed to put down on the house that she got. They gave her. I'm asking them for a loan. I'm asking them for a $10,000 loan where I pay them back $11,000. You know, like, because it's to family, so I'm not trying to get my asshole ripped open. But fuck a 10%, 10% interest. You know, give me a $10,000 loan, and then I'll pay you back, right? That $10,000 will be a huge step forward in the purchase of the land. I won't feel like, I'm struggling anymore because at least I have my land. My land is secure. My parents loaned me $10,000, and then I took $2,000 that I made myself, and I bought the land, and then now I pay my parents back $500 a month for the next 2 years. And that'll pay them back for and then they'd have $500 coming in. Now, granted, they took money out of their savings to be able to do this, so it'd really just be $500 going back into their savings at the end of it. But still, it's like for your kid. You know what I mean? For your kid. Like, I don't understand it. And then, yeah, I'm not saying, like, I haven't fucked up, like, I've acted like a teenager, you know what I mean? I've done my shit, I've had them, us both cuss each other to the point where I'm out of the house, I've done that a couple of times, but I'm completely a different person now than I was then. Well, not completely a different person, but definitely like owning up to more of the manhood that I'm in than I was then. But I don't quite understand it, because like I said, I can roughly make $100 a day on Uber, and then just like, and even if the car shits out on me, I do have a job I can fall back on. It's the dumbest thing ever, really. They just want to watch me crawl. They would just rather watch me crawl. I guess it's entertainment for them to watch me have to crawl and build it for myself. Because I've asked them plenty of times, but they look at me sideways like I'm talking crazy, because I'm like, I can't afford a house. I've spent 15 years building up my credit, and in that time, the housing market has exploded, and now they want to tell me I need to make more money if I want to be able to buy a house. There's no house that's affordable for me to buy, even though I have my credit up. I have my credit up, but my income has basically, even though that's doubled at the same time, that doesn't equal the amount that the houses have gone up in price. So I'm looking at just buying dirt because I can't afford the whole fucking shell on top, like, it's really, that's stability there, you know what I mean? That's me accepting defeat and like, you know what, well, fuck it, how much does the county want so I have a parking spot? You know what I mean? And maybe that's what it is. They just see it as me accepting defeat, so they're not going to help me with that, It's like, whatever, I'm almost done anyway, like, I feel like, especially if I choose to live in the car for the next 5 years and continue to aggressively stack in Bitcoin like I've been, in about 5 more years after that, I'll be done. My housing situation, like, fuck it anyway. Like, they're just basically, they're just selling us a house while we're here. You know what I mean? Like the whole money system, the monetary system, the whole housing system. It's like, it's just a way to get us to do something for them while we're here. They see you as a product. Your life force is something to be extracted. I don't know why that is. I don't know why they see a human body as if it's money to be made. But really, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Like, if I'm gonna, even if I were to get like an efficiency apartment or something, and it's still like they want 400 a week or some shit. It's like some crazy ass fucking number, some crazy ass fucking number. Like, what the fuck? Like, how am I supposed to pay you and then also be able to save to be able to go anywhere else? You can't. It's like, that's the whole point of it, Then they want to get upset when you're, like, I'm not using, so every dollar spent is a vote cast. All right, well, it's like, I'll stop voting then. I'll stop spending, like, everything. Not, I get to the point I'll have to make even less. I'll have to make less because I'm spending less. And then it's just more time fishing. More time meditating. Making your own book instead of reading another book. Trying to open up your chakras. You spend like 4 hours a day just trying to open your chakras. You ever done that? Just spend a week where you spend 4 hours a day just trying to open your chakras. Get off your brake. The light is green. Belden Wall. It's like the education system's built up so much to where you contributing labor into the system really doesn't even matter. They're not even worried about you're not making a contribution to society by contributing your labor. They can import labor anyway. They're not really, like if you didn't do anything, you were here, you had the right to education, and you didn't do anything with it. So we don't even need you for your labor anymore then. We're gonna bring somebody else in to do that even. That's the way it feels. It's like, so we're gonna bring somebody in that wasn't even educated, bring them in, teach them, try to teach them English for the next 20 years while they're doing your job. And then let them be able to have 3 kids in a house through all the hard work. All because you didn't want to go back to school. You're going to get replaced by somebody that didn't even go to school. Like, how much sense does that really make? Like, well, then that was just a huge waste of money to ever put me in school. It's like, like, they want to get mad at you, because it's like, I just want a job where I'm moving dirt with a shovel. Or something, like using a hammer to break big rocks into smaller rocks, There's plenty of those jobs out there, but they import the labor tell you you need to go learn a skill. Why couldn't they learn a skill? I had to learn about our nation's dark fucking history to even get a fucking diploma, you know? $5 7 mile. I do need to go further up the road though. Damn. And you sit back and think about like how many $100,000 they probably spent for me to spend 13 years in public education. You know, because a cut of each of these teachers' pay, even though they didn't get paid very much at the time, but they did start getting pay raises while I was in school. So something to do with me going to school made them look at how hard teachers' jobs were at the time or something. You know what I mean? It was weird. There's a weird correlation there almost. But yeah, I remember teachers were like, they were struggling to even make $30K a year. You know what I mean? Now I think they start out at like 55 or something, you know, like they make a decent $1,000 a week starting out, like as a rookie year one teacher. And then, yeah, you get to the point you've got 5, 10, 12 years of teaching experience. Then, you know, you probably are making like professor money almost. You know what I mean? And then with that much educational backing, like you can go teach at a college too. You can go teach a college class as a side hustle, and then make even more money than your public school job. But you like doing the public school job, you know, you like, it's fun. Doing the college kid part thing, it's, you know, it's just more something to do. It's a hobby. You like, teaching is a hobby to you, kind of, sort of, you know what I mean? Like me playing with a camera is a hobby. But yeah, they have gotten some decent pay raises. I still don't feel like teachers are, if they're not making $1,000 a week, you know, I know they have a decent amount of time off too. They get like the summer vacation and then like a couple weeks, you know, they get if you think about it, they get probably like 8 weeks of vacation a year. Probably more. Probably 10 weeks, probably 10 weeks of vacation included, like on their teacher's salary. They can either take, they have different payments, you know, like they can get it like a weekly pay while they're teaching. They can get it spread out across the year, get a smaller check. You know what I mean? There's different ways they can even get paid. So you could even, you know, take your pay monthly while you're working, find something to do during the summer, a little at-home business, or fucking you're reselling stuff on eBay. You know, you're just doing a scam from the house somehow or some way to make another like $100 a week. Doing some kind of scam from the house. But you're a teacher, so it was easy for you to like learn and figure out what you're doing, do that. You know, you started ahead of everybody else on all that. You were teaching other moms that had nothing else to do, how to open their own small business from the house. Yeah, just get a t-shirt printing machine. Buy one of these t-shirt printing machines, and you can make shirts, and you could put fake Nike logos on shirts and stuff and sell them for like $20 a piece. And, you know, fucking stupid shit. Spend money so you can make money. Because that's the way you do it, right? You can't make money without spending money first. But yeah, I wouldn't consider yourself brokey unless you have to like walk to the store. You know what I mean? People want to like, you're a brokey. Like, yeah, because I'm walking. I'm on the sidewalk walking. Like, get a life, bro. You know, it's like fucking get a job. Get a job. Like, yeah, I'm kind of technically working 4 jobs. Like, you know, I've got 4 kind of shitty jobs. I don't just have, you know. And my mom liked it. I was like, you know, I'm like, I figured out, I'm like, basically, I'm just my career path is that I'm just a starving artist. You know? Everybody that's made it as a comedian, the only reason they made it as a comedian is because they had to crawl on their belly for 20 years first to make that happen. That's basically what I've been doing. And I've been doing pretty good. I mean, yeah. It's been a pretty good ride, I guess. You could make clothes for Beanie Babies. Make clothes, shoes, and hats and stuff. Like, make accessories for your Beanie Baby. Let me go back over there and park next to that guy if he's still there. Yeah, they already do that though. You'd be making a whole new market to do it for Beanie Babies. Because they do it for teddy bears. Like, teddy bears have clothes. Like, you know what I mean? Build-A-Bear. There's all kinds of accessories. You're just doing you're going one further and making it for the Beanie Baby specifically. But the only thing is like, all these different Beanie Babies and stuff. You'd have to basically, like, maybe even make like a sack. Make it like a little sack to put it in. Like the Crown Royal, the sack that the Crown Royal bottle comes in. The velvet bag that the Crown Royal comes in. You could be making like velvet bags for you, like a protection bag. You would put your Beanie Baby in this little velvet bag to help kind of keep the dust off the Beanie Baby itself. He's like, yeah, did you really have to come and park right fucking next to me? I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, what, do you live in your car too? Like, if you live in your car too, then I understand. I'm sorry, man. I didn't think that he lived in his car too. The way that it looked, it didn't look like he was living in his car. So I was like, you know, I just pulled in and parked next to somebody. My bad. Like, you really don't, you know, if you didn't want nobody to park next to you, you should have parked like an asshole where you took up, like, you know, parked in 2 spots or something, you know? Well, you can't get mad at somebody for wanting to park in the shade, you know, and then they live in their car too. So that's why I was wondering, like, well, does this guy live in his car? Like, if you live in your car, honestly, then okay, I'll move to another spot. We're here. They're decent ideas, you know what I mean? They're the best idea I could come up with an IQ of 90. Hell, look how much money they made on silly bands. What if Bitcoin is backed by how much money what if Bitcoin is backed by how much money silly bands made? I remember silly bands were everywhere. Silly bands, they were almost as big as Facebook for a while. They were no, maybe not that big, but silly bands were fucking huge for a minute. What we got? I mean, yeah, people love stupid shit too. Like the stupidest ideas sell. Almost like the stupider the idea is, if you can get it to like where it's like a mass product thing, like the stupidest, the stupider the idea is, the stupider the product actually is that you see at Walmart, the more odds of a chance that you're gonna buy it. You know what I mean? The stupider the product actually is, the more higher a probability that you're gonna want to buy it. Yeah, I'm like looking at the kid, like the kid looked like he was like 10 years younger than me. I'm like, oh, shut the fuck up, kid. That's what I'm thinking in my head too. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you fucking kid. Like, you really trying to make a problem with a homeless person? Like, really? Like Noob said one day, it's like what does this guy just like go up to homeless people on the street and just like rage at them for being homeless? Just crash out on homeless people, you know, especially like someone like me, where you see that they're actively trying to like improve their situation, you know, like, yeah, I don't reach out to church organizations, I'm not reaching out to the county for help, you know, I'm not trying to like stay in a shelter where they lock you in at 8 p.m. You know, if you're not here by 8:01, you can't come in at all. You know, it's like, it's so stupid, man. It's like, why can't you just have a shelter, like an internet cafe type of thing, and you just pay $10 for 8 hours, you know? No couples, just single people in all the rooms, one person per room. No couple. That's all you need, you know, just fucking enforce that rule. Even to the point where you go to maybe make a check or something. I don't know, somehow you do like an infrared check on the room. You don't actually even, I don't know. You can just do a heat signature to see that there's only one body in the room. Which they could totally fucking do. They just won't for some reason. They'd rather sell us $400,000 houses that cost us half of the money we make for 30 years. And have a fucking decent place to sleep that's cheap. Because that's all they're really looking at. Like, that's all I want shelter for. It's just like, I just need a place to sleep. Like, really, that's just, you know, I just need a place to sleep so that I can continue working as much as they want for them. I'm like, oh, wait, I already got one. I'm already an eighth of the way to my daily goal. You know, I can 8 more runs like that, I'm done real quick. Yeah. Because that's all they can do, man. Print it for themselves and take it from us too. At least Bitcoin, I think Bitcoin bottomed. Because I noticed that like, usually whatever the general narrative is, whatever the mass narrative is, like they say, oh, we're still in the middle of a bear cycle, so get ready for another, another 50% drawdown from where it's at now. They always say, oh, this is the way it's gonna go, and then it peaks the other way. Like I don't know, like the first week, the first four, till December, till the first week of December, they were basically saying 150K Bitcoin by the end of the year. It's like, yeah, they're saying that since October, since July, they were saying it till the like very last week of December, almost 150K. Till there was like only 10 days left. They're like, well, it's not going to happen, guys. We wanted it to happen too bad. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry.
Make you a millionaire or a billionaire overnight, but for the middle class especially, people that are trying to get ahead, people that are trying to keep their heads above water, Bitcoin is going to be a game changer if you're paying attention to it now. But here's what critics say. Even if Bitcoin hits 6 million, 0.1 Bitcoin is only $600,000. That's not life-changing money. They're thinking from their own perspective. And in Rajat's video, he really goes through and talks about some of the comments that he gets on his video, which I appreciate because I get the same kind of comments as well.
Really, 600K is life-changing money. Like you have over $500,000 in your bank account. I'm sure you're feeling all right. You know what I mean? As long as you don't have to divvy into that. Like you have $500,000 already in your bank account. You're like, bring it on. It's like. You know what I mean? It's like you're still gonna have to continue to keep working too. You know what I mean? Kind of, sort of. Whatever it is you're doing, like if you have that mentality where you still don't have enough, you're still gonna keep working. At least, like I said, at least to work enough to keep that 500,000 in the bank. But at least you feel good. You've got 500,000 like banked or in something as an asset, or as a stock in this company or whatever. You've got $500,000 worth of your change. You own Toys R Us. You've got $500,000 in Toys R Us. I'm surprised Toys R Us isn't a thing anymore, dude. Because toys didn't stop selling. The toys didn't stop selling. I don't know what that was. I don't think I don't know. Toys R Us. There's no reason that should have went down. No reason that should have went down. Like, because they still got Spirit Halloween open and stuff. How did Spirit Halloween make it, but Toys R Us couldn't? Some of them party stores. Don't remember them party stores? Like, you go in, like, I don't think there's any party. There used to be like 3 different party stores. Party City. I think there might have been a Parties R Us here in this city. They're like, different party stores. What happened to those, man? People stopped partying? Buying random fucking colored napkins and plates and stuff, plates and napkins that match, plates, silverware, napkins, streamers. Why did they get rid of those stores? That's a sign that the economy's bad. People stopped having color-coded parties, color-coordinated parties. That's a good sign right there. Toys R Us was awesome, man. I don't know, I don't know why they went under. Like, they were selling Pokemon cards and shit. They knew, they were hip. They were hip to some of the stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know. It makes no sense. I think government did it, dude. I don't know, man. I think they did the same thing to Radio Shack, too. Because Radio Shack just, like, mysteriously started going under. And then, like, they sold all kinds of shit, like all kinds of weird shit. It's like splitting. You could split the cable with, you go there, get some piece, and so you split the cable TV, get like one cable line, split it to all the TV. All you had to do was go to Radio Shack, get like that little piece, and you buy some more cable wire there too. You can like run a phone line. They had all kinds of little pieces and stuff for corded phones. You know what I mean? Corded landline phones. They had all kinds of pieces like that for random. It was like Ace Hardware. for, you know, and like they could have easily moved over. They did even move over to like cell phone accessories, and they had the baddest RC cars. Radio Shack had the baddest RC cars. You know what I mean? I don't know how Radio Shack went under at that time, because like everything was starting to, technology was already like going crazy. You know what I mean? It was crazy. Radio Shack, man. That's basically where I'm supposed to be working. But since Radio Shack isn't there, I've got questions. But remember, we're Generation Y. We're not actually millennials. We're Generation Y. I mean, if they're Generation X, well, then we're obviously Generation Y. Millennial is actually derogatory.
People are only looking at these types of videos, 0.1, 0.21 Bitcoin, from their own very myopic lens. And typically they're in
the word of the
one
day.
of these postures, living paycheck to paycheck and all these
The word of the day is myopic.
I cover a lot of these strategies in more depth in my 3 times a week micro newsletters, 3 sentences aimed at millennials and Gen X, trying to incorporate Bitcoin more deeply into their personal finance so they can reach financial independence in 10 years or less. Type micro in the comments if you want access to that. So the stress reduction factor, that's a really important piece of this. Financial stress affects every decision you make. And removing that stress improves your life quality immediately, not just in retirement. So a lot of you guys that have been following me for a while know that I paid off $174,000 worth of debt following Dave Ramsey's system, over a decade ago. And I can tell you that, once I got out of debt and once I started understanding a lot more of these, investment concepts and layers of liquidity, and obviously when Bitcoin came onto the scene, the financial stress is complete. It's not completely gone. It never goes away. But the financial runway that you have when you have some modicum of the reduction of financial stress is really what you're looking for. So when you have $8,000 in savings, as an example, every $10 purchase feels risky. It's like, what am I putting on the line? I mean, obviously not for everybody, because a lot of people are even more foolish than that. But when you have $100,000, you can make decisions more based on value, not just price. Most people are constantly thinking about how to pay for the next meal. They're thinking about how to pay their mortgage. They're on this hamster wheel, car payments. They're stuck in survival mode, which prevents long-term thinking. I remember this very well. When I had $174,000 in debt and I had a hiccup in my income, that's when I hit rock bottom. And that was when Dave Ramsey's program made a whole lot of sense for me. I dug into that, and in 2.5 years, my total financial trajectory had completely changed. So the stress-free benefits of getting to 0.1 Bitcoin is that you're not, and you've kind of reached this financial buffer. That's really the whole point of this, is really to kind of help people see, especially the skeptics that are like, 0.1 is nothing. It's not going to be significant. Once you have that financial buffer, you can think about it like, okay, well, what if you had $100,000 sitting in the bank right now? You're not cheaper quality items just to save $10. You can leave a toxic employer without panic. Ultimately, I was able to leave corporate America once I got completely out of debt. I had one more, corporate incarnation of my career, but I was able to leave a very toxic situation because that you can take time to find work that aligns with your values. Ultimately, that's what I was able to do in 2019. I was able to leave corporate America for good. I was able to really lean into financial coaching, particularly, for people that are pursuing financial independence, retire early, people that are trying to integrate Bitcoin.
I'm surprised the signal was as good as it was, man. Like, I didn't go back and even watch the live stream yet to see like what it looks like after post production type of, what it's posted to the channel looking like. But yeah, there's I'm surprised the signal even worked that good out there. Really, like damn, like I did not expect a road that looked like that. You know what I mean? And it's supposed to be a highway. That road's labeled as if it's a highway. Like that's what roads looked like in the 1930s here. You know what I mean? That's what a road was. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. They say like get to a point like I don't even know like a four wheeler. I don't even know if a four wheeler would you would need a speeder bike. You would have needed like an anti-grav speeder bike to go over the top.
Deeply into their personal finances, and financial arguments. My wife and I have been married, 14-ish years, and we've had one financial argument over the course of that, and that was, it was my fault. Essentially, I'll leave it at that. You can make better long-term investment decisions when you've got that buffer, when you've got your 4 levels of liquidity. But 0.1 Bitcoin won't fully make you free, so I want to be clear about that. So what's the real value? What it's about access to the same tools that the wealthy use ultimately. Now, you may not have access to these tools right now, but at some point you're going to have an appreciable enough wealth that you'll be able to do this. Now, along the lines of getting more Bitcoin, I wanted to take a quick moment and introduce you guys to the sponsor of today's video, Horizon. Horizon helps you take your fiat trapped home equity, buy more delicious Bitcoin. No monthly payments, no interest charges, no fixed term limit, no forced selling, no margin calls, and you get to custody the Bitcoin however you want to. Link is in the video description below for you to check them out, and I'll talk more about them at the end of the video. So the leverage advantage, and this is a concept that I think I'm having a lot of conversations with my private coaching clients, people that are reaching out for these 30-minute calls. The wealthy have always been able to borrow against assets while keeping them invested. In Bitcoin, now that Bitcoin has come along, it's democratized that advantage, because it used to be that in order to take advantage of this buy, borrow, die strategy, you had to be at least a decamillionaire. You had to have, significant.
I tried to do that same thing, Jerry. I tried to do that same thing because I was like, well, my bank has given me loans for $1,000 in the past. They've, and then my income was lower. That's like they give me $1,000 loan when I was making $9.25 an hour. They gave me $1,000 loan when I was making $9.25 an hour, and I had a car payment at the time too. Now I'm making more money, 15 is higher than $9.25, right? Making 15 an hour, asked for the same $1,000 loan. They wouldn't give it to me because my credit's already extended because of the credit cards. I even tried to explain to them I'm taking this $1,000 to pay down the credit with it, because I feel like I'm taking 30% interest and then moving it down to 12% interest to do that. You know what I mean? It's it makes sense. That's why you're doing it too, probably. And I was like, well, a good $1,000 would be a huge chunk, and then I could just owe my bank back that money, which it's easier to pay because I can it's just sliding money on the same app, sliding money from my checking into the loan payment. It's not that hard to make a payment on it. You know what I mean? But yeah, they didn't want to help me out. I'm like, are you fucking for real? I've gotten a half a dozen loans from them for $1,000. You know what I mean? I think one even for $1,500 or something you know what I mean? But yeah, they want you to do CD loans though. They'll sign you up for a CD loan. You could do a certified deposit and get 4%. So you can get a certified deposit and almost match the rate of inflation. I see all the banks around here, they got signs up saying that. Lock it in for 6 months, 4.1% APR. I'm 4%? What the fuck? That's why I was into Algorand, way back. I was into Algorand. I thought Algorand was going to be it because they paid 4% interest as if it was a certified deposit. And then they would pay out the algorithm that, the Algorand would pay out in more Algorand. You know what I mean? You'd make 4% APR that was more Algorand. However much Algorand you held, you would generate more Algorand. I liked it because it's only 4%. It was only 4%. So I was like, well, that's good. I'm like, it's not too greedy on that amount. It's not a overextension. Because there was one that paid 9%. There was one that paid 14%. Cosmos Atom paid 16% APR at one point. But that whole project was bullshit, kind of, sort of. I don't know. At least at this point, it was. If it goes back, well then okay, it's not. I don't know how, but yeah, but I don't know. I lost a bunch on both Cosmos. Well, Cosmos I still have. I'm waiting for that to come back around. I don't know where it's at right now. I haven't looked at it. It's too far down the page in my assets for something to actually look at. Like I have some Brett too. I've got some Brett for whatever reason. Pepe's friend from the cartoon Brett. I got some Brett, but I've got like $2 of Brett at the current price. I bought $5 of Brett, and $5 of Brett turned into like $2 of Brett. But I'm still holding it. You know, like, you might as well. But that's in like, that's like on the back burner. I'm not even worried about that. It's like if I see like on the news or something, like, oh fucking Brett's at a penny, and then I'll be like, what? Wait, what? Even by the time I sell it, might be at like 1/10 of a cent. I'll be like, sweet. That's if something crazy happens. I think Pepe could make it though, because Pepe, like the Doge meme, it's easily worth $1. The meme itself. And I think Pepe could be the penny, because Pepe is just as big, man. Pepe the Frog's all over the fucking internet, man. He's very valuable to the internet. You know what I mean? Pepe could be the penny. It could be the penny. Could be the electrified version of the penny. But the Doge still started it. You know what I mean? Doge still started it. So like Doge is, Doge is Bitcoin to crypto. Doge is to other meme coins. See what I'm saying? Doge was the OG meme coin. No other meme coin was before Doge. No other coin was intended to be a meme. Someone's looking at it like, oh, I see what y'all are doing here. Okay, hang on. And there's like 0.000000000000001 0.000000001.
It's like the rich, like the uber wealthy have done, borrowing against your Bitcoin at, not selling it, so not creating a taxable event. So when you borrow against your Bitcoin, it's not a taxable event, and you're holding the asset over the long term to continue to take advantage of the appreciation. People without assets cannot access this system. And so this is why a huge part, I think, of the Bitcoin personal finance space is educating the middle class that has never had access to these types of instruments, how the process works, what you want your finances to look like. So they used to have to use, the middle class has to use their own cash or take on high interest debt, and the system is not built for that. Okay, so this is what democratized leverage looks like. You borrow against your Bitcoin without selling it, which, like I mentioned, is a non-taxable event. You use the loan to invest in yourself, education, business, skills, if you're in financial independence, for living expenses. Then platforms, I've seen platforms allow you to borrow as little as $500, and this is a good thing to do, especially when you're getting into the test mode where you're thinking about scaling into this. The wealthy have always had this. Bitcoin makes it accessible to everyone. So you have the leverage now. You understand, how that...
Even thank you for that, actually, Jerry, because you're making me think, like, I could put my Bitcoin up as collateral. At about a 10 or 11%. I know I can. I could put my Bitcoin up as collateral for about a 10 or 11% APR loan against my Bitcoin, pay off the credit card with that, and then just pay myself back to get the Bitcoin back. And then I wouldn't have to worry about the credit card debt. But then I would have to worry about paying the credit card debt down in like 12 months or 24 months, something like. If I got a 2-year loan on that, 2-year loan for that amount to pay back on the credit, that 2 years of 10% APR, that's a lot. It's a lot of APR, I feel like. Well, it's not even APR, but yeah, something to think about. Even if I were to get like $1,000 loan, like put up $2,000 worth of Bitcoin to get a $1,000 loan, like right now, before the end of the day today, I could have that $1,000 sent to my USDC wallet, and then take that USDC wallet, sell those coins for dollars. It's weird. You have to take those. They send it to your DC wallet. Your dollar coin wallet, your US dollar coin wallet, and then those dollar coins you sell for actual US dollars, and then you get that like $998 that you got after that sale of 1,000 US dollar coins. 1,000 US dollar coins traded back into 998 US dollar paper dollars, but digitally on a screen, and then you take those and send them back. You send those to your bank account. Right, you send those that $998 you send to your bank account, and then sometimes they'll charge you an instant transaction fee of like 1 to 3%, or you can wait 3 to 5 days for it to clear in your bank. So it's like it's all a huge scheme anyway, man. It's like reverse engineering credit and logarithm. That's all it is base 10 mathematics and logarithm exploitation of the decimal point. Exploited the decimal point and ended up creating a whole new asset because of it. Because of the 21 million, the finite of that 21 million pieces. It's like the 9 pieces of 8 in the pirate movie, the 9 pieces of 8. They all had one piece of these, they all had one piece, it's like that. But there's 21 million of them, and then they exist in the internet, and then you never know who's a pirate.
Works, buy, borrow, die. But what about the long-term timeline? Will 0.1 Bitcoin actually get you to financial independence? By the way, if you're getting value out of this, you're legally required to smash the like button. And if you're still, if you're in the process of trying to figure out, Bitcoin, buy, borrow, die, Bitcoin-backed loans, and you're still scratching your head about how all of it works, where you are in your journey, what you should do next, or you just want a second set of eyes on your scenario. I offer 30-minute calls, like I mentioned a few minutes ago. Link is in the video description below. Those are very reasonable. And I also do a weekly live stream here on YouTube on Thursdays at 11 a.m. Come bring your questions. It's an opportunity for us to interact, and I kind of am able to slow down and go through these concepts a little bit more slowly. So the long-term trajectory is Bitcoin's value appreciation means your expenses fall in Bitcoin terms, so making financial independence more achievable than traditional savings. So you're saving in something that is appreciating, and you've probably seen, these some of these charts where, in 2020 a house cost $500,000, and then by 2025 that house was $1 million. In 2020 that was 70 Bitcoin, and then by 2025 it only cost 25 Bitcoin or something like that. You get the idea. In 2059, based on the compound annual growth rate projections, 0.1 Bitcoin will be worth $2.81 million. So your fiat expenses will rise to $300,000 a year, but your Bitcoin stack will cover 10 years of those expenses. So it's a matter of scale at that point. In fiat terms, expenses constantly rise. In Bitcoin terms, expenses constantly fall. This is the fundamental advantage of holding hard money. And this is also the challenge, is that it is very volatile. So, I know some of you guys maybe watched this video or got all caps on, you want to start yelling at me about this. Bitcoiners have the tendency to be able, because we've studied the monetary system, we've studied hard money, we understand that the volatility is the strength of Bitcoin. And that is, once I got out of debt and I really started to understand the monetary system, back in about 2008.
Took out a personal. They loaned me $4,000, but I had to pay $3,000 on their credit card. Huh? They put $3,000 on a debit card for you. That's weird. They didn't even have the cash. They didn't even have $4,000 in paper to give to one customer. That's what that sounded like. They're like, well, here, we'll give it to you on this debit card. Yeah. And it's not even a debit card, it's a credit. It's a credit. I don't know. It's like probably a refillable Visa card, basically, that the bank has. They run with this company and everything, like, because some people will leave 39 cents on that card, so that they'll just collect. They'll leave it on that card for 3 years, and then they'll just collect that. You know what I mean? It's all just the system. That sucks though, because they couldn't have just put $4,000 into your bank account. Like you went. Hang on. You went to your bank. No, it doesn't say you went to your bank. But yeah, if you went to your bank and then they gave you a whole additional fucking prepaid Visa card with $3,000 on it, that's like, wow. Why didn't they just put it into your bank account? Just like move it on a computer into your bank account.
I read The Creature from Jekyll Island. I got into gold and silver. This was pre-Bitcoin. And then when Bitcoin came around, many things started to fall into place for me. So the expense trajectory, let's say you're, today 0.1 Bitcoin is $100,000. I know we're all looking forward to that. So your annual expenses in fiat. So if you have $100,000, you've got 1.7 years of expenses covered. By 2059, you've got 2.81 million. Your annual expenses in fiat would be 300,000, but you have a 10-year runway. And then by 2065, the 0.1 Bitcoin will be worth 5 million. You've got 300,000. That's 21 years of expenses. So you can start to project also like, what your financial independence, retire early number should be as well. But you shouldn't stop at point.
I'm aiming for 2032. I'm aiming for 2032. That's what I'm aiming for. And worst case, I'm aiming for 2043. I'm aiming for 2032. 2032 would be the 2032 clocking out for good, other than like volunteering, right? That'd be awesome. If not, then by 2043, definitely, because you're talking another 11 years from that with an asset that's only 17 years old. I'm talking in another 17 years. I should be done for good. You know what I mean? Should be. Honestly, should be. If like based on the way everything is, like it's you need money that can move and be processed at the speed of light.
Saying that, and we get a lot of, I get a lot of flack about, you guys keep changing the goalposts. It's 2.1, it's 0.21 Bitcoin, it's 0.5 Bitcoin. These are really arbitrary numbers. It's really dependent. It depends on your situation, what your financial goals and what your means are right now. But I wouldn't say that you should stop at 0.1 Bitcoin. The real power comes from continuing to accumulate while your stack works for you. So the action plan, and this is something that I've been in Bitcoin since 2013. My wife and I continue to stack. We have a daily routine where we, on our fold card, in the video description below for that.
Why do you need to continue to stack if you've been in Bitcoin since 2013? Like, that's just greed. That just sounds like greed to me. You've been in Bitcoin since 2013. Why are you still stacking? Just like enjoy that fiat. That you're like, there's no reason to continue to stack. You've been in Bitcoin since 2013. But I don't know. It's his own life. He's got his own mindset. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, what long-term plan he's got. He might be thinking 200 years from now, what he plans on his family doing with this money 2, 3, 1,000 years from now, maybe. But hopefully you're not that greedy, or you're not really thinking that far out. You know what I mean? You just hopefully the world can like fix some of its, some of the shit. We can do more with the land that we've already developed, rather than just keep sprawling out across and, you know what I mean, just taking up. I don't know, dude. Like, reinvent just save what we have, conserve it, and then just reinvent the infrastructure, like where it's already at, where the infrastructure's already at. You know what I mean? Wouldn't it be cheaper to just update an already existing structure than to build an entirely new structure somewhere else? You know what I mean? But they see it as progression, I guess, to be stamping out another city somewhere else. He's just stacking. Yeah, but I'm still, man, I'm like, wow, though, man. Like, why are people so greedy, man? Like, fuck, bro. He's probably got 500 Bitcoin, and the amount of money he's converting into Bitcoin today, like for the price when it's over 80K at least, the price that they want for like just that little bit of sats, these little bit of sats, and he's probably got hundreds of Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like, if you were in Bitcoin since like 2012, they were talking about retiring off of a couple dozen Bitcoin, having a couple dozen Bitcoin and then being able to retire. You know what I mean? Now they're talking about retiring on decimals of a Bitcoin to us. You know what I mean?
Gold card, we buy $10 worth of Bitcoin every single day. Now, that's because we've reached, our ultimate goal of how much on-chain Bitcoin we've wanted to have. So we're just steadily adding to that pile. But knowing the value isn't enough. You need a realistic accumulation strategy that fits your current financial situation.
To me, I get to a point, my stack is like, let's say my stack is bigger than I thought it was ever going to be. If my stack is bigger than I thought it was ever going to be, which it kind of already is, you know what I mean? Like, I'm almost to the point I want to stop stacking and just like use that $10 a day to do something more with today. You know what I mean? Like, I get planning for the future, but at the same time, like, you got to kind of like use some of that money today too, you know, like, I don't know, but he's doing well off enough, you know what I mean? He's like, this is a dude that's actually made it on YouTube and stuff, so he's getting money just to talk about this, you know what I mean? What kind of subs does he have? I'm gonna look. I just subbed to him. I've been watching him for a minute. Oh, he's only at 25k subs. He's not doing that good, but he's probably making a couple hundred a month from YouTube. That he probably is, you know, the $10 a day that he puts in is because he's making like 300 or so from YouTube on a bad month, probably. I don't know for sure, but I'm judging by what I have seen from people. And there's like a friend of mine, sort of old coworker, more just like an old coworker, not really a friend. But I wouldn't mind if we ended up being friends, or we talked enough to, like, you know, pass information back and forth to each other at least, you know. But anyway, a person I used to work with, they have a YouTube channel. I found them on YouTube, you know. I'm like, what? I'm like, it hit me like, I'm like, they have a YouTube channel? Like, you know, it didn't make sense to me. You know, I'm like, what? Like, they have a YouTube, you know what I mean? It just like, because they're really quiet, reserved person in person. They really kind of just like, they're beeline, horse blinders on, just doing their job, working, knocking stuff out. You know what I mean? It was just weird to me that there's a whole other personality that she is on YouTube. You know, it's the same person though. It's still her. It's just her being open, you know what I mean, rather than closed and reserved. But it was still, I don't know. Yeah, she's at like 18k subscribers, and she talks a little bit about the money that she gets, you know. She was telling it, like, she made a video where her car was leaking oil, and so her dad told her, put more oil in the car just to top it off, make sure you top it off because it is leaking. And so she thought when he said top it off, that just meant to fill it until the oil goes to the top, or the cap, when you screw the cap on, like filling it up like a bottle of water. She's filling up the engine with oil. She's just pouring oil in at the top until it gets all the way up to the top, and then she puts the cap on. And then it's like something's wrong with her car. So she calls her brother, because her brother's like a mechanic, or he's at least technically, you know, mechanically inclined. You know, he comes over and he finds out, like, you just like filled your whole car up with oil. And he's like, dude, you're 28 years old. He's like, you know, that's what a dipstick is for? Like, the whole point of having a dipstick to go check your oil level? Like, it's not just supposed to just be filled to the top. he's like, you know how many quarts of oil your car is supposed to hold? He's underneath, like, draining the oil. And he's like, we're going to need a bigger pan, you know? He's like, this is not going to catch all the oil. You know, and he's like, it's supposed to hold four quarts of oil. Like, almost every car holds 4 or 5 quarts of oil. She put like 9 quarts. It was like 9 quarts of oil that spilled back out of that car, and she made a short of it. You know, and she's like laughing at herself. You know, she's having a blast laughing at her brother trying to fix her mess. You know. And she ended up getting like 1.8 million views on that short. She made, you know, she put it on TikTok too, and made like another 1 million views on TikTok. And then between both of those two platforms, with that amount of views on a short, now granted, long format videos pay a little bit differently, but people watch long format videos differently. But with that amount of views on a short, she made like $900, like 500 off of YouTube, and then like 400 off of TikTok. You know, just like ended up a whole bunch of new subscribers, people that never seen her. Now they're seeing her for the first time because, you know, they're laughing at her pouring too much oil in her car. You know, but I'm like, I've totally done something that stupid that I could have filmed and, like, you know, But yeah, she does a really good job with her channel too. You could see the size difference, the subscriber difference. You know what I mean? Because she, like I said, she's making like 300, maybe 400 a month off of YouTube, depending on how many videos she actually pumps out. Here recently, she's been throwing them out there. Like I can't, because I messaged her, I sent her a couple comments, and I was like, no, like, this is what you need to do. Like, if you're already getting paid from this, you need to double down on this. Like, this is another job too. You're looking at it the wrong way. Because she's like, I'm working 2 jobs. I'm like, no, you're working 3 jobs. You're working 2 jobs and posting a video. You're posting a video of yourself working the 2 jobs. That's a 3rd job. You're producing a video too. You're a video producer too. You know, you're getting paid very little because YouTube doesn't pay that well at that small. You know, when you're that small. But honestly, you have nobody else that you have to pay out either. All that money just goes to you. You don't have like a media group. You don't have a manager, an agent, and somebody helping you write script or give you ideas on things questions to ask yourself or topics to make a video on. You know what I mean? You don't have a board. You know, you don't have sponsors. You know, you can see it as the channel gets bigger. You know, there's money that you put into the channel, and then, yeah, she's making that kind of money out of it. You know, she's obviously putting more money into it. You can see it though in her film and in her, like, it's more or less just because I need a laptop. I need to get like a MacBook. Because there's a whole bunch I could do. Like, I even found out how to dual screen this. Like, I can have the dash pointed out, and then I can have me in the corner, the cockpit. I figured out how to do that. But a signal capability thing. It's like a signal capability, and then, you know, because I'm out here in the woods, there's really, you know, I don't know, but it wasn't a signal capability thing. I think they're trying to get me to buy the premium thing. I got to buy the premium version of the app to be able to do it. You know what I mean? It's like, but there's probably another app that might work better. I feel like that, I don't know, something with that app. There's got to be something that runs smoother than that, because that wasn't acceptable. But yeah, I was figuring it out at least. I figured out like kind of halfway how to dual stream from here. Like, I can dual stream onto YouTube and Twitch. I open up another app and I stream on that app, and then that app splits the link to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. You're logged into both YouTube and Twitch through this other app, and then you hit go live, and then it splits the stream. You know, but they want to charge you like $16 a month to do that. So it's like you kind of got to wait till your channel's making money before you can try to do that. Kind of, you know what I mean? And I'm already in the hole, like $90 a month from this second phone. So I'm already, you know, I'm kind of putting it more, you know, trying to wait till I actually get some money back out of it before I put any more money into it at this point. But even with this phone, I can make a better video. I've just been focusing on the live stream since I got this phone. I've been live. You know, but I honestly, if I were to take this phone to make a video with it, it'd be a better quality video than my old videos were, just because the camera upgrade. You know what I mean? But you can't really see it in the live because it's live. It's like blurry and distilled either way. Like, even if I were to get a Starlink unit, it's still going to be a little blurry and distorted at times because the signal's not always 100% with the Starlink either. You know what I mean? There'll be parts where it glitches out. But I do want to get get a van, get a Starlink unit, and then I don't know, I might even deliver in the van. I might run a few deliveries in the van, but I'll have to be just as picky as I am. Where if it's not at least $10, I can't move it. But I bet I can get a newer van that'll probably get roughly the same gas mileage as this old ass Corolla, maybe. You know what I mean? Because there's got to be a van that gets like 25. I think even a Caravan. Hang on, let me ask. What kind of gas mileage does a current Dodge Grand Caravan get?
The current Chrysler Caravan gets an EPA estimated 19 miles per gallon in the city and 28 miles per gallon on the highway, with 22 miles per gallon combined. Older Dodge versions get 17 city and 25 highway miles per gallon.
Yeah. So, I mean, you could get 25. You could probably get 25 MPG out here. It says an average of 22, so I bet you can average 23. out in this area, especially if you weren't delivering on this road. If you were out in the small town delivering, you could easily get 23 mpg. The V6 3.6 liter V6, that's what's doing that. That's why the damn fuel economy isn't better. What about like a what kind of gas mileage does a Ford E-Transit van currently get?
A Ford Transit van usually gets between 15 and 19 miles per gallon.
No, that's
but
not.
Real-world mileage can change.
That's not possible. You can't run Uber on that kind of mileage. Until they make like a Tesla van, which I think they are. I think there's like a Tesla van camper thing. Tesla camper van. Yeah, this is
While
coming.
Tesla doesn't make camper vans, several companies offer conversions. These include pop-top roofs for the Model 3 and modular campers for the Cybertruck. Some even use the Tesla semi-chassis for massive motorhomes or electric vans designed by Tesla alumni.
But they will. They will eventually. Cybertruck camper mod. Let me see what those look like. Cybertruck camper mod. What do you got? No, I want pictures. Pictures of it. Images. Hang on. Cybertruck camper mod. Images. Oh yeah, I was already thinking something like that. I was already thinking something on that lines. Just like an SUV end on the back of the fucking Cybertruck. It's AI generated. Or like this, like a tent, pop-up tent type of shit. Pop-up tent. That one don't look too bad. That one looks kind of cool. Like you just might as well just back it up to a damn patio or something. Back it up to a patio. That's not bad though. At least they're thinking of it. That's what they need to be thinking of. It's like a camper, because you already plug your camper in at the campsite anyway. You might as well be able to recharge it. Just recharge the whole fucking thing. Tesla fucking Tesla trailer. Look at my cyber trailer. Yeah, it'll be alright, man. A computer with wheels that you plug in. Duh, you plug in a computer. I got a gas-powered computer. Gas-powered computer. Got a pull start.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal. 2 delicious wake-up wraps.
Adding to that pile, but knowing the value isn't enough. You need a realistic accumulation strategy that fits your current financial situation. You don't need to go all in. I don't recommend that you go all in all at once. Dollar cost averaging makes 0.1 Bitcoin achievable for most people over time. Many people think they need thousands per month of accumulation into Bitcoin, but consistency beats intensity in the long run. This is a mistake that I see even a lot of my private clients. I just talked to a gentleman that wants to sell his house and take 500,000 and buy it all in Bitcoin, and we talked through, the
consistency beats intensity. Consistency actually beats intensity. Consistency beats intensity. What if you're consistent with being intense?
4 layers of liquidity, and how, you don't really want to do it that way. You want to have a much more, measured plan. So the 0.1 Bitcoin accumulation plan is, if you look at, say, like $100 a month, I think if you've got a decent income and you've got control of your expenses and all those things, that's $1,200 a year. That's 0.017 Bitcoin for you.
I think $100 a month is a good number to aim for. Like if you finally wised up to Bitcoin, you finally like get the idea of Bitcoin, and then you are here in America, I think you can either find a way to increase your income by $100 or decrease your spending by at least $100 each month to be able to put that money aside and into Bitcoin. And it's kind of cool to watch that money stack up over and over and over. Like, I've been stacking way more aggressively than just $100 a month. You know what I mean? Because I only started in January of 25, and I've got, I'm not even gonna say how much I've got. It's that big. You know what I mean? But that was me aiming for at least $100 a month, and then I ended up in my car. I got 2 balls deep into Bitcoin, and the wife started to get pissed off at me, and it's not like I was missing my bills or nothing. Like, I still paid my bills first. Like, I didn't put money into Bitcoin. I wasn't stacking until I landed in my car. You know what I mean? Like, I had like $600 in all of my portfolio was like 1 week's pay. I originally put like 1 week's pay, which was like $300 or $400 at the time, and that $300 or $400 moved into like 600. And I was like, well, see, look, I know a little bit of what I'm doing. I'm like, I was like, should have put more than $5 on this thing. Because I saw it at like $8,000 or $9,000, man. I could have, for like $1,000, I could have bought a tenth of a coin, and then I wouldn't worry about what the price is now, because it's like I'm not gonna worry until it goes back under 11,000. Like, it's a long way from zero, and it really, like I said, I'm not really gonna worry. It can go, the lower it goes, the cheaper I'm gonna be able to buy it for at this point. I'm not worried until it goes under 11,000 from even where it's at now. If it goes down more, I've lost a bunch because I could have bought at the $11,000 point. That's coming if it does come, but I don't think zero is possible. You know what I mean? Because once it goes back under 10K, there's gonna be all kinds of people that are gonna be like, oh shit, like, they got their chance to come back into it or whatever. Like, so the people that were everybody that held it decided to sell it enough that the price finally went down to like under $11,000. You know what I mean? Enough people sold it that the price went all the way down under $11,000. That's gonna be nuts. That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Because the lower it goes, like I said, the more sats I'm accumulating, and I guarantee you, there's millions of other people that are thinking the same way I am. You know what I mean? Because I'm watching it with that ROM investing guy that I watch. He's putting like $600 or $700 like a week into Bitcoin right now, as low as the price is. Like, he's like he's been holding on to money to be putting it into Bitcoin now that it's under 70K
per year at 70K. $10 a day, which is what my wife and I are doing, is $3,650 a year. That's 0.05 Bitcoin a year at 70K. Add $100 a month to 0.1 Bitcoin, and equals reach 20 years of expenses by 2059. So your total investment in that would be $46,000 in fiat, and then your stack at that point will be projected to be worth 5.79 million. So your total investment in...
Okay, so even the $10 a day, the $10 a day plan, you could just buy $3,700 all at one point. Like, say that you think this is the best time of the year to buy it, and you buy it the whole $3,000 worth, instead of buying $10 a day at all these different prices every single day. You're buying, and it's $10. It's a different price every day, right? You could, if you were like watch the market enough, it's only $4,000. $4,000 equals $10 a day, and that's even more than $10 a day. You know what I mean? Even if you wanted to buy it all in one lump sum, if you wanted to buy all in one lump sum when you think that you've timed the bottom of the market cycle that year, this is the low point of the year. And really, whatever platform you use to buy it from, they'll send you a notification. They'll be like, hey, 52-week low just hit. Like, yeah, Bitcoin just hit a 52-week low, and they'll send me a notification saying that, and it's like, oh, well, this is the cheapest, like, of the last year. This is the lowest the price has been. You know what I mean? Things like that gives you a pop-up warning, like, hey, this is when you should put your $4,000 on it right now. If you're wise enough that you see it that way, and you're like, oh, that's, yeah, like, because he's putting $10 a day in at whatever the price is every single day. But it equals out to $3,600 a year in fiat terms. But it can be a different amount of Bitcoin because the price fluctuates. But yeah, he's looking at half of a nugget on the $10 a day. He's looking at half of a nugget of Bitcoin each year, which is decent. Like, one nugget of Bitcoin is a decent amount of funds, and you're making half of a nugget. You're making half of a nugget per year. Like, on top of living your life too, having fun and doing your thing and hanging out, putting gas in your car, eating whatever you want for the most part. You know what I mean? And then you're still stacking up half of a nugget of Bitcoin. A nugget of Bitcoin is 0.1. Like, like in the Red Dead, if you have a nugget of a gold bar, like a nugget of gold is 1/10 of a gold bar. But yeah, like, he's getting a half nugget of Bitcoin on that $10 a day, roughly.
Be $46,000 in fiat, and then your stack at that point will be projected to be worth 5.79 million. So you have the plan, but knowing the plan isn't enough. You need to track your numbers granularly and execute properly. So this is something that I see with even some of my higher net worth clients, is that they don't know their numbers granularly. They don't know their monthly expenses. They don't know their monthly. You have to be able to have your finances organized on a budget, a cash flow plan, as well as tracking your expenses. So I have a free budgeting course. Link is down in the video description below. I used to charge $250 for it, but you'll walk away with some ideas. Even if you don't follow it to a T, you'll walk away with a couple of ideas, I'm sure, to get more granular about tracking your numbers, which makes all of the rest of this so much easier. So that's the 0.01, the 0.1 Bitcoin reality. Hopefully you've moved. I've been able to convince you to move from thinking that 0.1 Bitcoin isn't enough to understanding that it's a meaningful milestone that in the future will reduce stress, unlock leverage, and create a foundation for financial independence. But knowing the value isn't enough. Most watch videos like this as infotainment, and they never actually start accumulating. They don't take action. They stay in that stress cycle. They stay vulnerable. They don't get on a budget. So you need to take action today, not tomorrow. That's exactly what I cover in my 0.21 Bitcoin blueprint video. 0.1 Bitcoin is your first milestone, but 0.21 Bitcoin is where the real income generation begins. So click the link in the card above or the description below, and I will see you there. Now, we all want to own more Bitcoin, but most of us aren't sitting on piles of idle cash. That's where Horizon comes in. Horizon in the Bitcoin you buy is, if you believe that hundreds of homeowners put their equity to...
Okay, that's the end of the video. At least the end of the video is the 60-second advertisement. You know what I mean? Like, at least that's kind of cool. Like, I hate when they do that. They do like 60-second ad bullshit ad in the middle of their fucking video. Like, hang on, wait a second. Hang on, while I'm talking about that, let me talk to you about this card company called Wisely. You ever heard of Wisely? You put $100 into a bank account, basically a bank account, or you can put $100 into Wisely and get a Wisely card. Get a Wisely card today. I hate that shit. Like, whatever it is, like, they stop for like 60 seconds to put this bullshit ass video clip advertisement into the middle of, you're like watching some kind of informational video, and then there's like this 1 minute bullshit clip that clips out, and it's like in a whole nother day, wearing a whole nother t-shirt and shit. We're talking about this shit. Yeah.
Cats lose their cool for temptation's treats.
Hey, It's me, your dry skin. I demand CeraVe Facial Moisturizing Lotion for 24-hour hydration.
In all the hype thumbnails, retire on 0.1 Bitcoin. But the real question is that actually possible for you? If you're 40 or older, retirement isn't just an out there dream, it's actually right around the corner. So in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to run the real numbers to show you exactly when 0.1 Bitcoin is enough to retire on, when it's not, and how to calculate your own financial freedom number for financial independence, hopefully in 10 years or less. So after watching this video, you will be able to confidently and reasonably calculate your own numbers based on your particular situation. No hype, just math. Special thank you to Bitbox Hardware Wallets for sponsoring this video. I'll talk a little bit about them later. And by the way,
we're like 400 days away from the next halving, too. We're like 400 days away from the next halving.
For some context, I'm on a mission to empower millennials and Gen X to integrate Bitcoin more deeply into their personal finances so they can reach financial independence in 10 years or less. So let's sort of do some debunking of this point.
Like 400 is being optimistic. It's really probably like between 400 and 450, probably closer to 450. But yeah, we're about 400 days is being optimistic. It's at least 400 days away. The next halving. But yeah, we're about 400 days away. It's about to have again.
And
then it'll go to. You'll be getting less than 2 Bitcoin per block. The block reward every 10 minutes will be less than 2 Bitcoin. It'll be 1.78, some other decimals after that, not exactly 1.79. And then there's transaction fees on all that stuff too. So if you even hit the whole block, you end up with, let's say that you hit the block, you might end up with 1.75 Bitcoin after, once it comes all the way out to your wallet, whatever. Say if you're like one computer that hits the whole block, you weren't mining with a pool, or nothing. You were trying to do it by yourself. And even if you got that whole block, 1.75 Bitcoin, it's gonna be the whole block reward in 400 days.
Bitcoin mythology. When I started in Bitcoin way back in 2013, we used to talk about retiring on hundreds of Bitcoin, if not dozens of Bitcoin.
Yeah, dozens.
Now people ask if 0.1 is enough. It feels attainable to get there, but is it real? Is it going to be enough for you to retire on? And the problem isn't really...
And even at that point, imagine how crazy it sounded when you're going to like a Bitcoin seminar and they're talking about you like, hey, buy this, anybody want to buy Bitcoin? You buy 1,000 Bitcoin for $1,000 today. Is anybody interested? They're talking to you like you can retire on a couple hundred Bitcoin. We're gonna sell you 1,000 of them today for $1,000. And people like, what the fuck? They just laugh their way out of the room. You know what I mean? And then now they're looking at it like, fuck. You could maybe retire off a few dozen. And we recommend getting like 100 or 200, and you'll be set. You're gone. You're gone. You've got like an RV that's like cloaked into the clouds and stuff. You're like blowing up rockets and making it look like an accident.
About
doing it for fun, blowing up a rocket just because you have the money to fix everything afterward. And it puts people to work too. What if he was really thinking that way? He's like, I wonder. He's just like, set a rocket, put it on the thing. He's like, wouldn't it be funny? He set a rocket there. He just set it up to blow anyway. And like, don't worry, I'll cover whatever the damage is. I just think it'd be funny to watch. Like, because you don't have to. It's not like watching a movie. It's like watching it really happen. This rocket just blow up. You had enough money. You decided you'd do it.
The amount of Bitcoin, as you will see, it's really the timeline. If you're 30, 0.1 Bitcoin might work. If you're 50, it might leave you working until your early 70s. So situational context is really, really important. The truth is, 0.1 Bitcoin isn't a magic number. It's a milestone whose true efficacy depends entirely on your age and your growth assumptions. And age isn't the only important variable. Equally important is the specific growth rate of Bitcoin that we have to assume for this to work. And if you get that wrong, this whole model...
I think really the easiest way to do it, man, you got to talk somebody into getting 1% of a coin. Talk somebody, like, you know, like tell them, like as it is right now, $650. If you got $650, you can, like, figure out how to get somehow in the next month or a couple months. You can figure out how to get $600. You're going to be able to get 1% of a Bitcoin. If you could talk them into getting 1% of a Bitcoin, talk them into, like, you know, how $600 isn't really going to make or break you, but it could, your grandkids could be set. Your grandkids could be set off of $600 of your cash today. And, like, ultimately, wouldn't you want to give your grandkid all the money you could? You know what I mean? Like, you want to spoil your grandkids, right? You know what I mean? You talk them into it. Talk them into buying $600 to $700 of Bitcoin at the price it is right now. You know what I mean? And talk them into the, you know, just make an extra $700 somehow, somewhere, you know, for the next year. Start stacking that 1%. And then when they get that 1%, they'll keep going. They'll get to a whole nugget. You know what I mean? And then they end up with the whole nugget. And you never know. Like, you know, he's trying to, basically what he's trying to say is, like, look at that. Like, you have a substantial foundation now. You might as well go ahead and double it. Double that foundation. You know what I mean?
Really falls apart. By the way, if you're getting value out of this, I'd appreciate it if you'd smash the like and subscribe button. And let's talk about the pivotal Bitcoin growth assumptions. So to make this work, we're going to assume that Bitcoin grows 30% annually over the next 2 decades. I usually do when I'm doing
30% is a little bit too much. I think 20%. 20% is fair. Because yeah, you might have some years, you might have 100% growth in 1 year still. It's still so small. They could flip some numbers on us real quick, and there could be 100% fucking, especially where it's at 60, where it's at 63. We could boom, probably 6 months from now we could go the other fucking way, and it's over 130. You know, it could honestly, it moves like that. That's where it was just at. You know what I mean? It was just that. It was just there. You could easily go back there again. And then, like I said, if Bitcoin goes under 11K, that's when I'd really be worried about it actually maybe going all the way to zero. It would have to go down under 11,000 first. And when that decimal point falls back off, that'll be huge. That'll, you know, then, but I still don't think it's going to go to zero, because like everybody's going to want to put it in their pocket, even for, you know what I mean, for whatever it's worth. For whatever it's worth, we're all going to have like 1 Bitcoin somehow. Not all of us either.
Analysis with my private clients, we usually hover somewhere between a 25 and 30% compound annual growth rate. That's conservative compared to Bitcoin's history, but aggressive compared to traditional assets like stocks and ETFs. We want a balance of those two things. For example, if you assume 100% Bitcoin annual growth, that's just really completely unrealistic and will lead to a failed plan. And on the other hand, if you assume that it is as low as 5%, you'll miss the opportunity. So we really want to have a realistic baseline. So using a 30% compound annual growth rate and 7% inflation, we can model exactly how long your stack lasts. So let's look at a few, potentially real life situations. So we got Chuck, who's 30 years old. With 0.1 Bitcoin, he retires at 51 years old. Bobby, who's 40 years old, retires at 61 with 0.1 Bitcoin. And then Oswald, who's 50 years old, retires at 71 with 0.1 Bitcoin. And this assumes that they buy no more Bitcoin than that.
That's what I'm saying too. Like,
here,
so if you go ahead, you have 1 nugget. By the time you talk somebody into getting 1% of a Bitcoin, they're gonna probably go ahead and go all the way to a nugget. And then by the time you get 1 nugget, you're gonna be like, well, that was kind of easy. You know, you might be like, well, damn, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Maybe I'll go ahead and go for 2. You know, if I can get to 2 before 5 years, you know, 'cause I was thinking might take me 5 years to get to 1 nugget, you know. And if I can figure out a way to get to 2 before the 5-year point, I'm twice as better off. Twice as better off. He's talking about, okay, so a 30-year-old can retire at 51 off of 1 nugget of a Bitcoin. 30-year-old could retire at 51 off of 1 nugget of a Bitcoin. Most people, as you get older, like, you know, when you get to your 40s, you're planning on hopefully retiring in your 60s. You know, you're trying to figure out how you're going to retire 62 or 65, whatever. You're trying to, you know, you get your first letters from Social Security where they're starting to give you the numbers on what it is you're going to get. If, you know, you got to clock out this time, and you can get, you know, if you make it, I think you have to be at least 62 or 63 years old to even get any of your benefits back from Social Security. He's talking about retiring 10 years before Social Security even clicks in. You know what I mean? And then, so he's going out. Just having the same 0.1, keeping the 0.1 the whole time. Like, you honestly should just keep stacking, you know what I mean? Go. Until maybe you when you break that decimal, have like 1 whole coin, then maybe take a deep breath. Figure out some meme coins you want to like really go into or whatever. Keep that whole, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's up to you. It's your own life. But I really do like, I mean, but again, he's trying to use 30% compound annual growth rate. I think that's a little bit too much. Like Michael Saylor's idea is 20% compound annual growth rate for 20 years. And he's saying he's landing at a number of 21 million in his head per coin. Per coin, it's going to be $21 million per coin with a 20%, 21% annual growth rate for 21 years. Which I think is a lot better. This is a more hyped number that he's giving on this 30% growth rate. Like, I see where he's coming from with it, but people are broke. It's only going to be, we're only going to be broke as they print money. We're not going to have more money because they're printing, because they're splitting the currency. They're basically going to rip every dollar in half, so there's twice as many. You know what I mean? And they've already done that like 8 times before. That's basically what they're going to do. Every dollar that exists, they're just going to take a dollar, and then we're just going to just rip it in half and then call it $2. That's all they're going to do when they print more money. But yeah, so people aren't going to have more money just because they're printing more money. So I don't know how a 30% annual growth rate is really feasible, because it's like a black hole for money to fall into. And if people don't have the money to shovel it in, like feeding like shoveling coal into a train to keep the train going, right? It's not going to fall to zero though, because it's like a savings tool, so it's not, it won't go down against the dollar too much. Like a Bitcoin, it'll never be worth $1. You know what I mean? Like, if it ever is worth $1 again, you know what I mean? It'd be crazy as fuck. You know what I mean? If it goes all the way back down to only one of our unit of currency, which is infinite, and they're about to print like 8x of, it'd be so, like, how does that happen? You know what I mean? So you really have to think realistically. And he even said how a 5% CAGR is not realistic. That's why people miss the opportunity, because they don't think it's going to grow as quite exponentially as it is. You know what I mean? They think, oh, well, it's just, because you don't pay attention to Bitcoin, kind of, sort of. Like, by the time you do, it's because it hits some huge ass number. You know what I mean? Like, I saw it at 8,000 or 9,000, and I looked at it when it was at 12. I looked at it when it was like 17. I looked at it when it was like 30. It was bouncing between like 27 and 33 for a good minute. And even when it was at 50K, I knew for sure it was going to go to 100. I knew for sure it was going to go to 100, but I didn't move my whole portfolio over to it until after it did. You know what I mean? Like, once it did break that 10, I'm like, oh, like, this isn't a scam. What is this? Like, because if it's a scam, it's 100,000 times stronger than the scam that is the US dollar. You know what I mean? That's what made me look at it harder. So yeah, I think the 5%, kind of honestly, like, as you see it grow, in the background when you're not paying attention to it. You think that's all that's going on with it. You know what I mean? Like, but it went, you know, the original transaction of Bitcoin, they were sold for 3 cents a piece, basically. They were sold for 3 cents a piece. And then now they're worth, you know, now they're multi-trillion-dollar asset, sort of. But yeah, like, it's only going to get worse over time. Like, think about it. For the longest time, there was no way to buy Bitcoin. You couldn't buy Bitcoin. You had to mine it. You had to figure out the mining. You had to figure out how to mine Bitcoin to get Bitcoin in the early stages. There was no way to buy it. There wasn't exchanges selling Bitcoin. Basically, these exchanges that are selling Bitcoin are like, somehow these are like, they're related to the whales that were mining it back in the day. You know what I mean? Like the you know what I mean? Like, it's because if you knew how to mine it, you were probably in Bitcoin in 2011, 2012 if you knew how to mine it. You know what I mean? Because it wasn't for sale until like 15. I don't think I remember seeing it for like Robinhood ads where they'd have for sale, or a Kraken ad where it's trying to get you to buy Bitcoin, or Cash App trying to get you to buy Bitcoin. I don't remember seeing it for sale until like right before COVID, sort of. Like, well, yeah, like right before COVID. But it was probably for sale a couple years before that. You know what I mean? So it might have, you know, I might have seen ad. I don't know. I remember seeing an ad for it for sale on BitTorrent. My buddy had a laptop open, and he was on BitTorrent doing something, and it had like he was on the BitTorrent homepage, and on the BitTorrent homepage it was talking about, they had Bitcoin coins, and it was like a whole new currency, you know, digitally finite, you know. And I was like, you know, I don't even know what the fuck it was, you know what I mean? I guess I can do that for y'all. $7. Gotta go all the way over here to Chili's to get it. Okay, I gotta go all the way to fucking Chili's, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm waiting near Chili's for a Chili's order. Gotcha, man. Sorry, I'm only just now reading that. My bad. How late am I? I'm only about 12 minutes behind on reading that message. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. Yeah. Run, Herbert, run. Oh my God. I need to come in right here, right now. Consistency beats intensity in the long term. Well, still, I'd probably have like 15 to 18% of a Bitcoin right now if I didn't fucking have to keep giving the ex money. If I was smart enough to have stopped giving her money because she thinks she can do it on her own anyway. The whole reason she threw me out is because she, you know, she's independent. You're independently working 3 jobs, trying to keep your head above water. Really independent. Is it ready? Does it look like it might be ready? Is it close to ready? Is it ready? Am I ready? What's on it? Oh, my favorite. Yeah, I hope they didn't even get. I don't think they gave me a cancel for that cancel last night because it wasn't on me. They gave me a cancel. Wow, are you fucking for real? Wow. Wow, they actually added that into my cancellation rate too. Like, holy shit. Hell yeah, Uber actually had good timing. Alright. Yeah, because like I'm always him sitting there, I'm like, man, like,
Normal
you could have
voltage.
just had me sit there for another 5 minutes.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Just walk around the corner anyway. Right. I forget which direction this is going. Oh no, yeah, I do. Come on, Harry. No, I'm going the real estate agent. I think from homeless to real estate agent has a better ring to it. Like it's hilarious, right? Like I know this guy, he's on YouTube. He's homeless right now and he's trying to be a real estate agent. You know what I mean? It's like there's nothing else that sounds better if you fill in the blank with anything else. Like from homeless to real estate agent. And you get to watch it happen. You know what I mean? And it all depends on how much it actually costs. Because I've already looked into it enough. I know I can do it. I'm capable of getting a real estate license. You know what I mean? All you really have to do is be over 18 and born in the US. And you need a high school diploma. High school diploma, over 18, born in the US. And then it's just a money thing. Ultimately. Because it's like the test is like as hard as the driving test. And then you see all the drivers that we've got. You know, it's like, but people don't think about it. Like it's something that slips your mind. Like, damn, yeah, real estate agent. Like, wow, like I could sell houses because, like, who doesn't want to buy a house? You spend 30 years working on your credit to be able to buy a house. You know, you deal with all that shit with the credit companies. It's like that's how bad you want to buy a house, and then it doesn't really take anybody to sell it. Ultimately, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's about it. Like how well you can dress yourself up, how well your name looks. Like, yeah, because honestly, if your name is like Davari Hassan, I'm sorry to say, you know, it's going to be harder for you to sell houses here in America, at least. If your name is Brian Johnson, people gonna be, you know, your name is Brian Johnson and you're a clean cut bald guy with a blue suit on, you're gonna, you know, you're gonna be no problem selling houses. Or your name, say your name is Tiffany Edwards. You're like some pretty little blonde girl, you know, you're some pretty little blonde that dresses up in a blazer and, you know, puts on some slacks. You're really clueless to like any of the actual specs that matter on a house, you know. The common questions people ask about a house, you've got no answer for. That's what I'm saying. It's really not that hard. Everybody just kind of looks right over it. Like, what could I do as a job? What could I do for work? Like, I really want to buy a house somehow. Somehow I got to figure out what I'm going to do for work. And I want to buy a house. And you see all these signs, people selling houses everywhere. All, you know, all the vacant lands for sale. And you're like, I'm wondering what I can do for work. And I'm just watching a homeless man turn himself into a real estate agent. That's something. It's ultimately like whatever the price is that it actually is entailed. Like, if it's like $8,000 to get a real estate license, that's obnoxious. Like, before you're actually making realtor money, that's obnoxious. Nobody can do that. But if it's like $2,000-3,000, you know, if it's like the same price as it is to get a CDL, if I can get a real estate license for the same price as getting a CDL, why would I get a CDL? But no, like nowadays, it really kind of like you basically have a clean looking shave. Not even that you have to have a clean shave, as long as you have like a manscaped looking beard, and you're wearing a suit. You know, like it's basically just a cakewalk to sell houses. It's all done online. Yeah, like online, you basically get an idea of how either good or bad the house looks, and then when you go look at it in person, you're just trying to see how bad it looks in person, or how good it looks in person. How much the pictures didn't do the justice of what the place is. But yeah, there's one guy, he was telling me, oh yeah, everybody's been telling me, you should sell cars. You should sell cars. But I don't know, cars are a little bit more competitive, you know, because there's a lot of cars. There's like, you know, there's like a lot of houses too. There's a lot of realtors too, you know what I mean? But it's ultimately, I mean, you sell one house a month, I think you're eating, you know what I mean? Sell one house a month. And I think you might have to sell, the way car lot work and stuff like that too, you have to do like fucking 12-hour day. But, you know, they'll make you do like a 12-hour day, 6 days a week or some shit. Make you, you know, but you're on commission or some shit for whatever cars that you sell. That six day week, they give you 1 day off a week. You know, I've heard it, man. I've heard it. It's just like some horse shit to be a car dealer, kind of. Like, unless you're like running your own little mom and pop shop, you got, let's say you got like a $500,000 line of credit, bought some cars for like $2,000 and then put them on your lot for like $5,000, and you just sit on them until you can actually sell them, because the prices are going to go up on everything. So I mean, you're putting money down today, and then it'll eventually go up to where it's worth $5,000, even if it's not, you know. Even if people still are viewing it like a $2,000 or $3,000 car that's just labeled as $5,000, you can just sit on it until somebody's dumb enough to pay $5,000. And then do that times however many cars you can fit on the lot. What are you doing? Pull up to the box, lady. There's no person in there. Yeah, you gotta use the AI bot. Must be her first time.
Good afternoon. Welcome to On Top of the World. Please have the name. Your entry has been verified.
How?
Please proceed to the...
How? How did you verify my entry? What did you do exactly there? I missed it. Like, yeah, like it really don't matter if you're giving them a 3-day week or a 6-day week. I mean, a 6-day week, you might get a couple more attaboys, but the government really doesn't fucking care. They don't care if somebody's actually trying to get ahead. They're like, fuck. They're like, fuck, whenever someone's trying to actually get ahead. That's why everybody's like pissed off at me. They know I'm just skipping out on bills and saving. This dude thinks he can just hang out in free parking instead of pay rent. Like, well, I've been doing it so far. That's the vibe I get from people, you know? It's like, what the fuck? I'm just living my life, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry, I think you're stupid. And they think the same about me anyway, so like it doesn't fucking matter. I don't have $1,400 a month that I can give to someone else. I'm trying my hardest to make $1,400 a month. I just flat out ain't got it. Study to be a nurse. Yeah, because I'm that big of a bitch, right? I guess that was maybe his philosophy, his thought process there. Like, wow, you seem like quite a bitch. You should be a nurse. Like, yeah, because I want to be looking at people cut open and people missing limbs and people sick as fuck, you know, people sick with COVID. I gotta get within 2 feet of them. I'm just trying to do my job and make some money. Okay, he's here. We're at the mailboxes. Shannon! Okay, I guess they're in here. Oh, flipping on now. Well, at least there's just mailboxes here. There's not like an actual resident here. Where are the people at? Where's the lady? Is that them? Cool. I must have got here like really quick. I was like right around the corner from the Chili's and everything too. Whoa, they need to put a stop sign in there. Fuck. But no, I honestly feel like I disagree with that a little bit too, because your face should not really be your money maker when you're a real estate, when you're selling houses. You should be knowledgeable as well. You know what I mean? Your face shouldn't be what you're making money off of, because you don't really making money off your face when you're a car salesman. You know what I mean? Like, you have to have a brain for what you're actually doing as a car salesman. I'll be like that, but with houses. You know what I mean? Well, but I already looked into this, and I already looked at that, and I already checked on this. You should be good to go as far as that. I didn't quite think of this, so you might want to check on that and call this guy. This is the guy that I usually use when I do that kind of, he'll charge you, he'll charge you maybe like $100 to come out here and do that inspection, get this done, and just so all your bases are covered, make sure all the, I've already kind of went around, like, I'm not a roofing professional, but I've already went around and looked at, you're good. You should have like 10 years on this roof unless a big major storm happens and rips the roof off, which hopefully you have homeowners insurance, which you will while you're under a mortgage. And you just say what you know, man. Fucking, you're just doing your job. I'm saying, like, I'd be an awesome fucking real estate agent, really, because I'd be real with the people too. I wouldn't fucking try to be fucking corporate sleazeball in a blazer. I'll be wearing my Dogecoin shirt with, I'll be wearing a sport coat over the top of my Dogecoin shirt, trying to sell a house. You want to buy it or not? It's a pretty good deal, I feel like. Except only house is kind of like a rip-off right now. That's the only hard part. Like, everybody knows they're kind of just getting ripped off to buy a house right now too. We want to buy one so bad we're willing to get ripped off, you know what I mean? Like, we're like, what's the interest rate? Does the house come with lube? That's the only hard part. It's like, it's such a rip-off to buy a house. Nobody can afford them anyway, so it'd be tough to even sell one a month. Yeah, I don't understand why you need so much brake. I really don't. Because you got like plenty of room in front of you in the next car. You really had to slam on your fucking brakes that much just to... Like you were trying to cause an accident. What you want to do now? At least it's getting better. It used to be I'd flip the camera onto myself and then everybody would leave. Small improvements. Baby steps. Flip the camera. Everybody leave. The 2 viewers I had just left. That's what the guy looks like? Oh my god. So I don't know, I feel like I looked just as attractive at 25 as Jack Black does now. I'm sorry, I'm only getting older. Crispy. Which way is the wind blowing? Because I don't feel it. It's blowing. I can see trees. It must be blowing from like this direction or something. I don't feel the wind at all. Woo! County worker! He probably didn't like that. County worker! I have to put something on. I'm sorry, it's like it's like he made it get louder or something. I don't know. I gotta put something else. Gotta drown it out. I can't get copyright.
Down in the graves where the cypress knees grow tall, Flores one monkey's got a drink for them all. He's tired of the mud and the gators in the creek. He bought a ring light and a camera for the peak. Setting up a tripod on a mossy old stump, ready for the jump and the digital bump him up. He's got a hot spot beam from a broken bank, trying to make a living as a brand new man. He clears his throat and he checks the frame. 1,000 miles away, they're gonna know his name.
don't know.
In the humid ride of the Everglades, among the cypress knees and the rusted plates, a creature rises from the blackest snow with the digital fire burning in his blood. Deep in the thicket where the gators won't go, there's a man with a dream and a camera in tow. They're calling the monkey at the Florida glades, looking for the thing that never ever fades. He's got a cracked screen and a trap out of bone, building up an empire all on his own. Recording the missiles in the heavy humid heat, uploading the pulse of the US won't be. He wants the stars and the silver plate, burning a world with a altar of gold that sun kissed down when the darkness in the heart of the pines, crossing over all of the boundary lines. Flores one monkey, click the bell and subscribe. He's the only one left of a digital child. From the slopes of the river to the glowing of the screen, the most brutal creator that you've ever seen. Hey, I can comment on the wreckage of your soul. Watch the algorithm take its heavy toll. Rock catfish for the fuse and the glow, screaming at the sky until his lungs give out. 1 million followers is the price of his life, cutting through the static like a serrated knife. His skin is like leather, his eyes are like coal, selling every piece of his wretched human soul. He's doing a giveaway of a shrunken head, posting every night until the internet is dead. He's tracking on magics in the middle of the night, bathed in the glow of a blue LED light. From the mangrove roots to the fiber of the cables, turning all the myths into modern day fables. Florida swan monkey, click the bell and subscribe. He's the only one left of a digital tribe. From the sludge of the river to the glow of the screen, the most brutal creator that you've ever seen. I can comment on the wreckage of his soul. Watch the according to the plan. He's got a green screen made of palm frond leaves. In a world of filters, he's the one who believes that a permit with a gimbal and a story to tell can break out of the bayou in the human spell. He said it in eclipse while the crickets sing, waiting for the notification better ring. First one monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From a unit car to a neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Oh, click that bell and hit the like below. Watch this one monkey start to go and grow. Subscribers rising like a summer heat from the muddy water to the city street. He's checking his analytics in the heavy fog, sitting on a log with his digital gold. From the deep Everglades to the world wide web, watching the tide of his fortune flowing there. He's got the charisma and the swampy soul, taking back the narrative and taking control. For the swamp monkey on the glowing screen, the wildest influencer that you've ever seen. From the human dark to the neon light, he's uploading videos all through the night. Click that bell and hit the like below. Watch the swamp monkey start to grow and grow. Subscribe and it's rising like the summer heat. From the muddy water to the city street.
How you doing, Manny? Appreciate you.
Come all ye bold sailors and listen to me. Of a coin that was forged on a digital screen. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar dream. The winds of the internet howl through the mass. While skeptics are saying the bone cannot last. So we hold our wallets with knuckles of white as we sail through the dark of the crypto finite. Soon may the doggermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, keep away with the shove and a shove and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses they flocked to the sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high rising mound. With a bark and a wag and a digital code, we're handy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the doggermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the tug above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, keep away with the shove and a shove and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes we weather the gale with the spirit. But to fill up our sail, no whale in the ocean could frighten the crew. As the price of this copper-hued currency grew, from the forums of old to the high-ticker screen, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake, for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the doggermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. And they, when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love, keep away with the shoving and shove and watch the green candles grow. Hey, hey, heave away, me hearties, through the moon is waiting there for you. With a wild and warm and starry glue, we'll take our gains and we'll grow.
I'm pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. Now it's paving cold asphalt. I got a heavy-hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. With the city expanding, redrawn out of tech declines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise condo looking corporate dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape shifts while you were looking out. Chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a drought. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides, man, the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a stranger, every street sign is brand new. But the window smells like autumn and the sky is still the blue. I'm a relic in a jacket, walking fast against the tide. With a backpack full of memories and nowhere left to hide. Yeah, the map is reconstructed, but the dirt stays in my veins. Trying to find a familiar spark inside these renovated lanes.
Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall. Watching around
Yeah, man. Yeah, stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, it definitely did. If you just like put me on a screen that you know didn't even the light didn't even bother you while sleeping. You know what I mean? Have it just muted. Just mute it, put on like one of my 12-hour videos and just let it run. But yeah, it definitely counts in when that stuff happens, because that's how those channels that are all they post is black screen videos. It's the same concept. But yeah, like especially if because it's probably pretty boring. You know, it's like it's good stuff to fall asleep to. You know, it's like just as entertaining as it is boring to fall asleep. That's the vibe I get from it too. Like, cause I'll rewatch the day. Like as soon as I close, you know, I post it public because that's what you have to like. Because when you finish it. You finish it and then you have to post it, you have to put it as public because it immediately saves as private. I'll move it over to public and then I click on it to watch it for myself on my alt account. I switch over to my alt account, my future channel, basically my future channel. Once I get this one up and going, I don't know for sure that I want to do 2 channels, but you almost might as well. You know what I mean? You almost might as well. That way this channel can just be me being my personality. And then I can have another channel that's like a serious place to go. You know, like we'll talk about business here, you know. Phoenix Investments. Whatever. Something like that. But yeah. Just a quiet Monday here. Had 2 runs so far. Been logged in since about 11, maybe 10 o'clock.
Where the engine hums a graviton beneath the rusted floor. And we don't talk of mortgages or heavy iron doors. Just a ghost of a harmonica and a map that's torn in 2. Chasing down the silhouettes of the boys we once knew. Jim's got the wheel and he's staring at the white lines in the rain, while the radio is coughing up that same old soft refrain. We're passing by the silhouettes of the factories and the farms.
But yeah, no, the watch time's been going crazy too. It's like it's about to hit 300 hours in 1 week. Like I'm watching it. It's holding steady at 1K hours in the last 28 days. Which, you know, like when as the day moves forward, a day falls off. So it's holding steady at 1K hours. It's been like at 1K hours for 10 days now. For 10 days it's been showing me 1K hours. But now it's actually 1.1K hours. It's going up rather than down. My watch time across the week, which is good. You know, watch time across the month. My watch time across the month is 1,100 hours now. Before I started pushing the live streaming, my watch time was only at like 585 hours. Like I should have took a screenshot of it before, like, because it was at like 585 hours before all of this live streaming. So it's like I got like 2,000 hours out of since starting the live streaming, since day 46, you know, and now. Or days 46 and then I've gotten like 2,000 hours of watch time. So thank you everybody, man. Probably gonna be maybe another month from now. I'll have the memberships open at least. And then, like, I'm still trying to go full speed on the subscribers too. I'm still throwing shorts out there, but they're not. That last short, I don't know why it didn't hit any audience at all. Like, the algorithm knew I was trying to throw a short out to get subscribers, so they didn't send it to anybody. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's just like I have to make other shorts basically in between. I have to make other shorts that are still going to be good enough that they hit about 1,000 person audience, and then post another one basically. That's basically it. It was just a sign that I made too many. I need to make an actual short or two, and then try it again. But I need to, like, in the short, I need to advertise that, hey, I'm an IRL streamer. So that's the people that I'm trying to get to subscribe when they see the short, you know. Like, I'm live streaming 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. Usually from like 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. But yeah.
Signs of yesterday underneath the heavy load. Keep it rolling through the night.
I just promoted you, Manny. If you don't want it, I'll de-promote you too. But I figure you're cool enough, dude. You're not gonna get like power tripping over it, just be muting everybody. You know what I mean? No, I get you, man. Gotta work. I'm technically working 2 jobs right now, just not active on a run right now. I figured to make you watch more. You're already watching a lot. And I figured, well, hell, if I make him a moderator, he might watch another 20% more than he already. You know, that's what I was thinking. That was my plan. I just figured I'd be honest with you.
Folding up the blankets to face another day. The dashboard is dusty, but the spirit is clean. I'm chasing a ghost through a digital screen. A man they call monkey in a rusted out shell. Living through a story that I'm bound to tell. I've got a small lens and a heart full of hope. Learning how to climb and I'm at the end of road. From a backseat floor to the bright neon lights, I'm filming my life through the long, lonely nights with an Irish soul and a dream. And I'll build my own kingdom in the swampy land. From the wheels on the gravel to the silver screen, I'm the greatest creator that you've ever seen. Yet a monkey is rising from the Corolla dust, turning every shadow into golden trust. I charge up the phone at the library gate, editing the footage while I sit and wait for a signal to climb and a clip to ignite, bringing all my darkness out into the light. The locals, they stare at the man in the car.
haircut really bad. Or I gotta keep the hat on.
I am building up a kingdom on a digital machine with a heart of Celtic iron and a story to be told. I'll turn these muddy waters into bars of digital gold. Yes, I'm rising from the marshland and I'm breaking every chain, finding glory in the struggle and the beauty in the rain. I got my tripod on the dashboard and the signal's getting clear. I'm talking to the world now and I'm shedding every fear. From the Everglades at midnight to the morning in the glades, I'm documenting every step before the daylight fades. It's a long way to the top when you're starting from the ground, but there's a magic in the silence and a power in the sound. My heritage is calling like a hyper in the mist, for a life that's more than existing, for a life that must persist. From the floorboards of a Corolla to the neon of the screen, I am building up a kingdom on a digital machine with a heart of Celtic iron and a story to be quoted. I'll turn these muddy waters into bars of digital gold. Yes, I'm rising from the marshlands and I'm breaking every chain, sounding glory in the struggle and the beauty in the rain. So let the engines hum a melody of hope against the night. I'm headed in my future by the dashboard's flickering light. No longer just a shadow in the outskirts of the town. I'm the king of my own story and I'm never backing down. From the swamp to the subscriber, from the struggles to the grace, I can see the finish line. Now I can finally find my place. Watch me rise above the water, watch me fly underneath the wide open floor sky. From the backseat
Oh, what is it?
I'm coming home. Nobody when there's one monkey have to roam.
This music's like ice water.
Takers keep on printing in the back of the house. He's a lion in the fire, not a quiet little mouse. With a knife in his hand and a heat on his skin. That's where the legend of
It's like sipping ice
He's
water.
calling out the orders till the line stays straight. Plating up the magic on a ceramic plate. From the saute station to the epic real meat.
I think you missed a little bit. I mean, I think I did crack some pretty good jokes while you were gone. Because like the number kept changing on the viewership. Like it shows me up at the top on my screen, like right there, like how many people are watching currently. It's a little distorted. Like sometimes it takes like 30 seconds for an update, kind of, sort of. But it gives me an idea of like how many people are watching, because my whole screen is just the video. But yeah, I think you did miss some pretty good jokes, man. I would maybe go back and watch it double speed until you make it back to where we are. Almost, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe even like timestamp it or something. Timestamp from when you left and then watch it back later. But now I kind of been hanging out. Manny popped in, said hello for a little bit. We were talking, hanging out. There was some guy named Window Sniffer. He came in here. He's basically, you should go back to where Window Sniffer, like, if you can, like, you can rewatch it. When you rewatch it, you can put on the live chat, and then like right at the moment Window Sniffer makes an appearance in the live chat, that's where you should watch at, right there, basically. But yeah, he came in here. He's like, you should study to be a nurse, and I'm like, no, I'm like, I'm the real estate, man. That's the way I'm thinking. I'm like, you know, real estate's the way to go, because, like, you know, I'm like, hey, I know this guy. He's on YouTube. He's homeless right now, and he wants to be a real estate agent. You know, and it's like, as funny as that is, right? And the guy's actually kind of funny. You know, he makes some good jokes every now and then. he's a bit negative, he's a bit, he's a bit depressing every now and then, but it's just from like living in his car and being in $4,000 in debt. You know what I mean? Like I'm $4,000 in debt, but I've also got $9,000 on a flash drive, basically. You know what I mean? But now that it's on that flash drive, it's like it's stuck on that flash drive. I can't, you know what I mean? But now I got to get the $4,000 back down on the debt, get that down, and then I can keep stacking on the flash drive. But yeah, you know what I mean. It just seems smarter, because my average buy price was like 116,000 for Bitcoin. So it definitely made sense to keep buying, because now my average buy price is all the way down under 73,000. And it's still like I'm still in the red from that, you know what I mean? But I'd be really in the red looking at like no actual stack, you know what I mean? But yeah, because I've accumulated so much, I brought the average price all the way down under 73K, which I'm happy about, you know what I mean? Because like it goes back up to 80K, and it really, my portfolio is really looking really good at just 80K per Bitcoin. Like for my age and my level of investing and my level of income and the childhood I had, I didn't come from a wealthy family, you know what I mean, where I don't know, like Trump basically, his dad already had money, so his dad basically gave him some money that he invested in real estate, and then that's where he made all his money, was smart moves in real estate. But it was really daddy's money first anyway, like you got to have money to like really make some actual good money. If you don't have money to start with, then good luck trying to make money, if you don't want to go to school. But yeah, Safari, that's what I'm thinking. That's kind of what half my plan is too. I want to break a record for doing the Appalachian Trail more than anybody else has ever done it. That's why if I can put enough into Bitcoin right now, and then use a 4% burn rate, right? Like you have a big enough stack that I get to the point where I can withdraw 4%, right? But then it's also still increasing at like over 10% every year too. So that 4% that I'm withdrawing is basically invisible. You know what I mean? It's like putting all my money in my wallet for later, and hopefully it pays off fast enough that like 5 years from now, while I'm still young, I can just take off and go start doing the Appalachian Trail. Just get all the way to the top, and then go back all the way down, and then get all the way to the bottom, and then go back up to the top. Just keep doing that. Go back and forth until your knees give out or your ankles bust, or you know what I mean? Because that's just your retirement. You're just living on the trail, free rent on the trail. There's trail magic. If you don't know what trail magic is, you should look into it, because that's one of the reasons I was like, damn, like that'd be cool to be a professional hiker. Right? Like you're basically a professional hiker, because like by the time I do the Appalachian Trail 5 times, I feel like I could be a guide. I could be an Appalachian Trail guide at that point, because I've done it 5 times. I might not have the best memory, but you know what I mean? I still be like as I'm getting up there, I'm like, oh yeah, hey guys, up here, wait. And I'll tell everybody, tell somebody about a fact or something that I've learned, or a story from the last time that I did it, or watch out, make sure, just watch your steps, because you're gonna slip this next part. You can tell people even stuff like that. They don't get hurt. They can just be a guide, because I've done it 5 times at that point. And then I could find people that they want to pay me because I'm a guide, right? So I charge them like $1,000, right? And then they basically have a buddy that's experienced that they can do it with. You know what I mean? So then it's a better strength in numbers thing. You get like 5 people, and then you go as a group. Each one of them paid $1,000 to, for your guide. And that really, because it's a 6-month job. If you're going to be a guide on the Appalachian Trail, it's a 6-month job. It's like, it takes 4 or 5 months to walk the whole thing. You know what I mean? If you go slow, it takes 6 months. So I'm going to try to keep people on a 5-month pace or so. You know what I mean? Because it's good, especially the older people too. If I do a younger guy, it's all younger dudes, then we could probably do it in 3 or 4. You know what I mean? So that way we can get back to work and back to our lives and back to our families and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of what my dream plan is. And then that way I won't even actually have to spend money on a house. I'll just live at different shelters across the trail. You know what I mean? And then like I figure like $1,000, so I get $5 grand to do the trail, to show these other guys how to do the trail, you know, ladies or family group, whatever. So but then hikers are different people too. You know what I mean? They're more my type of people. They're like almost hippies, kind of sort of hikers. Through hikers. It's a different people from like townies running around in circles between their job and Walmart. You know what I mean? People that see the system for what it is and they're trying to find an escape from it. That's what hikers are. Most of them. And then most of hiking is just walking where it's okay to go pee. You know what I mean? It's just, if you can walk, you can hike. So as long as you can walk, go at your own pace, and then you're in the woods, you know, like, it's about it. So it wouldn't be a hard job. It would be tough on my knees. But other than, I owe it to my grandfather to be a little rough on my knees, you know? And honestly, like, I get $5,000 to do the trail with myself. I can spend $1,000 a month while doing the trail, and then the guys I'm with might buy me meals and stuff. You know, they might like, hey, you know, whatever. Who knows? I might have to pay my own way. They just paid me $1,000. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not gonna expect it, but it might happen. You know. And then yeah, breaking the record for doing the Appalachian Trail the most is only like 22 times. But that's a lot of mileage, you know, it's easier said than done. But still, 22 times, if you're yo-yoing it, you could probably get it done in 10 years. Have it beat, busted, you're on your 23rd run. And even if I don't, it'll still be fun to try. See, you know, if I make it to 17 times, like I've done the Appalachian Trail 17 times, like, that's amazing to say. You know what I mean? Even without actually doing it. Like, that's far-fetched. That's crazy. But I at least want to do it once. Like, I don't want to be on my deathbed and be like I've wanted to do the Appalachian Trail my whole life, and I never even actually financially could afford to go walk a trail. You know, I didn't have enough money for like a food allowance for a few months where I could just go walk a trail, which it's tough too. Like, you need like $5,000 or $6,000, because I mean, like, granted, even though you're on the trail, you're still gonna roughly spend probably about $1,000 a month on the trail, just for, you know, food, hostels. You know, you might have to pay $20 to get a ride into town off of somebody. You get like a car that's nice enough to pull over, and they might be like, yeah, but you got $10, you know. I don't know. That could, you know, there's all kinds of little shit. And then we should offer them too, with the way gas prices are and everything. Like, somebody was nice enough to pull over and stop, and they're like, you know, it's 8-mile drive to town, but they're already going to town anyway, and they have an extra seat in their car. They see that you're a hiker, you know, you get in the car, not smelling too bad. You know, you talk to them a little bit, tell them where you came from, you know, it's your third time doing the trail, whatever. Just talk to them for a little bit, you know, and then, hey, here's $10, you know, they might not even take it, you know. But still, you know, with gas prices the way that they are, you should still, like, here's $10, thank you for the ride, you know. I'm a sandwich. Which, like I said, they might not take it because they know you're a thru hiker. They, you know, that's like $10 that they're taking from you, and you're trying to accomplish your goal with it, you know. But yeah. And then I can video it, you know what I mean? Like, the whole thing could be captured on this channel. I could live stream myself hiking the trail, which would be cool. Would be cooler than what we're currently watching, you know, wouldn't it? It'd still be the same guy, but I'm actually out on a green tunnel, you know what I mean? I'm out on the fucking trail. Just the signal problem. I probably wouldn't be able to do live stream, but I could make a video. I could make clips throughout the day, you know, and like every mile stop and say something stupid or something, you know, do something stupid, make a stupid clip, like, you know, each mile stop and make a little 1-minute clip, some dumb shit, and then boom, at the end of the day, you've got 12 minutes of these 12 miles that you knocked out. And then you know, say something, you know, thank you, and read your comments or whatever, you know, whatever. But take a daily video, make it a live, you know, not a live stream, but a daily video, because you wouldn't have the signal to post all the time either. You know, you might be able to post. It just take like 8 hours to post or something. Your phone will just be grinding like it's trying to mine a fucking Doge. And it's a lot harder to get tobacco out on the trail too. You can get beer, you know. Everybody got beer. People are slamming beers at dark, you know. Everybody passing beers around, trying to, you know, here, you want some? You sure? We got a whole 18, you know, we got 3 18 packs. We're only going to be able to drink 2. We thought you was going to drink with us. For real? You don't want none? You know, it's like, all right, you know, give me 3 of them right now. You know, just slam the 3. Give me another 2, Stone Cold style. But that's what the plan is. And then the cross-country Uber driving sounds like a good idea until that actually pays out. Which I think, like, for some of us, if I'm making a video, would be better than the live stream too, because like Noob, he likes to listen, but if I'm like, say if I'm doing the trail, he might want to watch, you know what I mean, but he can't watch while he's working, you know what I mean. But if I made it into like a half-hour daily video, he could watch watch me walk in the trail and see all the cool stuff and, you know, different nature scenes type of shit that I don't think, you know, someone like him that's listening, not watching, you know what I mean. I appreciate you, you know what I mean. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Like, you might not always be paying attention. I think if I were to make a short form video, by short form I mean less than an hour, you know, it's less than an hour video of each day on the trail, and be, you know, showing little highlight points of the trail, it'd be more user friendly. And then obviously I'd probably still do a couple live shows throughout the week whenever I'm like in town or there's good Wi-Fi somewhere, something like that. I got plenty of battery. Because that's what it is, more or less. You're just walking from town to town, fighting your battery life. You know, you got your extra battery, your extra chargers and stuff, but you know, you're just fighting how much battery you've got. You got to keep crawling to town. Keep going. We're almost there. I got half a battery on this still. That's pretty good. I've been running the shit out of that fan, man. But yeah. Do a wildlife counter, yeah. Definitely. I mean, I definitely like a bear counter, you know, like in each of the video, I'd make it like a whole scene too. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. You know, you don't see my face, but I'm just like, yeah, like breathing on the camera. It's a bear. It's a bear. I'm gonna bring in the bear counter thing. Like, I'd edit the video to have like bear counter, you know, the bear counter changes from 4 to 5. And I'm like, wait, there's another one. And the bear counter changes from 5 to 6. And I'm like, there's another one. It's like, it's 3 bears. There's 3 bears. I don't know. Because bears would definitely be big enough. Yeah. You know, I was talking to that dude. I don't know what country he was in, but it sounded like he, you know, like English was his second language. I'm not trying to be rude by saying that, but I was trying to explain, like, I'm in bear territory. You know, I was trying to think of, like, how would he understand where I'm at really well. You know, because they might not even ever seen a 4-wheeler in their country, you know, or say 4-wheeler, he thinks car. You know, I don't know. He probably understood the way that he laughed back. But I was still like, I'm in fucking bear territory. This is a forest road. Oh my god. And I can't believe the dude didn't have like a note like, hey, make sure you take go down here and make sure you take US 19 up this way, or make sure you go left on this highway. So, I don't know, because it might auto direct you to go this way. Make sure you go left here, not right here. Because there was a point where the highway split like wide, and Uber told me to take a right. And I was thinking that I made that split. I'm like, that was the wrong way. I don't know. I could feel it. I was like, yeah, this is gonna end up bad. Even the manager guy at McDonald's, it's like he knew. Can't keep wearing a hat. It's just hot. I look like Jimmy Rowe. Bored and horny, guys. I'm bored and horny. Bored and horny. I could make better shirts. And some of these YouTubers, the merch that they make, man, I got better ideas for shirts. Just like a picture of like Betty White, a t-shirt, Betty White's face, and it says GILF. GILF with Betty White's. And on the back, and it's got my YouTube channel on the back. like the most random ass. You gotta make it a funny shirt people would actually want to wear. Wearing this Betty White. It's like in good, fucking Betty White would be a good person to do it with too. Betty White. It says GILF t-shirt and just walking around. And then like across the shoulder, it just says my YouTube channel on the back, like just like a normal, not like not too big and too extravagant, just like little small little bumper sticker on the back of the shirt. Betty White. Just I don't know. It's just like that's the stupidest idea I could think of real quick. Curious now where that dude actually lives and how to get there. No, you would take Dunellen Road. There's a road. I think it's Highway 479 or something like that. 488, 479. I think it's 479. It's also known as Dunellen Road. You take that all the way till where it ends at US 19, and then I should have went north on US 19, and it would have been like 4 miles. All on nice, beautiful paved road, like nothing like that was. It would have been X amount of miles further, but it would have made, even if the road did attach on the other end, you know what I mean? It would have been faster to go the other extra miles the extra way. Yeah. That's probably what he was thinking when he messaged her too. He's like, I feel like he should already be here. He probably went to pull his phone out to check, like yo, it's supposed to be here at 12:15. It's 12:15, and I see this message that it's taking a half hour at the restaurant. And he's like, heard. And he's like, okay, well, that explains that. And then probably put his phone away because he's not a female, you know. But yeah, I'm like, how do I get there? Like, I thought he would like see where I was on the map, you know, like he could see where his food like is in my car. It'd have like a car icon where I'm at on the map, and I could like he'd be like, oh yeah, you're out there on that forest road. Yeah, you don't want to be out there. It's just like, but yeah. And he would tell me, oh, yo, you gotta go down this way and go back up and around this way, do all this other shit. You know what I mean? Which I wanted to complete it. It was $35 fucking dollars. That's what I figured, like, well, hell, even if this takes me an hour to complete, I made $35 in that 1 hour. Which I haven't made that much money since I was panhandling. You know? Most money I've ever made so far was during COVID at FedEx. During COVID at FedEx, they were given $25 an hour to work on Saturdays and Sunday. Any hour worked on Saturday and Sunday. Didn't matter what your pay rate was. If you clock in on Saturday and Sunday, you were getting paid $25 an hour. So like I was jumping from like $17.50 all the way up to $25 an hour to work hours. It wouldn't make any sense to do it on Saturday. It was you come, which because the way the pay cut worked, the way the week cut, made no sense to do it Saturday. But you come in on Sunday, get a 10-hour day in on Sunday, all at $25 an hour, right? You're looking at $250. You know, you throw all that in there, and it, like I said, it was 10-hour day, 12-hour day you did on Sunday that stacks into your 40-hour week, right? So like by the time you get to Saturday, you're making overtime anyway. They didn't give you overtime on that 25. You know what I mean? They're going to give you overtime on that 17, but still you're going to make more than 25 on the overtime on 17. But yeah, there's like 1 or 2 weeks I ended up pulling a whole $1,000. I owed $6,000 on my bike. I bought a bike and I got fucked over on the interest. Made a whole bunch of payments. Made like 2 years of on-time payments. And then I looked at the principal and I'm like, and I still owed the same amount. You know, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, but that like put me in high gear. I made a bunch of money in like 2 months working there at FedEx. I worked at FedEx for longer than just 2 months. But in that 2 months, like December and November of COVID year 21, 22, like the worst, the peak of COVID, kind of like 22, 20, I think it was 21. 20. Yeah, November and December of 2020, I was like busting ass at fucking FedEx, made a couple thousand, you know, I paid the whole bike off in 1 month, basically. Made enough money to be able to pay that bike all the way off, the $5,500 that I still owed on it. And I paid it off, and then I sold it because I don't know, it was a mistake to buy it. It was a 250, so it barely had any power. It didn't actually even do bike stuff. You know, it was more like a moped that was dressed up like a street bike. You know what I mean? And since it was dressed up like a street bike, it had all this extra weight and stuff, all this unnecessary plastics and stuff. You know what I mean? So I sold it. I paid it off, paid the $5,000 to pay it off, and sold it for $4,000. You know, which was like the deal. You know, the guy got a deal on it. The guy that bought it off me. You know what I mean? But I was just ready to get out from under it, kind of, sort of. I just went there. Didn't I literally just drop off at that lady's house? I'll do it again. Okay, no problem. I'll do it again for $1 more.
Normal voltage.
Because hopefully the fucking food's ready.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
$15 14 mile going back to the same place I just went. Oddly, the same restaurant, and then like looks like the same exact house even. I don't even know. This could be like they got an order recredited or something. But yeah, $15. $15 just to drive. Like, it would actually be pretty good money, man, if it was like 2008. Just, you know, making $100 a day just to drive. Phone's gonna overheat. Ah, broke neck. But I appreciate y'all being here, man. Just y'all being here makes the channel look better, makes the show look a little bit better to where more of a crowd will eventually come. You know what I mean? Like, you see a live stream with like 1, 2, or 0 viewers, you're like, ah! You know, you pretty much just laugh at it. You know, like a live stream with 1 viewer or a live stream with 0 viewers. If it's 0 viewers, it's at least more attractive than like 1 or 2. You know, because you're like, oh, like, I want to help this guy. Like, he's got no one watching, I'll watch. You know what I mean? So it's like, thank you, noob. You know what I mean? But, you know, like now with like 4 or 5 people, it actually does look like, oh, it's just a new channel type. But, you know, it's like, it's a guy. It doesn't, you know, I don't know. At least that's my psychology on that. So I appreciate y'all hanging out. It's making it easier for new people to join. And hopefully new people join, and then, you know, there'll be like a pack of 30 of us all hanging out. All right, but hopefully this is ready. This is a big order. It should be ready. It's mostly, it might not be ready. It's probably not ready. But anyway, I'm gonna get in there. Probably leave the AC running on the car, on the phone.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I don't know how long it's gonna take, but it looks like it's gonna take a minute. What up, Nick? Appreciate you popping in, man. I thought I might have lost you. I was live late for you, you know, not just for you, you know what I mean. I was live late last night, trying to hang out as late as I could. Wait for you to pop in. Where the fuck were you? No. No, I figured something might have happened or whatever. It was Saturday, Sunday night or whatever. But yeah, I thought, because when I told you, I'm like, yeah, you should go watch that Thursday video. Go watch that Thursday video where I was talking about the religion that I created. You know, and I'm like, he probably did go back and watch that, and then he's like, you know, I'm like, you're like watching what I'm talking about in that video, and then you're like, oh fuck, unsub. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that's what it was. That's what I was thinking in my head. I'm like, oh, I told him to go watch that video, and then I expressed my views a little bit too clearly, and then he was like, oh shit, this guy's crazy. That's what I like, you know, like I try to test the audience a little bit, like I say. You don't have to believe, you know, I mean, like I say, like I just try to live like Buddha for Jesus' sake. You know what I mean? I don't think this American consumerism that I'm stuck in, you know, all this crap, you know, crap like this, you know, some bullshit like this, you know. I don't really think that's the right path, you know what I mean? Buddha wouldn't have a truck like that, you know what I mean? Buddha would never fucking drive a truck like that. Buddha would have a push cart, you know what I mean? He'd have a mule. He'd have a mule pulling a cart. But yeah, like I still, like I respect Jesus and I respect Buddha at the same time, and you know, like I kind of, what if Krishna is the creator, but Jesus is still his son? You know what I mean? Like what if, you know, because who knows, man? All the stories could actually be intertwined with each other, and that's the real story. Because the only thing I know for a fact is Moses wrote numbers, literally, like the fucking Roman numeral system. Is because we didn't have the symbols. We didn't have the symbol for the letter 9 yet. That was a technology that we developed later. But at the time, we did still have at least the alphabets. So that's why he numbered things using the alphabet with I's and V's and X and M and C and D. You know what I mean? Moses literally, like, he wrote numbers. You know what I mean? I'm a Scientologist. No, I take religion in one hand and I take science in one hand, and then I try to be open to all of the world's religions. I try to, like, you know, build my own principles out of the best principles of all these other religions. Just there's a lot of religions that they try to keep a secret almost. Because I've tried to ask people, you know, like tell me about the creation. You know, what happens in creation in your book. They're like afraid to tell you, or they can't tell you, or they don't want to tell you. You know, like you're beneath them because you're a different religion, you know, or something. You know what I mean? It's weird because like I do try to pull in as much knowledge as I can through all of it. You know, like the Hindus, there's millions and millions of gods to the Hindus. You know what I mean? And like I still believe in the sun god Ra. You know, like how we mankind wants to keep growing wings and flying away from the rock that we're on. You know, like why is that a thing? You have everything you need here on Earth, and you just keep wanting to try to grow wings and go away to somewhere else. I want a Nimbus cloud. I'm chilling at this hibachi for you, if you got one near you. I think it's like a chain restaurant. This used to be a Five Guys, but now it's a hibachi place, little Japanese steak, you know, like takeout steak, you know, sushi, and they got milk tea and ramen, like a Japanese restaurant, you know. I got an order, $15 delivery, but I gotta wait for the food. It's kind of a big order. But yeah, I popped my head in there. They know I'm a delivery driver, so they're probably trying to get it all busted out. I feel like I look less impatient to just go wait in my car for like 5 or 10 minutes and then go back in. than to be in there. They they at least have a little bench for you to sit on. You know what I mean? But it's different. You're just sitting on the bench with your arms crossed, like watching them, just zigzagging around doing their thing, you know. And then plus I had y'all out here on the live stream, so I was like, yeah, I gotta go back to the car. I can't just sit here for 10 minutes. Already lost a viewer. Somebody left just for me taking, going in the restaurant, taking as long as I did in the restaurant. Somebody left, and I was like, all right, well, fuck you then. Like, you don't understand the job. Clearly, you don't understand the job. Yeah, like I'm not doing much. I mean, you just drive a little bit, and then try to wait patiently at the restaurants if the food's not ready. It works better if the food's actually ready when you get to the restaurant, and you see it. It just works way better. And I get rough enough as it is, man. I'm like, I need to chill out, because I mean, like, I gotta remember, like, they don't want to do the online orders. They don't want to take care of the delivery orders. It's something that they have to do. You know what I mean? It's like on top of everything else that they have to do. It's like you see the delivery order screen, or you see the online order screen lights up, and you're just like. Fuck you, fuck the driver too. That's probably a saying. Probably a saying in kitchens now. Fuck you and fuck the driver too. While looking at the online order screen. But yeah, it should definitely be done by the time I finish this cigarette. Just pop a little Germex on my hands. We're good to go. But yeah, I did get some free McDonald's. Man, that's what I'm saying. You missed a show last night, Nick, man. You missed a show last night because I got stuck on this dirt road. Almost lost the car last night. It was rough. Like, you don't believe me, ask Evan, he'll tell you. It's worth going back. Watch yesterday's show and like scroll through it till you see dirt road, and then just watch that next hour pretty much. That's like the highlight of the whole last night. But yeah, I was out there, like, yeah, I can't explain it. Like, yeah, it's like I needed a four-wheeler to get where I was trying to go, and even a four-wheeler probably would have had a problem, because the sawgrass, like, literally got, like, as tall as my car. It was, like, here, you know what I mean? It might not have been as tall as my car, but it was damn near. And there was no road that I was on, the little trail that I was following, the four-wheeler trail just vanished as soon as that sawgrass started, and I was like, oh god. And the wheel, like, I could feel the land under my wheels was like mushy, you know. I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna get stuck if I go any further trying to like plow through this sawgrass where it says that there's supposed to be a road. And I just kept going because I had to go 8 miles down this dirt road, and each mile further down the dirt road got worse and worse and worse. And I'm texting the guy. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, what's the idea? Like, what am I supposed to do? You know, what route do I take?" You know, he wouldn't answer. But it was funny. It was good content. Honestly, I should make it into like a clip, like a short clips, like, you know, just clip it all together, make it into a short. Five viewers. Coming up. Xanax just puts me to sleep. And they don't want to give you. That's the thing, man. They don't want to give me sleep medicine. That's what I need. I'm like partly irritable from lack of sleep, like the insomnia. Like not necessarily that it's insomnia because I'm tired too, man. I can't sleep. Can't sleep like everybody else sleeps. And I try to tell them that. I go to the doctors and I tell them that like I can't be as productive as a member, a member of society like y'all want me to be because I'm not accurately sleeping at night to where this is possible. Like I don't want to, be like short on sleep at the job and then injure myself. You know what I mean? It's just I don't know. And then like I tell them like this is what I need. I need 200 milligrams Seroquel. That's what helped me sleep. And they're like they want to play games. Oh, here's 5 other medications instead. This is what I think you should take. I'm like, no, dude, I just need to sleep. I just need to sleep properly. But I guess they don't want me to have a dependency on the Seroquel because, like, heaven forbid, I'd have to take a pill to sleep for the rest of my life. Like only the millions of Americans that have to take pills daily to stay alive. But anyway, hopefully it's ready. I gotta take the phone with me because there's like some guys standing here now. I don't want them to come over here. I don't think that they will, but you never know. It only takes 2 seconds. Ugh. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that's caused me so much bad mojo. I would not recommend doing that. Like, I only did it to help me get to the first 1,000. You know what I mean? Because I'm not really trying to like dox myself. I currently don't actually have an address where I don't have to worry about if somebody follows me to my address or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Dude, there's just a lot of people that are against people becoming YouTubers.
Waiting connection.
You know what I mean? They like. I can't quite understand it other than they want to be a YouTuber too, or you know what I mean, or something. I don't know what it is. It's like a jealousy thing. I get a lot of like. I'm a bit of an aggressive driver because the majority of this town is a defensive driver, so I feel like it balances things out better, because it's a balancing act anyway. And I drive aggressively through all the defensive drivers as my defensive tactic while driving. You know what I mean?
Bluetooth connection success.
So I come off as a bad driver at times, even though I'm not necessarily. I've only been in like one accident. And then I don't think that was really caused by me. It was, they should have had the time, the yellow light should have had more time on it. I feel like, honestly, a yellow light should be 3 seconds long, statewide. So that way, it's a yellow light. I have 3 seconds, go, go, go. Like a yellow light shouldn't be like a flash. Like it was, what do you mean, It's yellow for like 1/10 of a second. You know what I mean? And then, yes, this guy, I ran the red light, I'll be honest, I ran the red light, but I knew I shouldn't have, you know what I mean? Like, that accident was completely avoidable. That was the one accident I was ever actually in. You know what I mean? It's like, there was another time I was hit on a bike because I didn't want to stop at the light either. I was on a bike and I thought I could shimmy between two cars as they were turning left, and then like they timed it right to hit me instead, and they like accelerated into me. It seemed like it was like, from what I could remember, there wasn't a camera, but I feel like I'm like, I don't know. I remember them accelerating and then hitting me. But you know, still, I was on a bike and in the crosswalk. I was in Florida. It technically didn't matter if it was safe to go or not, because I was in the crosswalk. But there wasn't a car. I didn't have a car. It wasn't a car accident for me. I just got hit by a car. But yeah, I'm pretty good at whipping around in this car. Like, I know how to operate my vehicle. You know, I know how to operate the machine that I have. It's just everybody else seems to have, you know, they don't what's the word? They don't believe in themselves enough that, you know, or whatever. They're not confident with their skill level. So they get nervous basically while driving, and then so they go 35 in a 50-mile-an-hour road, you know, because it's safe. It's to them that's safe, you know, which I get. Yeah, you want to be safe, you know, but damn, like, you know, I'm trying to get food where it needs to go, so I'm trying to like scoot, you know, the speed limit's 50. I'm trying to go 60, 58, 58. You know, the speed limit's 50. I'm trying to go 58. You go anything slower than that, I'm pissed off. Are they turning? A turn signal would be nice. Okay, there you go. Yeah, because you only sat there for 5 minutes waiting to turn. But yeah, like I said, that car accident, that was completely avoidable if I would have stopped, but the brakes on this car are not the best, and so I thought the yellow light was gonna be longer, where I'm like, well, let me just go, because it's gonna beat the shit out of my car to try to stop at this point. I was already trying to, like, had one more light to go to make it past the interstate to be back on like my side of town, you know. So I was trying to get like one more light, and then flips to red, like from green straight to red almost. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And so I was like, fuck it, I went. And then, you know, like the other guy making his left turn too, it's like he didn't hear my car revving. He didn't, like, how were you not paying enough attention to the intersection to realize somebody was about to run that light, you know? Because everybody around, it was like every car knew I was about to run that light, you know, and I ran the light just like they thought. And then this guy, it's like he ran to run right out in front of me, himself right in the part right where he could get smacked. And then I mostly hit the brake. I hit him about 10 or 15 miles an hour. Like, I barely tapped him, you know, just kind of like skimmed his back bumper a little bit. But still, it was a setup. It almost looked like, man, because like this light just flips straight to red, and then normally it's like a 2 or 3 second delay before it turns green the other direction too, and everything, you know. Like, this guy was ready to like gun it as soon as it turned green. He was like floored it, and this is a 70-year-old man. It was a 70-year-old man too. I'm like, there was like no reason for him to have floored it like he did right out in front of my car. He knew I was trying to run the light, and he just puts himself right smack in harm's way. You know? It just seemed too perfect, you know what I mean? It was like, of course. I'm just glad I wasn't actually like on it. I wasn't even on Uber at the time. I was logged out on Uber. That's another thing. I was like trying to get down a couple lights before I logged back into Uber. Trying to get back to my side of town before I started running orders. But yeah, like like I said, if it had been a 3-second yellow light, there was some kind of statewide law where, yeah, the whole point of a yellow light, you know, is like for people to kind of clear up, get through the middle, you know, hurry up, get through the intersection because we're about to flip the signal, you know. But yeah, if the light would have been 3 seconds long, plus there would have been the 2-second delay, because normally there is a 2 or 3 second delay where it's red all the way around, red all 4 directions, and then and then boom, then it's green for the new direction. Gotcha. I'm 11 miles away. You're still listening. But yeah, I feel like the light itself was improperly timed. That's what caused the accident. The light not being timed appropriately. But yeah, I'm not trying to not accept responsibility for my half of that too. But yeah, it's like half of it was just improper timing on the light itself. Man, look at those clouds. Holy shit. Not even going 60. What the fuck? He must be super worried about gas mileage. Well, I'm just plugging. I'm gonna plug right into the back of him for the wind. Like hitting no wind right now. Stop knockers! Go, stop knockers! The mighty morphin stop knockers! happened that the gas all of a sudden needed to jump up 40 cents? What did we do now? What did we do? Why are we getting punished again? What's going on? Who'd you piss off now? Jump in the water. I gotta get a drink. Woo. In the pocket. Halfway. Shut the car off. Save an ounce of fuel.
Please take your items.
I left the dollar in the car. I gotta do the trade the paper for metal thing. Trading paper. And then I saved 4 cents to pay in cash too. Trading paper. Take this piece of paper. It's ordinary everyday piece of note paper. Put it in the machine. Or hit the cash button. $0.84, and now it's 80 cents. Just because you're paying with cash. Swoop. And trade paper for metal.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
I feel like you pulled a fast one. You too, ma'am. Not a problem, ma'am. Boom. And then that 4 cents, it doesn't sound like much. It isn't. But after 21 drinks, 21 times of doing that, I get a free drink. And then since I had the dollar on me already, I might as well use it. I don't want to hold on to some dirty ass fiat. Dirty ass paper dollar bill.
Normal voltage. Waiting action. Bluetooth connection success.
Citro pass. Six viewers? Hell yeah, 6 viewers. Hanging out. Trading paper versus metal. I mean, granted, you only get 2 little bits of metal, 2 little tiny little bits of metal. But I got a drink too. I got a drink. Plus, I got 2 little silver pieces. 2 little silver pieces. I gave him a doll. I gave him a piece of paper. Gave him a piece of paper. Can you believe it? They actually took the pre-war money. Can I use my pre-war money here? People look at you like, what? Can I use my pre-war money? You still accept pre-war money? What are you talking about? You pull out paper cash. Driving back to your truck. Maybe when you rolled in with your hair in the wind, like went down worn out. I was doing alright, just your side had my heart torment. The moonlit shining, thunder and lightning, rain keep driving.
Parking meet the man at a local strip mall. Sign seat to the deck just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass, fog that hides the world. While the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a trot on the dash and a ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box on a dead end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact. Making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, pour the water on a burner by the passenger side door. Checking if it coming till my eyes get tired and sore. Talk about the glitters and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap. I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes the night is lies and the night gets cold and dark. And I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb. And I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key. From a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a light, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the roam. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time. Strip mall sign, living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Smart King, chasing down the dream, recording on a crack screen and dashboard steady bling. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne, testing out the signal to a world that's never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of chicken saline, but I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I could say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning everything I like into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea, checking on the analytics, hoping that set me free. I'm eating caffeine while I'm editing the night away, praying that the algorithm sends some like my way today. People walking by, they see I'm in inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I travel quite this far. From the Everglades to asphalt, I am bright for the gold, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100 cars and names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I can trust. See the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Roll walls and a ceiling underneath the forest sky. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the highways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe. I watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be filming in this old Corolla anymore. Just this one monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single life into a home that I could trust. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the porch light shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Swan monkey going home. Going
Pretty much the plan is I'm trying to get to like 97,000 subscribers before I buy a house, and I'm trying to, like, you know, make getting the house a couple more videos of me getting the house and securing all that to get to 100k subscribers. Basically, that's what my plan is. Like, trying to get 100k subscribers. At about 95 or 97,000, I'll just go ahead and buy. But I am still trying to get the silver medal out of YouTube. Because I feel like I won't need a wall until I have that plaque. When I have that plaque, then I need to buy a wall to put this plaque on. But until then, I don't need to buy a wall. And I know it's a long shot, but hell, if it doesn't happen, then it's just money I get to save by not having to buy a house.
the birds and taking back control. Trust the intuition that he never knew he had. Choosing what is righteous over everything that's bad. A farm boy finds a destiny beyond the rolling plains, breaking all the heavy links of dark and heavy chains. The wisdom of the ages lives in every single breath. The victory of spirit over darkness and of death. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in the sky's an ancient place. Feel the energy around us, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. Through the trials and the sorrow, we will find another way. Walking through the starlight to the breaking of the day. The balance is a circle that will never have an end. Every single enemy can become a trusted friend. Look inside the mirror and you see a Jedi's eyes, reflecting all the wonder of the never-ending skies. May the force be with you when the sun starts to roll. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in the skies an ancient place. Feel the energy that wonders, let the spirit be your guide. There is nowhere left to run and there is nowhere left to hide. May the force be with you when the shadows start to grow. There's a power in the stillness that the masters only know. From the spires of the city to the edge of outer space, every heart is connected in this vast and ancient place.
I left the pavement and the city sounds, where every minute had a weight that drained me down. I traded clocks for the rising of the sun, and found a rhythm where the rhythm starts to run. No more chanting, no more keeping up the pace. I found a mirror in the wild's open face. The canopy is whispering a secret in the breeze. A simple mantra that can set the heart at ease. Every shadow that I carried in my chest is finally finding a place where it can rest. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need to plant a little sunshine like a golden stream. Hakuna Matata, let the worries drift away. There is nothing but the magic of the brand new. No walls can hold you in. This is where your real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need.
I told the AI, I'm like, remake the song Hakuna Matata from Lion King. I was like, remake the song Hakuna Matata, but it's 2026, so make it like a 2026 beat.
Hours in the pouring freezing rain, when there is shelter in the hollow, I only know that every moment is a golden sleep. Let the worries drift away. There is nothing but a brand new day. No rules to bind you, no walls to hold you in. This is where your real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need. Forget the yesterday and what you could have been. Open up your eyes to every shade of green. The world is spinning, but I am standing still. Finding my power in the quiet of the hill. No more crush, no more brand new day. No rules to bind you, no walls to hold you in. This is where your real life begins. Hakuna Matata, it is all that you need. Woo!
All right, how do I follow that? Oh, this is definitely how. All right, here we go.
Sunlight stabs through the condensation on the glass. Another morning waking up in the
Reminds me of Flyleaf.
Florist swamp monkey. That's the name I chose to keep. All the rest of the world is buried in their sleep. I've got a ring light bucket through the cigarette port. My life is a circus and this cabin is my core. The humidity is rising, the leather starts to peel. I'm gripping up to nothing but this plastic steering wheel. I'm checking every comment, I'm counting every view. Trying to prove the shadows that I'm coming for the new. My road is rough, I'm screaming at him as I never blinks. While the odor of the Everglades inside his carpet sinks. Go straight to the misery, like the decay. I'm blowing and rolling from the highway. Swamp monkey, the king of the dust. My dreams are all covered in engine rushing. Destruction, smash the bell. I'm live streaming straight from this Toyota hell. This Toyota.
Yeah, I'm still Ubering. Thanks for the likes, everybody. We're just a few more likes away from 100 likes. I appreciate everybody that's liked this video so far.
I'll do the viral challenges, I'll jump into the ball. God knows my bloody mind for one mention in the ball. My skin is turning sallow and my eyes are turning red. I'm more famous in my fantasies than I am inside my head. And you spread to the misery like the decay. I'm bruised and in ruins from the highway. Falling as swamp monkey. The king of the dust, my team, I'm covered on engine rush and the destruction. Smash the bell. I'm streaming straight from the Toyota hell. Upload pending. My soul is on the line. Offering forever in the world that isn't mine. I am the monkey. I am the swamp. Watch me as I suffocate. Watch me as I roam through the filth and the stake and the broken trees. No one hears the owl, they only hear the screams. They only hear the screams. Don't forget to follow, leave a comment below. I'm leaving this car, I've got nowhere left to go. Signing off.
Inventory numbers scrolling down the screen. Alternator spark plugs and the one between. Clocking out at 5, I'm heading to the right. Finding shading corners that the city forgot. I'm checking every mirror while I see the months fade. Living in the dryer scenes for 29 days. I'm a gym bag ready for a $5 shower. Counting every goal and every quarter, every hour. I'm a flowing swamp monkey, streaming from the dash. Cooking up the future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van. Documenting life the only way that I can. Out through a window to the back of the gym, watching as the world turns gold around the rim. Look at all this traffic on a coastal highway. walking up my way. Hey, future self, while you're watching this car, keep the car where the engine wouldn't want to start. I'm zigzagging lanes just to find a little spot, avoiding the security in the grocery aisles. Roll into good, there's no fancy light in here, just the hum of the highway and the shifting of the gears. I'm the Florida Swamp Monkey, streaming from the dash, building up a future while I'm burning through my cash. Just a man in a sedan with a dream of a van, documenting life the only way that I can. So I'm the drive-through window to the back of the gym, watching as the world turns cold around the rim.
Yeah, thank you guys, man. The viewership has literally it's the 300% increase in viewership. You know, small as the channel is. So yeah, I'm at 2175 of validated hours watched. And like I said, I pretty much started in February with the live stream. You know, the live streaming, I started pretty much when I got, I don't know, pretty much, yeah, February-ish. February 1st was the first time I was actually able to go live, because it took me until February 1st to even have the 50 subscribers. So yeah, I've only been going live since February 1st, and I'm at 2,175 hours of validated time. The goalpost is 3,000, and then the goalpost moves back to 1,000 subscribers, and then the goalpost moves to 4,000 watched hours. But with the goalpost being at 3,000 originally, the 4,000 is going to be a drop in the bucket from there. It's more or less focused on 1,000 subscribers. By the time I get the 1,000 subscribers, I should have the 4,000 watched. About, you know what I mean? I might be 30 hours short or something like that somewhere, but just give it time, just after pushing the 1,000 subscribers, and then just do the same thing the next year. And hopefully it gets bigger. That's what she said.
Town to the battery dies out tonight, searching for the glow of the morning light.
This song right here is called Life of a Monkey, made by Agatha Ingrid, also known as AI.
Fluorescent lights and the smell of grease, selling alternators just to find some peace. Behind the counter of the other part store, counting down the minutes till I hit the floor. My name is Florida Swamp Monkey, yeah, that's the handle. Living this life like a flickering candle. Shifts over now, so I head to the left, to the only four wheels in the home that I've got. Checking the lights and checking the oil, watching the radiator start to boil. Pull up the phone and I hit the record. Just another day in this asphalt mud. Chasing the fame from the driver's seat, riding unrefined, chasing the 9 to 5 grind behind. Just a man, the story to tell, finding heaven inside of this metal shell, subscribing to Open the Florida.
Shit, sorry. I was trying to put. This is my favorite one. This is my absolute favorite one out of all the songs that AI has spit out, everything that the AI has given me at this point. This is the best one I think it came with. I think the best one it's made. I just wanted to hear it.
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his gold shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive with delivery on lock, watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No boots, no hair, just the vibe so sweet. The baddest banana on the floor of the street. He's a high-speed hunter in the no-cap world, with the doge on his chest and his banner unfurled, taking every candle, every dip, every spike, the kind of wild DJ that a girl would like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the games, yeah, the fun is kicking in. So she's in the pocket, she coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, let the summer fun begin. Tossing at the burgers, checking on the chains, scoping out the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just the 5G signal and some digital roots. From the drive window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the games and he's stealing all their hearts. Pigeon in a sedan, primate in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. To the moon, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the games, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon, yeah, he's coming for your soul. Florida swamp monkey.
Yeah, you gotta thank Noob for that one. You gotta thank Noob for that one. Next time you see him, tell him, yo, that was a good ass song. And then like he made another one, the same lyrics, but this is more of like a club mix. That one was more like a beach, islandy kind of sound. More, it's jumpy, upbeat, but more like an islandy beach sound. This one's more like one you would play in the club. Same lyrics though.
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin.
Oh, what's it look like? I'm gonna take it either way. Yeah, I could take that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll take it. Fuck it. Alright, I don't know why it stopped the music. Start it over. Here we go. I'm starting it over.
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. I'm looking. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshot, looking for some shade. Got his gold shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-by to delivery unlocked, watching every candle, waiting for the shot. No booze, no candles, the vibe so sweet. The beat is digging on the Florida street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world with the doors on his chest and his banner unfurled, checking every candle, every dip, every spike, the kind of wild region that a girl will like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen.
fun begin. Mixing up the burgers, chicken on the chains, looking at the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boost, just the vibe. He's signaling some digital roots from the drive-thru window to the top of the charts. He's stealing all the gains and he's stealing all the hearts. And the digging is a damn, the pride in his bomb, putting every delivery in the Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that look to the moon. To the moon. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunting that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Let the FOMO here, let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon. Yeah, he's coming for you soon. For the swarm monkey.
Hell yeah, man. Soften it up a little bit. Come on.
Caught beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. Florida humidity is clinging to the glass, while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. I got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up a tripod in the flickering street light. They call me the Swan Monkey, just the name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every second. One day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dreams. I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street, turning struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, okay. Got the cool gold water visor for the morning coffee run. Checking on my analytics in the risings of the sun. Logistics of the homeless flight, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on the show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Building up an empire while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner while I'm chasing down my fame. And one day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living out his wildest dreams. I'm broken Wi-Fi at the library at noon. Praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. They see a delivery guy, but I see a rising star.
just a drifter living out of his old car. Yeah, I'm a storyteller, baby, and the world is my own set. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep hitting those uploads till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering their dinner while I'm chasing down the fame. And one day this whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. I'm a long way from the stars and the moon tonight. Pedaling my bicycle into the pale moonlight. Got my leather vest on and my fingers glow red. With the spirit of a rattlesnake inside of my head, I'm rolling up to the speaker with a hunger so deep. I got promises of sliders that I'm aiming to keep. I don't want no phone home. I want a sack of the best. Put the flavor of the castle to a cosmic test. Give me a hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold E.T. is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass and then I'll go to the light, because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I'm squawking out the box, but the kid can't hear it. Say, sir, please repeat, and I'm pushing my gear. I said, listen here, tough, talking space waste ponder with 30 cheeseburgers and a trunk full of junk. I've been riding this bike, learning hard through the night. And Texas rattlesnakes who was ready to fly. He asked for the order for the 17th time. I said, don't get my finger, that's the bottom line. I'm fighting off the robots and the men in black suits, stomping through the galaxy in my wrestling boots. I'm starting in the Galactic Federation pool, and I'm here to take a wiggle cause the sex are cool. I'm a 3-foot legend with a heart of pure stone. I don't live for a single all the way to get home. Just hand me the bag and don't make a sound, or I'll burn this whole right through straight to the ground. Give me hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold E.T. is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, and then I'm home through the light, because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I got my burgers and my bike and a cosmic plan. I'm the toughest little creature in this garbage can. White Castle riders in the basket today. Stone Cold Stevie T is paving the way. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me all, yeah. Yeah. Give me all, yeah. Hell yeah.
This is probably the last song. I'm gonna turn it off for a while after this song comes out.
Down in the glades where the humidity clings, old swamp monkey's doing his own kind of things. He clocks in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic blends and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, and wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charts on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the candles turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. From 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Yeah. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl. From the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's right trading a ranch for a life on the screen. When the ship finally starts to set, he ain't heading home for a big bowl just yet. He's got the ring light rolling in a human garage, building a kingdom out of a digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the payout like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and a dream so grand, to be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Yeah, he's a Bitcoin cowboy, Dogecoin world, watching the banners of this blockchain unfurl, from the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see, trading a ranch for a life on the screen. One day the oil stains will all wash away, and he'll upload a video to start off his day.
That's the thing. He sees the YouTube channel and he like makes it a point to have to go around and get in front of me.
Just millions of views from his internet fans, from the Everglades swamp to the top of the field. He's got the drive and he's got the will. He's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl, from the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkeys rising, just wait and see, trading a ranch for a life on the screen. Yeah, he's trading that oil for some digital song. He's going down, just trying to survive. To the moon, buddy, to the moon. Woo! I see the mist rising over the Blue Ridge line, where the ancient timber meets the morning shine. From the Shenandoah Valley to the coal mine floor, I can feel the spirit of 1,000 years or more. Red clay mud on a flatbed truck, a little bit of sweat and a whole lot of luck. Walking through the hollow where the creek runs cold, listening to the secrets that the pine trees hold. There is a rhythm in the wind that calls my name, and the city lights look like a losing game. So I turn my back on the concrete and the steel, to find something honest, something real. Country roads, take me where the shadows go, over the peaks and the valleys down below, from the Appalachian heart to the Rockies high, underneath the caves.
I guess you can do that. It's going back the way I want to go.
Home, no matter how far I have to roam. And now I'm crossing over to the Great Divide, where the granite summits and the eagles hide, through the Smokies where the gray fog starts to crawl to the sea.
Yeah, I feel like Mushroom's been he's been vetted, been here long enough. And like I said, I figure it'll make him watch a little bit more. He's already kind of watching a little bit, you know. If I can give him moderator and he watches another 20% more, it's cool.
From the Ozark Hills to the Tetons,
I just figured, you know, just be honest and up front. That was my reasoning.
I can hear the banjo ringing in the pines, tracing out the map of these rugged lines. Country roads take you where the shadows go, over the peaks and the valleys down below, from the Appalachian arms to the Rockies high, underneath the canvas of the deep blue sky. Oh, these mountains are the bones of this land.
hate how it does that. It took like too long to load the picture page, and then because I was trying to take a picture, it stopped the song. What do y'all want? You want something like upbeat, or you want something lower tempo, or? I'm gonna put on this one. This is a sea shanty about a man dropping his phone into the toilet. It's a sea shanty about a man dropping his phone into the toilet. I haven't listened to it too much, so y'all are getting a treat. I haven't heard it too much myself. Here we go. I'm gonna put it on this up to the door.
Come all ye young fellows who carry the glass, and heed well a tale of a lad and his lass. Nay, not a fair maiden with ribbons of gold, but a slab of black mirror, a sight to behold. I stood in the cabin, the business was done. I reached for the handle, the battle was won. But the fabric was slick and the pocket was wide, and down to the darkness my treasure did slide. Oh, heave away, all the way down to the deep, where the silicon spirits their long vigil keep. In the belly of porcelain, white as a bone, I've lost my connection, I've lost my poor phone. It struck with a splash that was heard round the fleet, a cold hollow echo of bitter defeat. I stared at the whirlpool, the ceramic abyss, and saw the blue glow like a siren's cold kiss. I reached for the surface, I reached for the light, but the water was my key and blacker than night. 10 centuries of history, 1,000 bright days are sinking forever in a sanitary haze. Oh, heave away, all the way down to the deep, where the silicon splits their long vigil keep. In the belly of porcelain, white as a bone, I've lost my connection, I've lost my poor phone. My glass bottom vessel is gone from my hand, the loneliest sailor in all of the land. No charts for the voyage, no maps for the sea, no glowing rectangles to tell me it's me. I'll never see pictures until it's over. I'll wander always with thoughts in my head. The batteries fade, the circuits are wet, a tragedy surely no man can forget. Oh, heave away, all the way down to the deep, where silicon spirits their long vigil keep. In the belly of porcelain, white as a bone, I've lost my connection, I've lost my poor phone. So bury my charge and burn my SIM card, for a life without scrolling if heavy and hard. I look at the stars like the old and tell of the story that's now being told of a man and his shoes, a slip off the throne, a fate that has left him with hollow
Farewell to the signal, farewell to the light. I'm standing inside through the rest of the night. Down, 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 down through the deep. Where secrets eternally sleep. The sun is sinking low behind the pines tonight, leaving shadows on the gravel in the fading light. I'm leaning on the fender of this old machine, faded red paint and an engine that still runs clean. There's a quiet that you only find out past the gate, where the city noise dies down and the world can wait. I've got a cooler in the back and a heavy mind, leaving every single worry in the dust behind. Just the crickets in the tall grass singing their song to a man who's been traveling just a bit too long down a dirt road where the world feels right, with a comb in my hand in the middle of the night, faded blue jeans and a heart.
Oh, this is when I told the AI, I said, make a song about a dirt road, a cold beer, blue jeans, and a red pickup truck. I told the AI, make a song about a cold beer, a dirt road, blue jeans, and a red pickup truck. And then this is the song it came back with.
The sun is sinking low behind the pines at night, leaving shadows on the gravel in the fading light. I'm leaning on the fender of this old machine, faded red paint and the engine that still runs clean. There's a quiet that you only find out past the gate, where the city noise dies down, the world can wait. I got a cooler in the back and a heavy mind, leaving every single worry in the dust behind. Just the crickets in the tall grass singing their song to a man who's been traveling just a bit too long. Down a dirt road where the world feels right, with the cold beer in my hand in the middle of the night. Faded blue jeans and a heart that's finally free, just a red pickup truck and a moan for company. Yeah, the simple things are all I ever really need when life starts moving at a breakneck speed. I remember how my old man used to drive his trail, with a hand on the wheel and a spirit that wouldn't fail. He told me, son, the truth is written in the ground. You can't find yourself until you know where to be found. So I'm sitting on the tailgate watching stars collide, with nowhere left to run and nowhere left to hide. The condensation's dripping off the yellow run again, just a small town soul and a big world's plan. Every mile of this way has a story you can tell of a life lived hard and a life lived well. Down a dirt road where the world feels like, with a cold in my hand in the middle of the night. Faded blue jeans and a heart to finally free, just a red pickup truck and a month for company. Yeah, the simple things are all I ever really need when life starts moving at a breakneck speed.
I hope it's done. It's a well done pizza. It might still need another 5 minutes. I hope not. Hope it's a grab and go.
I'll be back beneath the neon glare, breathing in the smoke in the heavy city air. But tonight I'm just a ghost on a path of stone, finding comfort in the silence of being all alone. Guitars on a melody I've known since I was 10, taking me back to the start and around again. It's a long way home, but I'm taking the slow way out. cleaning out the shadows and the lingering doubt. Down a devil where the world feels right, with a COVID in my hand in the middle of the night. Faggot and blue jeans and a heart that's smiling free. Just a red pickup truck and a Nova company. Yeah, the simple things are all I ever really need when life starts moving at a breakneck speed.
They say you can't go back, right? But the GPS is locked on a ghost town. Funny how the silence is louder than the city. Let's take a walk. I'm pulling off the exit for a steering with one hand. Back in the zip code where the blueprints of the man began. But the landscape shifting like tectonic plates under my feet. There's a Starbucks where the corner store used to meet the street in the playground. Man, the slide is busted, half eaten by the weeds. Used to be the Coliseum where we sold our rebel seeds. That was quiet, eerie like a movie set when film stops. Even the graffiti's faded, scrubbed away the local cops. See the porch where I sat, scribbling rhymes in a notebook. No family on the swing, giving me that who is he look. They don't know the floorboards creak with the weight of my past. They don't know the shadows here were never meant to last. I'm a stranger in my kingdom, a king without a throne. Trying to find a heartbeat in a house that's not a home. Yeah, the map stayed the same, but the ink is running thin. Wonder where the boy went under all the thicker skin. I'm back in the driveway staring at the store, but the town I remember doesn't live here anymore. No, it doesn't live here anymore. No. I drive past the high school, memories hitting like a brick. The locker room.
This one's better.
Pulling up the driveway where the gravel used to crunch. Now it's paving cold asphalt. I got a heavy-hearted hunch that the ghost of who I was is lurking somewhere in the pines. But the city expanded, redrawing out the tech declines. I passed the old corner store where we used to steal the candy. Now it's a high-rise condo looking corporate dandy. And it's crazy how the landscape shifts while you were looking out. Chasing trophies in the distance, living life inside a drought. I see the playground structure where I broke my collarbone. It's replaced by plastic slides, man, the iron's dead and gone. Every face is a stranger, every street sign is brand new. But the whistle smells like out, man, the sky is still that blue. On my pelican and jacket, walking fast against the tide. With a backpack full of memories, I know I love to hide. Yeah, the map is reconstructed, but the dirt sticks in my veins. Trying to find a familiar spark in such renovated lanes.
Back to the roots where the shadows grow tall. Watching around and feel away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same. Nobody here even remembers my name. Yeah, it's a brand new city with the same old soul. Trying to find a piece that'll make me feel whole. Back in the lip, go back in the rain. Nothing stays steady, only.
I walked past the high school, heard the echoes of the bell. Thinking about the stories that these locker rooms could tell. But they tore down the history.
No, I get you. I read it that way. I read it that way. Latino looks without the hot Latino mentality.
I almost knocked on the door just to see if he was there. Then I remembered the funeral, the silence in the air. So I keep moving forward, soul sitting the cement. Wondering where the last decades of my existence went. Was I running from the struggle or just running for the light? Cause the neon in this valley burns exceptionally bright. They got a Starbucks on the corner where the diner used to sit. Where we talked about our dreams over coffee bit by bit. Now it's empty triple shots and people staring at the screens while I'm searching for the essence of my broken teenage dream. Yeah.
Back to the roots where the shadows so tall. Watching the rain fade away on the wall. Everything's different, but the feeling's the same. Nobody here even remembers my name.
One girl I've got There's one girl I've got a big crush on, had a big crush on for years. She's half Mexican, half Irish.
So I sit on the bridge over the in-state flow, watching tail lights flicker like a fire blast show. You can go home again, that's what the poets always say. Because home is in a bliss, it's just a moment tucked away. I'm a king without a kingdom, just a traveler in transit. Yeah, yeah.
righteous song. Though the world may look with wonder, or a cold and judging eye, I can look into the heavens where the golden eagles fly. I will gather all the faithful in the shelter of the trees. Get the sense that there's a sagebrush blowing on the summer breeze. It is more than just a feeling. It is more than just a dream. It is drinking from the water of a pure and living stream. Oh, I am climbing higher to the temple in the sky. With the heart that is upstanding and faith that will not die. I am seeking out the sisters who will join me in the grace. Building up a lineage and a holy sacred place. 2 or 3 to walk beside me on the path of ancient ways. In the glory of the kingdom for the remnants of my days. I am walking through the thicket where the ancient rivers run.
I hope it's ready this time.
Parked beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a crack screen and dashboard steady clean. Backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a piece where I could say 100,000 clicks until the
hopefully
keys
it's
are
ready.
to the door. I won't be sleeping in the slow Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single like into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea. Checking all the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm heading in the night away. Praying that the algorithm sends some light my way today. People walking by, they see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I travel quite this far. From the Everglades to Aspen, I'm grinding for the gold. Keying up the spirit even when the nights get damn cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the keys are in the door. I won't be seated in the soul Corolla anymore. Just a swan monkey riding from the heat and dust, turning every single act into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Roll walls and a ceiling underneath the forest sky. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the highways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watching the heart to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the drawer. I won't be tilting in the soul Corolla anymore. Just a swan monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turn every single life into a home that I can trust. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the porch light shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Swan monkey going home. Going home.
Alright, I'm not gonna do this. This is
Underneath the neon of a local straight
gonna do it the
north
smart
side.
people
Living
way.
by the dashboard, let it cross in every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a track screen by the dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom, and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity, and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. What?
All right, sorry, that's all I can take on that for right now. I gotta make more, so there's just more of a variety. Cause like it made like 80 songs, but like only about 20 of them actually turned out really good. Yeah, so I'll have to make some more. Figured I'd do it this way. Just go straight and then just make a U-turn. Everybody's fighting to make a left turn right there. Let's do it the smart people way. Yeah, it's like $20 or like $18 for like a monthly thing, and then you can make, it makes 40 songs, but it makes a side A and then a B track. Like it makes an A track and a B track basically. It makes 2 renditions of whatever song, so it ends up being 80 songs. You really only get to make 40, but it's like $20. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like 50 cents a song. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's like putting $1 in a computer and then $1. It makes your own song about you for $1, kind of. You know what I mean? Yeah, this one's not bad. This is going to be a $7, 2.5 mile going the direction I needed to go. It's like taking me back the way that I needed to go down the street. Just this light's a pain in the ass. This is about like one of the worst lights in Ocala. Well, this is definitely a top 10. Definitely a top 10 worst light. This is we're 260th, Highway 200 and Southwest 60th Avenue. This is where they meet, and it's just, I don't know. It's always it's always an experience trying to get through this light. I try to only deliver on the other side of this light, basically. Got through it pretty easily there, though. Wasn't a good representation of it. It's normally worse. Go faster. Get around the box truck. Are you fucking stupid? That's actually like one of the dumbest places to be, is where you're at right there, side by side with the box truck. Because if this tire were to all of a sudden split and you're right there to catch it, and it just, this piece of rubber just flies at your car at 50, 60 miles an hour and smacks into your car and freaks you out, causes you to swerve because you're like riding side by side with the box truck, because that was just dumb. Just hurry up and go around it, hurry up and speed up and go around it if you're gonna do that. He's for some reason going over 65 miles an hour, like he's hauling drugs or something. Unmarked white box truck, speeding. That doesn't look good at all. There goes Billy Ray. There you go. There you go. Look at him go. Really? No doggy. gas went up. If you got you got a gas station near you that's got like yesterday's gas price, you ought to go ahead and fill up, because gas is about to go up probably 30 or 40 cents at every station if it hasn't already. That's kind of why I'm here. Thank you for taking the spot I was going to pull into. That's nice of you. I guess I didn't have a turn signal on or nothing. My fault. So I guess I'm going to have to back into that pump or something. Let's see what she's doing. Alright, yes, I think the best option is for me to back into that pump. It'd be nice if you had like a way to put gas in on both sides of your car. You know, because that's only like, you know, $1 million idea right there. You know, it's like the dumbest fucking thing. Like, what if you could put gas in on either side of the car? Oh my god! Oh my god! No one's ever thought of that! Wow, how have we never thought of that? Because we're fucking cavemen. Alright. Another 4 gallons before it goes up.
Normal voltage.
Come on, hurry up. All right,
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Where do you go? Go! The fuck? Okay, well, yeah, just sit there long enough to where you can't go, yeah. Woo! Woo! I just teleported. You get it? You get it? What is it? What the fuck? It wants me to go up this street? What the hell? That's where it's at? Oh, shit. Go up the street? Why would I go up the street? Should make one about how people can't drive. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Wow. But you have to come up with like some actual like bars, like drop some bars in the idea box for it. Give it some lyrics that you want it for sure to say. Why not have a way to put gas in my car on both sides of my car? I don't know. Oh, hurry up, Harold. Come on. Harold. Fucking Harold. Need more 1,000 to go. Small monkey coming home. Who's got you? What did Jimmy do now? Oh, I know this guy. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've been here before. This is my homie right here. I think he's a subscriber. I think he's a subscriber. I bet if I asked him, he would probably subscribe. I'm gonna ask him right now. I bet he'd subscribe. He might not watch, but I bet he would at least subscribe. Now, he always tips pretty well too. He's always a pretty good tipper. I'm not just saying that. Like, he's one, you know, like one of his orders that are, it's usually always worth it to take. That's why I looked at him like, oh wait, this is, you know, I was like, is that this guy? I'm like, you know, I'm like, oh yeah. There's a couple of different people I deliver to in this neighborhood. Well, probably Uber delivers to. There's a couple of different people in this neighborhood I've been to probably more than 5 times. There's a couple, at least 2 or 3. I've been to his house at least 5 times. Or her house. It was a lady. Teresa. Should just heard him win. Yeah, should just heard him win. chat busted? Jersey Mike's. Jersey Dykes. I guess I'll take it. I'll take it. No one else wants it, I'll take it. Hell, I'm already at 45. What the fuck? I'm already at 45. What the fucks? Well, hell, I don't even care if it gives me this one then. Somebody must have gave me like an obnoxious tip. No. Nope. Nothing too obnoxious. I mean, an $8 tip there. And basically another $8 tip there. No, it's not really. Oh no. Plus, there's tips that haven't processed yet. There's two tips that have not processed yet. Wow. Just wish this light would fucking turn green. There's like cars backed up 20 deep trying to turn left right now. Go! Fucking dingus, what are you sitting there for? Go! Why did it take you 10 seconds to take off after the light turned green? Sitting here playing with two phones, I'm more focused on the road than you are. I love saying that one. Sweet. Oh, fuck you. Jersey Dykes. I gotta get through 3 lights to get there. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. They're done turning. Let's go. Flip the signal. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. You weren't even paying attention. Let's go. Wake up. Wake up. I know it's almost nap time, but you gotta go. Holy shit, it's already 6 o'clock. What happened to today? What the fuck? Damn, we've been having some fun, I guess, man. Holy shit. No, that's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea for a song. But yeah, usually like one obvious downside to live streaming is it more or less takes a video or a short to go viral. You know what I mean? Like you need a video or a short or even like a series of videos that like goes viral. And then the live streaming would like really be on point. But usually like I don't think a live stream is gonna make me go viral. You know what I mean? There's no way. like after maybe years, you know, it might eventually be viral from life. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna take your spot. I'm gonna take the spot that you were trying to angle in to get into. Yep. Okay, all right. I'm gonna put my signal on so they know. Wait for them to drive past. Thank you. Actually, I should pull up one more. That's one more. All right, hang on. We couldn't have like made just a little bit more space here. A little bit more space somehow. Oh, you maybe a little more space. All right, so we got one sandwich. All right, this should be ready. Let's go eat it. Well, I thought it was gonna be ready. Yeah. She's gonna need another like 120 seconds at least. It's not gonna be forever, but yeah, I'm gonna come know what was going on. Try to save some of the viewership here. It's almost like they do this on purpose, just because they know I'm trying to like live stream. Trying to, I don't know. It would look better if it was like actually ready, but I could just like keep moving, bang, 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 you know. But anyway, yeah, this sandwich is almost done. I literally seen her like trying to finish it off, and then all they gotta do is grab a cookie and a bag of chips and then tape the bag closed, so it shouldn't take too long. But I figured since I had the AC running in the car, I might as well come back out to the car real quick. This one was like $6.50. This one's gonna be $6.50 once I get it in there. 6 even. 6 even. What was this? Was a $3 tip. And this was a $4.50 tip. Right? Yeah. $4.57. $52 and another 6 is $58. $58. And it's Monday. You can't really plan on 100 on Monday. It's sad, but that's just this town. I feel bad for the girl at the counter. She's got this old guy just making random conversation with her, like basically like making her job like worse. You know, just adding into the frustration of the day. He like just can't help himself. He's just trying to talk her ear off. The dude's like 80 years old. She doesn't want nothing to do with you, bro. You know. She's behind a counter, so she's trying to maintain a friendliness because it's a customer. Some pretty good shutter speed. Oh no, that's terrible. I should probably hang on. I'm gonna reset the close and then reset the app, reset the live. Alright, I'm back. Tried to fix it a little bit. Tried to help. I guess that's just signal right now. It's really bad shutter speed. What's going on with that? It's like I'm using the other streaming app or something. Alright, let's go see. Let's go see if it's ready now. Alright. Alright. Plug it in, 58, continue. First. I think they put too much lettuce. Well, I'm not a lettuce guy anyway, but I could tell. But I think they put like a heap amount of lettuce on it here. They could put half as much and get away with it. Maybe that's just Jersey Mike style. A lot of lettuce. I don't know. I don't. I usually would get like, I get like a chicken parm sub or something. That's what I would get. But yeah, like every time I see them making sandwiches, there's always like a fist full of lettuce on them sandwiches. I'm like, God damn, you want some meat on your sandwich? You want some meat to go with your lettuce? A little bit of meat to go with your lettuce. little slither of some meat. Come on, Junior, go. Man, you a rocket man, ain't you? Yeah, bread salad. Bread salad. Well, you had like a giant bread salad. What? Yeah, just like any sandwich. Just that's my slang for any sandwich. Whatever one you make, whatever one you want to make, whatever one's easiest to make. Just give me a bread salad. That's usually what I'll do. Well, no, I don't usually, but sometimes I will ask them like late at night. I'll be like, "What's like it's easy for y'all to make right now?" Because I know y'all close in an hour. I don't want to be like y'all didn't plan on making more steak, and then I come through and order a bunch of steak, or do it. You know what I'm saying? You go to Taco Bell, you get, like ask them, ask them like, "Hey, what is it? What's good to order right now?" Because you're like an hour from closing. Like what's the not necessarily what's the freshest thing, but what's gonna make it the easiest on y'all? Because I know y'all are just trying to get out of here for the day. But I am hungry. Like I need to eat. But usually a cheesy bean and rice burrito is not a problem to make. It's just a matter if they have rice ready, but they should have rice ready. And a refried bean, they just scoop it. You just kind of put it on the steam table. Bread salad. Get a large bread salad. Extra croutons. Extra croutons. I need a large fuck given. Does anybody have a large fucks given? Nope. Sure don't. Sure don't. What about you? You got any fuck given? Nope. Nope, not over here. I used to be saying stuff like that. I was working in the kitchen. I'm on the grill, and the girl working the window, she's calling out the orders to me, and I'm like, I got an extra large fucks given. That's what I got for them right now. I was like, hang on, let's worry about these first 3 tickets. She's like, she's pulling the new orders. She's pulling the new orders off the printer and trying to read everything out to me just so I have an idea like what's coming up next or whatever. I'm just like, you know what? I was like, fuck them. Yeah, just like fuck them for right now. Let's worry about these first 5 tickets. We'll get those out, and we'll keep swimming, and then we'll get to that when we get to it. But for right now, fuck them. What do you need right now? What's the first thing you need? I got it. Here we go. Yeah, I used to say some funny shit. But she would know too, like when I get to the point where I'm just like, fuck them. She's like she's reading shit off. And instead of me saying heard, I just start saying fuck them. And then that would give her the signal like, okay, I'll read that later. Like, fuck them. We don't have any of that. There was no cum on my bread salad. There's supposed to be cum on this? Yeah, like they need to make a Waiting too. Like that movie Waiting that they made, they ought to make a Waiting too, because how much restaurants have changed already. The movie Waiting, they could the Waiting where it's like there's like a whole bunch of online orders going crazy. DoorDash drivers are all piled up at the door. Like, we're on a 45-minute wait, and there's like 6 delivery drivers here waiting, guys. Like, what the fuck's going on back there? And the kitchen's just like passing a joint. Only weed legal state. It's a weed legal state. The whole kitchen's just got a joint in their mouth while they're working. Just like, what? It's legal. That doesn't mean you do it on the clock in the kitchen. In the kitchen while you're working the fryers. It's supposed to be legal. It'd be perfect, you know what I mean? Because Waiting 2 would sell as it is, man. They could totally make a little, you know, like modern day, you know, what it's like to be in a restaurant. Still the same restaurant shenanigans. The same restaurants. Ryan Reynolds is the general manager now. He's the general manager. He made it. He made it general manager. Yeah, it's like, you know, Justin Long don't have too much going on right now. He could easily make a Waiting 2. If you work in a restaurant and you've never seen the movie Waiting, you have to. It's like part of your video training. It's like real world, you know, it's like street school. It's like street school side of like being in a kitchen. Like it's something you need to watch. It's like, you know, it's like a training video for working in a restaurant. But it's a good movie too. It's not like a training video for working in a restaurant. It's an actual like Hollywood movie. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Like I would say, if you do ever work in a restaurant, you should definitely, like before your first day at the job, you should watch Waiting, just because it's fucking hilarious. Some of the jokes are a little dated, but you know, like the bat wing and the goat and all that stuff, that's still funny. All that's funny. It's like, I don't understand. So you show another guy your balls, and then you call him gay when he looks at your balls. Yes. It's like... Show him your balls. Go to the kitchen. You're in the kitchen just whipping your balls out randomly. I'm sorry, I thought it was a thing. I thought it was a thing. That's what he said. He said to watch the movie Waiting. I watched the movie Waiting and they were doing this in the movie Waiting. I'm sorry. I thought it was a thing. Oh my God. Hillary skin tag. Hillary skin tag. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like honestly, if you're using Uber like the way that I'm doing it, using it like the way that I'm doing it, you might as well be going cross country. You know what I mean? Like, you might as well. Nothing really holding you to one particular city or another, unless you got like a family or whatever. Like if you're using Uber as just like a little side gig type of thing. Yeah, I understand. You know what I mean? But if you're trying to make Uber like your means of income, it'd be better to just kind of like go wherever you want instead of being locked in somewhere. Whew. Holy shit, it's Christmas. Yes, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Oh, okay, alright, I'll sit there. Woo, come on, let's go. I gave them the wave. They let me go. The light was still yellow. They were trying to right anyway. They were like, well, fuck it. I can go right after red. They used their head. They did some really good split-second decision there. So I gave them a thumbs up and everything. Gave them a prop. Thank you. Thank you for letting me go. O'clock. 6:07. It's 6:07. Yeah. No cops, unless they pouring us shots or they helping us to smoke these crops. Why are you going so slow, bro? What the fuck? Are you drunk? Did you start drinking before you left the office today? What are you doing? Why are you going so slow? If your panties are loose, I'll replete you. I don't know if all Boy Scouts are gays, because they could probably tie a knot in like 50 different ways. Got a safe full of cherries because I pop it and lock it. A girl's like a fridge, once a week you should stock it. If you're into ribbon, it's only safe if you're swimming. And girl, don't sit on that couch because I treat my objects like women. I spit fire like I just blew a demon. My shit is so hot I can leave the toilet bowl steaming. I'm gonna tear it, the cards, the gypsies. You bleed for so long, you'll get monthly ellipses. If your pants are loose, I'll replete you. You're a first time vegan and it's nice to meet you. you poop a virgin? Cause that shit is tight. I'm like a walking glacier. I'm so decked out with ice. Though I'm sexually straight, you're bound to find I'm mentally gay, cause I can blow your mind. Your parents be snickering, he shouldn't have written it, but I'm constipated, and I couldn't give a shit. And these girls be like donuts when I'm busting my nuts. I can make them cream filled or give them a layer of glaze. Like Doug's friend Skeeter whenever I meet her, cause I skeet her so hard that they call her Patty Mayonnaise. Yeah. My girl's epileptic and she's the one I'm working with. Come on, Asian child labor, show me what you're jerking with. I said that backwards. See, this is like, what is this? What is this supposed to mean? Oh, he flipped it around. No, it's still upside down. I don't know why he's got the Puerto Rican flag and the American flag on one flagpole instead of, you know, each flag on its own pole. And then he's got the American flag upside down. The Puerto Rican flag, you can't tell if it's upside down or not. I don't know. But the American flag is definitely upside down. I don't know what he's trying to say. But, you know, with the two flags being on the one flagpole, and then the American flag upside down. I don't know what that's, what he's kind of, what message he's trying to convey. But he's lucky he lives in a country where they didn't come and knock on his door and make him fix it. Honestly. He probably doesn't even realize. Honestly. Here. What the hell? What's going on over there? Like the dude seen me stop. He was going in the door and he seen me like slow down to look what was going on. And he like was hesitant, like before he just closed the door and did his thing. I don't know what he's doing over there. That's like one of those fake businesses. I don't know exactly what it is, what it's doing there. It's just a fake business. It's been the entire time I've been up here. It's just I don't know what it is. It's like a fake business or something. A prop. It's a prop thing. Like, you know, when I went down to Clearwater, the Scientology city, where like all the buildings were like just gray or beige. It was all a bunch of shop fronts that with like nothing in it. It was weird. I'm gonna take a little minute. We're gonna scope this out for a bit here. I don't know exactly what's going on, but something looked a little suspicious. We're just gonna scope out the location for a little bit here. Play some detective. If I find it, if I get anything, you know, I'm gonna give it to the property, to authorities, so that maybe we can try to fix some of the things wrong with this county. But yeah, he's probably not going to come out, whatever he's doing in there. But as you can see, there's no trespassing sign or anything that's clearly visible, at least from this angle that you're looking. There's a sign that says security cameras in use, but I'm not worried about a camera. I'm holding a camera. A camera doesn't scare me. But yeah, we'll just take a quick little peek while I'm waiting for the next order. Let's see what's going on over here. Because it's weird. Like I said, I've never seen this be an actual business. It's like, it's almost set up like it could be a doctor's office or something. The way it looks with the parking lot and everything, it could be a little doctor's office. But I've never seen it actually occupied. I have seen this little Chrysler be here before. It's one of the things that made me look over, and then he was actually like walking inside. You know, so I was like I said, I stopped, and he like hesitated before closing the door. He was like taking a look at me. You know, I don't know. So that's what I said. We'll just We'll see if we catch anything that we need to report to the authorities. Because you're allowed to do that. You know what I mean? You can submit evidence. Totally allowed to do that. A junior investigator. They actually gave me a junior investigator's badge when I was like 4, so I should be within my jurisdiction to do something like this. I'm just filming, it's okay. People driving by are freaking out. Just a reverse cop doing my job out here. One day at a time. Reverse cop. Robo Jesus. Robot Jesus. We'll build our own then. We can't wait forever. We can't wait forever on this crap. Let's build a robot Jesus. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. Dude, this is cool. Look at this squirrel over here, bro. He stood up. Man. This squirrel was like... The squirrel totally like just laid down on that parking curb and was like chilling, like he was just like laid out. He was just like he didn't want to lay down on the ground. He was too good to lay down on the ground. So he jumped up on that parking curb. He jumped on the parking curb and he laid down. He like squatted out like he was sitting back. He opened up his hind legs and just like sat and then just laid straight all the way down. As soon as I go to point the camera over there, he stands back up. And he's like, what? What am I doing? I'm not doing it. Don't film me. Stop filming me. Stop filming me. He straight like plopped down when he was like hanging there on that parking curb. I was trying to get it on camera. And as soon as I go to point the camera at him, he stands back up like, I'm just eating this. I'm just eating this. What do you mean? I'm just eating acorn. Bro was just like it was laid out, just like I don't know how to get, it's just like plopped out on the damn parking curb. A little too close. Back up. Back up off me now. Is the chat busted? No. Ooh, 5 viewers again. I'm just sitting on a bar stool at a barbecue joint in Tennessee. Woo! Taking my medicine. I'll take my medicine. About time for you to take your goddamn medicine, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah. Hey! Martinelli! Yeah? Your goddamn son's coming over here taking a goddamn shit in my pool every day. You ain't gonna do something about it. Never. What? What did you think? I ain't never gonna do nothing about it. Martinelli, I'm gonna come over here, I'll beat your ass so goddamn silly you gone fucking nuts, man. I'll come over there and tell you in the boat park down. Alright, cool. Calm down. I told you, Martinelli, I'm fucking sick of your shit. Your goddamn kid coming over here shitting in my fucking pool. Hell yeah. Hey, what's for dinner tonight ends up in the underwear tomorrow. What's for dinner tonight ends up in tomorrow. That could be on a shirt. That'd be a pretty good shirt. I would wear it. I would wear it. I was even thinking that, like, you make a pair of underwear, like swamp monkey underwear. I'm not taking this one. Swamp monkey brand underwear, right? And then the whole thing is like they're they're yellow in the front and brown in the back. they like the color fades on the side, like the color like mashes into each other on the sides. The band on the elastic band around the waist just says swamp monkey, like, you know, swamp monkey, swamp monkey, swamp monkey, swamp monkey around the band. There's yellow in the front, brown in the back. That's the same order. It's like the same fucking order. No. Slapping me with these $3 tips, man. Come on. Show me some $3 titties. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you want to see $3 titties. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if you actually want to see $3 titties. What you think is a deal is really not. You want to see some good titty, you gotta pay like $20. Everybody know that. Damn boy. Damn boy. No, but for real though, I'm wondering what's going on in this fake business. Illegitimate business with illegitimate storefront doing illegitimate things for all we illegitimately know. It's very illegitimate. Everything I noticed about this place is illegitimate. It's not legit, basically, is what I'm saying. This doesn't look very legit. That's all I know for sure, is that this doesn't look legit, does it? Does not look legit. There's more cars here than there was all day today on Monday. There's more cars here now than there was. There's more cars here now than there's been in like a month. This is like the only car I see here. This is this one guy. I wonder what this is. I wonder what he's doing here. Like, what is it, like a private office for him? He needs to get away from the wife, and he goes to the office to do some. It's like a private office. The whole thing is like actually like a corner office. But there's just, you know, there's no skyscraper yet. It's a corner office. It's still on the corner. I'm just seriously wondering. I don't know. Like, I got enough people stick their nose into my shit, so maybe I should start sticking my nose into other people's shit. It is. It's extremely suspect. It's always this vehicle, too. It's always every time I come into this parking lot, I wait in this parking lot that you're looking at right here. I'll wait up there. You know, there's some good shade, as you can see. There's a lot of trees. A lot of trees. You know, you got a bunch of trees there. Trees. And then you got trees. It's just all just good shade. I don't park over there because there's a keep out. There's a couple. There's chain. You know, like, they don't really want people to park in that little tiny parking lot for some reason. But over here, this parking lot, there is no. I mean, it's accessible. So I park in there and I park up in the shade and wait for an order to come through. But this car, like I said, I'll see the car here a lot. Like obviously, like he might be an owner or something, you know what I mean? But still, like, what is he doing? What's he actually doing? Well, very legit. It looks like half legit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be honest, it does look like half legit, but it, at the same time, it looks like it's only half legit. Half the situation looks legitimate, because he did have a key to walk in. He had a key and opened the door, but the other half of the situation, I don't know, man. Something's going on here. Two different situations for like the same situation. Two different not endings, but two different possibilities for what the situation actually is. Yeah. It could be a grow house, man. It could be a grow house. That's what I'm thinking. It's growing marijuana in there. He's in there growing marijuana. But like, why would you have a grow house? You know, other than that, the fact it's the perfect spot. You have a grow house right across the street from the Circle K, right on this highway and everything. No one would ever suspect it. No one would ever suspect this is a grow house. It's the perfect house to grow marijuana in, actually. The perfect place to grow marijuana. I've grown marijuana, so I know it's not a bad spot. You're like right in plain sight, growing marijuana. And the saddest part is, I would hate to actually be true. I would hate to find out that that's actually true. Everything I'm saying is actually true. And then cahoots with the police and everything. It's actually a police-run marijuana house. It's a police-run grow house. That's the thing. This other corner, around this other corner here, that seemed like the situation over there too. I was like, what? I called the cops and they were on their side. I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. I'm like, yep, all right. I just won't mess with that anymore. Chili's. Oh, hell. They want me to go down Martinelli. Goddamn, all the way down there in Martinelli's. Go grab this shit at Chili's, and then go on down there to Martinelli's. Drop it off down there in Citrus Springs. Hell no. To Martinelli. Goddamn Maldonados. I remember when I was working pizza, there would always be people at like 10 minutes before close or 5 minutes before close. All the time. That's the only time they would order. It's like 5 or 10 minutes before close. Get this order come through. Goddamn fucking Maldonados. Every time. Always the fucking Maldonados. Like 9 out of 10 times at least. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, this ain't an actual business. This is definitely not an actual business. I watch enough of this business that I know it's not an actual legitimate business. But yeah, this car is always here. He's like the caretaker for this place if he's not the owner. You know what I mean? He's at least going in there and like probably dusting stuff off or, you know, whatever. I don't know what it is he's doing in there. There could be a whole underground situation. When you go in there, and then there's actually just like a vault door that goes down underground and stuff. Like a hatch, secret hatch under the floor. He's going in the door and then going through the secret hatch under the floor, and he's actually underground underneath me right now. He's my 4th viewer. Because I had 3 viewers. I had 3 viewers, now I have 4 viewers. I already know. You're not slick, bro. Come on now. It's not an old man's world. He's the gatekeeper. No, I'm not going to the jungle. I was thinking about, but I need the tires. I can't really be, like I said, I more or less should be like in the parking lot of that Walmart in between orders in case something happens. But yeah, these tires can go any minute. I need to replace them. But at the same time, like they got some mileage left on them too, honestly. They got another 5,000 miles on them. Because, I mean, the tread's not gone. It just, you know, in the rain, it sucks. But no, I was thinking about going down to my hometown, doing some delivering down there, because I haven't seen what it even looks like in a while. It'd be cool to kind of stormtroop around. But down there, it's crazy down there. Oh my God, the traffic is absolutely insane down there. Like, the traffic is like, I don't know, it's like this one road I'm on, or next to, but it's like this road on every road. Every road is like this road. But yeah, I think there'd be plenty of orders if I were to go down there. If I were to go down there, I'd get all kinds of orders, I bet. At least as many as I did in that little beach town there. It'd be just as busy. $4, you know. Sorry. Doing no $4 delivery. Gotta go to Paisanos. Not doing that shit. But yeah, we're here. We're watching this guy over here. See what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing, but
3, 5.
Oh God.
2, 2, 3,
Who?
6.
Who?
5.
Who?
4, 2,
Who?
6.
Who? Just text him. Say, please text me. Hey, can you text me? Hello? Hey, can you just text me? Just text me instead. I'm live streaming right now. Hello? Oh, alright. They didn't like that I said I was live streaming. I'm like, oh, shit. It's a reverse scammer. Reverse scam. Grab my Johnson? Is that you? Yes. I sell auto parts and auto parts accessories. Except they're not on sale. Sir, we've detected a virus in your phone. Send Bob's. What the hell? Bob. Damn, I need a haircut. This shit looks ridiculous. Holy shit. Look how, like, actually long that is. Like the length of my hand long. I don't even have a computer. Hello. God damn that haircut. Yeah. Yeah, shit's like ridiculous. Yeah, I keep getting Medicare. You have Medicare? And I don't know. I'll talk like I don't know. Important announcement. Like you could be behind. Like due to a recent change, you could be fraudulent. You could be fraudulent. I don't know, or some shit. I don't know. Get benefits on unclaimed benefits that you could be that are entitled to you or something. I don't know. It's like fucking. And I talk to somebody and I'm like, I'm nowhere near Medicare. Like, do you have Medicare Part A and B? And I'm like, I'm nowhere near Medicare. I don't know why I keep getting these calls. Medicare. It's a joke. It really is, man. Just have a doctor come in the house, when like you just need to go. Yeah, I mean, Medicare. Just try your best to avoid the doctor. Like, unless you need to go to the hospital for some reason, like you actually need to go to the hospital for it too. Like, don't go to the hospital for a sore throat. You know what I mean? Go to the hospital for like unrecognizable chest pains, or like you're missing a limb, or you feel like your kidney exploded, or like go to the hospital for something like that. Don't just go to the hospital because you got like a lash or something. You got the smallest little cut. Like I had you can kind of see it. This thing, yeah, this hand, you can kind of see the scar. I just sliced my hand open. Right. Yeah, sliced my hand open, like, and it was deep. Like, it was a deep fucking cut. Like, I could see like my muscles. I could see the muscles all like wrinkled, like, because I cut myself that deep into the palm of my hand. And I didn't even go to the hospital for that. I just went to like a little free walk-in clinic. It was like like an emergency care organization thing, something like that. Yeah, and it was just a free walk-in clinic, and they just kind of put they just band-aided it up really well. I didn't need to get stitches. Like, they were telling me, like, you're probably gonna need to go get stitches. I'm like, I can't. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I was just like, this is not gonna happen. Last time I went to the hospital, it was like $8,000, and like, I'm sure something like this, they're gonna charge me $3,000-4,000 for. Like, something as small as like being something bigger than a paper cut. It's just like, I'm not going to the fucking hospital for this. I don't know. But yeah, I was like doing scrap metal, and I was taking a razor blade. I think that's what I was doing. Taking a razor blade, and I was cutting the rubber off of like copper wire, cutting, trying to split the wire, and I slipped right there on my hand. Then I was worried, because it was like I was outside in my backyard where there's like a shitload of dirt and leaves and pine tree, a bunch of pine needles, dirt and leaves and shit. I'm in the backyard stripping fucking copper wire, sliced my hand open with the with the thing. I had just cut like probably 80 foot of wire or something with that blade too. Like, it was a dirty blade. But yeah, medical industry, it's like such a game now. It's like they're like everything. Like, how much do you think we could possibly charge somebody? What's the highest dollar amount you think is like the pure insanity number? Give me your pure insanity number. Like 95,000. I'm like, okay, 95,000. Bam. We're gonna bill him for $95,000. Just give us your pure insanity number. And that's how they price things in the medical field. And I think part of it is, man, because how much money doctors make, I guess they assume that everybody else is making half of what they're making. So that's why there's such a number on these medical bill stuffs, because they're making so much money. They've detached themselves from normalcy. You know what I mean? Because they're a doctor and they make, who knows, depending on the doctor, how much they make per hour, it varies. You know what I mean? But that's the reason they have this X 1,000 bill, because to them that's just 1 week pay. What do you mean, $8,000? That's not a big deal. I come to work for $1,000. I go to work to make $1,000 a day. What do you mean? That's how doctors are. That's why they've detached themselves from that's why we get these $13,000 fucking bills and shit. Probably is one of the things that's helped it, one of the things that's helped the prices go to what they are in the medical field specifically. Part of it is them reinvesting in technology. They charge you 30 grand to run you through an MRI machine so that they can buy the next MRI machine. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. It's all it does is take a picture of you. I don't know. It's so weird. But the prices that they come up with for this shit, I don't know. We need access. Exactly. Neither. Oh no. What's oh no? I'm sorry. 8 viewers again. Oh shit. Oh, $9 2 more. What? How in the hell? How in the hell? I'll take it. $9 2 mile. What?
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
$9 2 mile.
Bluetooth connection.
That's the way it's supposed to be. That's the way ranch is supposed to taste. But I bet you I'm gonna get to the restaurant, the order's not gonna be ready. Let me see. What did they order? No, that should be ready. That's three chicken tenders. The hardest part of that order is probably going to be the potato wedges. They might not have potato wedges ready. I'm going to go ahead and hit not ready on this shit now. Do the trick. Hit not ready on this shit. Oh, fuck. My ankle. My fucking ankle, dude. Yeah, they're usually sometimes, man. That's why I'm logged in for stuff like that, you know. I'll hit no on I'll hit no on the shit all day long if it don't look like that. Oh, I've been homeless off and on my whole life. This time since September. But yeah, apparently I don't work enough. I think it's really just shit's out of price. Like it's I shouldn't have to work a 60-hour week to afford to live indoors. There should be a more affordable option somewhere. You know what I mean? Because, like, we're supposed to be free. Supposed to be free to begin with, right? I'm in my 30s. I'm not 35 yet, but I'm in my 30s. Like, as you watch, you might pick up on, like, how old exactly I actually am. You know what I mean? But I try to make it where people have to watch a little bit to really figure out something personal about me. But I try to let you know, like, I'm like, I'm in my 30s, but I'm not 35. You know what I mean? Like, you can already guess what number that is. You know? Like, yeah. Yeah, it's like, here they're having such a problem even paying minimum wage that they can't give you hours, too. They can pay you minimum wage, but they can't give you hours. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I didn't know that you were 23, but yeah, I can only imagine. Like, I mean, at least get into Bitcoin though. Try to listen to me on this one seriously. Like, try to take even like take a $20 bill each month and put it in Bitcoin. You'll thank me in like 10 or 15 years. Right? Like each month, take a $20 bill and put it on Bitcoin. I'm telling you, because you're 23, it's gonna really pay off for you. It might not, you might have to wait till you're 50. But yes, like look into Bitcoin. Don't look at it like it's a scam. Like, actually try to give it the respect of like 5 hours of study in it. You know what I mean? Like, do it for yourself. Read a little bit of the white paper. Try to explain. But basically, it's like it's electrified cash. It's digital cash. It's e-cash. Like, you can send an email. It's cash that you can send as easily as an email. Like, what you already can other routes. But this is like the official. This is like the actual thing is Bitcoin. Is, you know what I mean? The actual. Yeah. But take that for what you will. I'm just telling you that because if I could go and tell myself something at 23, I would. You know what I mean? Granted, it's 10 years different, kind of thing. But yeah, you could be done in like 10 or 15 years if you put enough on it. Because a lot of people, you just rub it off like it's a scam. Oh, it's a scam. But like, really, everything is a scam. Literally everything. Everything's a scam. Even going to work is a scam, ultimately. Oh, music's on. Yeah, it sucks, man. Sorry, I forgot to talk to you for a minute. They got like 5 more minutes on the tenders. Yeah, hopefully you get the job. I just use the word initiative. Like, I'm the kind of guy, You know, if I feel like I'm leaning, or I feel like I'm about to pull my phone out, instead of pulling out my phone, I will take initiative and try to find something to do to keep myself busy. I don't need direction, you know, like, you know what I mean? Just say power words, you know? I don't need somebody to like tell me every move I need to make and hold my hand while I do stuff. Give me like 2 weeks to learn what's going on here, and then I'll be just another one in the crowd doing my thing. You know what I mean? You just sell yourself. That's all you're doing. You're a product. You're trying to get them to buy you. You know what I mean? But love to Malibu and exploit squatting walls. This is a joke based on Squatter's show I'm watching. Yeah. Hanging out.
Thank you so much.
But anyway. And then I purposely hit not ready when I was like 5 minutes away, so that it would red flag it, and then they'd give an extra 5 minutes to have it together. And then I get here and there's still 5 more minutes to wait. Yep. But I did get here pretty quick. I like flew down the street. That's probably what the problem was. I'm hitting all these green lights. Is that coins in one guy? Oh no, that's a lady. I feel so antisocial and drained. This is the hard part. It's a group interview. Oh my god. Yes. Yep, you're gonna be, yeah. Instead of like, you know, like, you ever had a panel interview where you'll have 3 different people that are asking you questions? Like, there's 3 different people, 3 different bosses are interviewing you for the job. You know, because like the one guy's gonna be your immediate boss, and then the one guy's his boss, and then the one guy, he's the guy that's actually hosting the interview. So you're getting, you get like, you get interviewed by 3 people at once. This is the opposite way. You're gonna have 3 different candidates. You know, you gotta like, yeah, you gotta stand out amongst the 2 people that you're sitting next to. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why we, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing by my car like that, bro? Excuse me? What are you making circles around my car for? Okay. Like, for what reason do you need to be that close to my apartment? I don't go stand that close to your house. Is it ready yet? Come on, y'all. I think I need to go grab my car keys. Let's try to help honest people stay honest. Because I know a thief will just break the window and take what they want anyway, but let me at least lock the door. Because again, I don't know why he's hanging out so close to my car like that. I'm trying to act like he's on the phone or what, I don't know. I would try it. I mean, there's no sense in not showing up. They might end up hiring all three of you. They might need all three of you. Right. Yeah, exactly. They'll ask you questions that you'll hear it the next time. You'll know what to say if you don't know what to say in the moment. Alright. I'm just kind of hanging out right there by my car. Oh, it walks away when I walk out, yeah. Like, is there some reason you're all up on me like that, bro? Should I pull out my gun? You forget you're in Florida. Pull out my gun. Back away from my car, dude. Seriously, get the fuck
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
I didn't want to have to tell him that,
Bluetooth
but I was getting
connection
close, bro.
success.
Like, dude, like, what do you, like, I understand you're on the phone, but why you need to be making circles around? I need to check underneath my tires real quick, actually. Yeah, it's good, because they'll drug test you. Even if it's legal in your state, they'll drug. I don't know. That's stupid, man. It's really stupid. Like the same as drinking alcohol. Sorry, I just thought it was a good idea to look underneath my tires real quick, because I don't fucking know what the fuck that guy was so close up to my car like that. Yeah. And then they sell drugs. Walgreens sells drugs too. Like, wow. You know, it's like but yeah, but you're 23. Whew. It's a little too hot in the hot tub. Yeah, like I don't even understand it for like a CDL. You know what I mean? Like, so you can get plastered on the week, you can get plastered drunk on the weekend, but don't smoke. Whatever you do. $3 5 mile. Oh my God, yes. Yes. But I appreciate y'all hanging with me. You know, viewership is still kind of building up, and we're getting there. You know, you lose people along the way, but just you know, please just hang on until I get to the 1,000. You know, when I get to the 1,000 subscriber mark, and you see I'm at the 1,000 subscriber mark, go ahead and unsubscribe. You know what I mean? I don't blame you. I'm not saying do it, you know, but you know, like yeah, if you're if you want to help me out, help me break that first wall on the algorithm. And then, you know, if I lose like 200 subscribers real quick, I'll understand. You know what I mean? But just, it's like, it's the same as if you've ever given someone on the side of the road $1. Except I'm on YouTube begging for the money, I guess. But I'm not really begging for the money. I'm trying to actually do this as a job. Is the thing. Like, I'm having fun doing this, and if I can end up making money doing something I have fun doing, well, then by all means, that's what you should be doing. You know, like, even if I make $4 a month making YouTube videos, I'll take it. It's not enough to quit my job with, but you know, can't really do that either way. Kind of. Like, you need to kind of see somebody a couple of times before they like really register. And a lot of people are socially awkward nowadays. Part of it is the recession. Everybody's got like their own level of depression that we're going through. Even though we really don't have too much of a reason to be sad. It's stress is really what it is. It's not even really that it is really ultimately depression. We're just stressed. Everybody's just stressed out from price increases, and there's nothing we can really do about it, you know? Like, we've already been trying to work hard the last, 5-10 years. You know, it's like, that's not really helping. Not even anything you can do about it. Just kind of just have to ride the rock. Just sit back and, like, the human body has a natural will to live. Like, you're not gonna just die because you're broke. You know what I mean? The world's not gonna let you just die. Like, if you die, it's because you said something stupid, you got stabbed up, you're in the wrong neighborhood, or you were dealing with the wrong people, this, that, the other type of thing. Where are we at? Where's he at? Where's the dude at? Where's he at? It's like he was in his car or something. Nobody ever popped out and waved or nothing. Should be like right around. don't know where this guy's at. There's like a blue dot, like his phone right by me. Oh, he ran. What did he run inside? Why did he run inside when I got here? Okay, whatever. At least I know where. I swear, it's like he was in a car or something, and then he ran inside. That's weird, because it was showing me a blue dot where he was. So I was like, oh, just like right here, waiting in his car, grab it up, and then it shows him like in the actual apartment or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Man, AC, come on now. I can't see you. Can't see the AC. How do I know it's on? Whew, can't even see it. Talk to your doctor about stuff. I felt the same way, Fred. Because I took a, I'm like, I don't feel, I still feel like the same. Like, I'm just taking some extra shit now. Like, really what I need is an oxycodone, like 20 milligram oxycodone would improve my mood so much. Like, using oxycodone, but as a mood stabilizer, not a pain medication. Oh yeah, like there's so much of Florida that's fucked up because of pills. And then the pill mills dried up, and a bunch of people jumped onto meth. Because like oxycodone, they were going for like $1 a milligram. A 30 milligram oxycodone was going for $30. People were paying $30 for them. And so meth was a hell of a lot cheaper, a way to go. I went the wrong way. I'm gonna pull in here, fuck it. Yeah, I didn't like do them. I didn't do them. Like I've done them. I know what the experience is. I know what the rush is. I know what the feeling is. But I didn't do like 30 of them. You know what I mean? Did a couple. But that's what your early 20s is for, kind of too. Because that your body's young enough that you can handle it. Like, you do want to wait. You don't want to be fucking with stuff at like 13, 14, you know what I mean? It's better to wait till like 24, give your body that time to like finish developing. But it's definitely better to do that in your 20s. If you're going to do it in your 20s is better than doing it in your late 30s or your early 40s or 50s or 60s, you know what I mean? And I feel like everybody should trip if marijuana doesn't quite do it for you. You know what I mean? If marijuana, like on a scale from 1 to 10, you know, how high do you actually want to be? You know, like marijuana puts you at like a 5, like right in the middle. Then yeah, go ahead and try tripping. Try it, you know. But if marijuana already got you at like 9, it's like you're like, I'm good here. You know, some good weeds at 10 to me, you know. Then yeah, I wouldn't trip because it's probably gonna be too much for you. But it's something you should do when kind of younger, because your body can recover from it more. You know, like you could pull an all-nighter a lot easier now than you will in 10 years from now. I can tell you that much. And you might not think that way. You know what I mean? Like me, I thought that way. I'm like, man, it'd be just as easy to stay up all night when I get, you know, because that's just me. Yeah, it's not. I've always kind of been like I could stay up for two days type of guy. But now as I'm getting older, it's like, nah, I gotta get that 5-hour nap each day. But I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, where are we at? It's Germex. So I'm at about $70-ish. It's just really fucking slow. Yeah, exercise won't hurt. Tolerance breaks. Damn. Tried shrooms, not enough to hallucinate, but now I'm done with everything. Yeah. Part of it's growing up, you know, part of it is growing up too. You get to the point you're like, I'll just fuck with weed. I just, you know, it's like there's no reason. And then the cops, for the most part, you know, it's a different world with weed now. You know what I mean? Even if you're under 21 and in a state, even in a no-fly state, besides maybe Georgia and Kentucky. It's like Georgia, Kentucky, and then I think there's another state out west somewhere. One of those states out west somewhere. Like, you need to really be on your guard. But Kentucky's a really bad one. Like, don't get caught with weed in Kentucky and don't get caught with weed in Georgia. But pretty much any other state, if you're respectful to the officer, you know, you're honest about it, they might just dump it. They might just like destroy it instead of writing you up or anything on it. You know what I mean? They've got bigger things to worry about. They'll ask you like, "This is all you've got." You know, like, do I need to search your car? Like, you know, the way you act. You know, they'll be like, "Okay, well, here, I'm just gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna keep this for myself, and you have a nice day." Most of the time, I don't know every officer. But it's a different, you know, like they're not really looking for potheads. They're looking for traffickers or people that, you know, they just look sprung out because they're on something currently. You know what I mean? They're looking for people doing something wrong. And if you just got a little bit of weed, are you really doing anything wrong? You know what I mean? So don't do something wrong from that point. And you should be all right. Even without a license, you know what I mean? You should be all right. Damn, weed gets you paranoid. You might be a drunk, you might be an alcoholic then, maybe. like I'm trying to say it in a good way. you might just be an alky. That might just be your thing. Like, yeah, I can't smoke, but I could slug half the bottle of Bacardi, you know. I'm kind of the same way, Manny. Because, like, I was smoking that synthetic marijuana stuff. It was, like, really big in the city that I was in. And this one town, like, it was cheap. It was $1 a gram. You know, and this was before weed was legal. So it was, like, well before you're going to find shake or something, you know. Because you can go to the dispensaries in some states and you can find weed for $1 a gram. But this was, like, way before that. Yeah. Like K2, except I never actually smoked K2. I never smoked the brand K2. K2, I don't know, there's something about K2. I never wanted to fuck with it. I always thought it was weak, to be honest with you. You know, like I think I did try like 1 or 2 puffs, you know, like two breaths, 2 hits of K2, but I think that was it, and it didn't do that much. I was like, well, this wasn't worth it. Like, I might as well just keep buying the G13. You know, there was some stuff. It was platinum caution. It was caution. It was caution. It says caution. The name of the brand. The brand. It's caution. We should smoke this, but you know, like, I don't know. It was just like a targeting thing too. Like I guess they knew what kind of a personality I had, and they wanted to kind of like fuck with it before, you know what I mean? Because I was a completely different person before the spice too. You know what I mean? Like, I not like in a bad way. Like, I like, you know, the plus sides of my personality were better. Like, I'm a more negative person, and then part of it is too because the smoke and the spice like fried my THC receptors. So that smoking marijuana doesn't fucking do anything. You know what I mean? So I'm smoking marijuana, and then I every now and then I get a head rush when I cough just right. Like, I cough just right, and like, and it'll close. My blood vessels will constrict in my head from the cough, and it'll actually, like, I'll have like 10 seconds of a high. You know, but other than that, yeah, it just more or less just gives my hands something to do, and it gets the monkey off my back feeling. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm a little bit stressed out, I'll smoke a little bit of weed and it'll kind of calm me down, but I don't really get like that back and from smoking it, which is, I guess, what they wanted. You know what I mean? But yeah, like when I was littler, I was cooler. I was way cooler when I was littler. I don't think that is that like a marsh? Is that it's a mushroom thing, like a mushroom vape thing? I wouldn't fuck with that. Whew. It's a hot day, man. 95 after 7 o'clock. Ow. It's like it's been getting hotter all day almost. It was like 91 at 2. Hotter now. It'll be warm out tomorrow. But yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. $2. $2. I swear that, like, that dude ran inside. Like, he seen me pull up and then he fucking ran inside. I'm like, Okay. Like, well, then why did you do the blue dot tracker thing? Did the blue dot tracker like he wanted me to hand it to him. Yeah. Yeah, around here you can't get a job like that though. They're all any kind of job like that. That gets scooped up so quick. Yeah, there's a waiting list for a job like that around here. But yeah, my nephew's joining the Navy. I was asking him, like, well, what are you gonna, like, I was asking, what is he actually gonna do in the Navy? Does he know, does he have an idea, like, what career it is he's gonna do? Apparently, he's gonna be building AI software. He's gonna be building AI software for the Navy, doing the coding on AI software in the Navy. I'm like, okay, yeah, it should be all right. I'm like, even if, like, say AI takes your job as a coding guy, you're still in the Navy. Like, they'll try to find something else for you to do. Like, AI's not going to just replace you, because they'll just move you to a different spot. You know what I mean? It sounds like, it sounds like he's going to be writing script on the AI, like an AI interface or something. I don't know, because it's military stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like, good for him, man. I'm glad he actually, he actually knew what it was he wanted to do and is able to actually pursue it. You know what I mean? I just don't, man. Like, this is what I've wanted to do. You know what I mean? This is what I'm trying to do. They have some good entry level positions and turnover can be high. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't work at Lockheed for more than like 3 to 5 years. They'll chase you out. You know too much. I was a pharmacy technician and then got a felony hit. Wow. Damn. That sucks, dude. That sucks. You can't be a pharmacy technician over some traffic, basically over traffic, over a traffic violation. Ultimately, like, it's nothing to do with your work, nothing to do with your ethnics, your ethnicity, not your ethnics, but your ethics. Yeah. It's like I don't quite understand that one. That's Yeah, like you said, it's a long story. You don't have to get into it. But damn, that sucks, man. Because being a pharmacy technician, it's just counting. It's just a lot of counting. Count, recount, recount. From what I know of it, it's just like, I feel like about like half the job is just counting. Counting. Especially if you're probably the new guy, they're gonna make the new guy do all the counting, while everybody else just kind of stands around or fucks with customers or whatever they're doing. I mean, I bet you even have to go around and like count the inventory. Like, all the pills get counted when they put them into the bottles, but you got to go back and count how many are in the big bottle. Make sure that they're still the same number here, same number here. Yeah, it's kind of dumb, man. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks, man. That really does suck, because there's like a lot of need for pharmacy technicians too. There's a lot of need. Like, it's crazy how much the world needs pharmacy technicians. I would look into, I don't know, to be honest with you. I would look into, I honestly don't know. I'm waiting to see what all jobs AI takes, and then I'll get a job. You know, like whatever's left. Whatever. I don't want to get a job and then get replaced by AI. It's gonna feel like shit. And then, like, even the job I've got, that's gonna happen. It's already gonna happen. I'm hoping I can stay ahead of the curve by being on Bitcoin. Just stay on the other side of it, because of Bitcoin. Like, when it eventually happens, it'll flip. It'll happen so quick. It'll happen slowly, and then all of a suddenly, you know, just all of a sudden, AI is just all over the street. The fucking robots just walking all over. What robot? You're sending robots to Walmart to do shopping. I don't know, all kinds of shit. Everything you can imagine a robot doing, it would be doing. Literally everything you can imagine. There was a clip where the dude was like, he tells the robot, he's like, robot, activate freak mode. The robot goes to put his hand on the guy's leg and starts rubbing up and down. He's like, oh no. No. Yeah, here we are, Monday night, 7 runs. Got $7 more coming. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll be at $67. Seven runs for $67. Not too bad. Not too bad. I don't think so. I don't think Aldi. They might get a 10%. Because I know Walmart gives a 10%. Like even a company like Walmart gives 10%. So I bet Aldi would. Probably not on food, but on merchandise stuff, I bet Aldi would. Because that's the same thing Walmart does. 10% off non-food items. Yeah. And Aldi, around here, they've got stools. They let them sit down while they're at the cash register, which makes complete sense, because it's like, if you can be just as productive standing as you can sitting, like if you work a position, you can be just as productive standing as you can sitting. You might as well let people sit, you know, like, you just take it easy on your feet, your knees, and everything. You know what I mean? I gotta log out real quick. That was a bullshit order. Make sure I log out real quick so I don't get stuck on that. Taking my medicine. I appreciate the support, guys. I really do, man. Some good viewership. Like even just 6 people, just six viewers is some pretty good viewership. I appreciate it. Sorry, the screen's black right now because I'm you know. This is called Harry Houdini. No, I'm just playing. It's called Animal Scout. Animal Scout. THCA percentage 32.7. Oh, you gotta be careful, man. Every dollar spent is a vote cast. Try not to spend your money on anything. try not to spend your money on anything. Fuck them. All these businesses will go down. Funny that one, a police officer asked me one time, he's like, what kind of content's on your channel? If I was doing what I'm doing now, it would have been funny to say, I'm a homeless IRL live streamer. I'm like, I might actually check that out. Like, homeless IRL live streamer. There's like plenty of girls in China doing the same thing. Like it looks weird here. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's just here in this city. Everybody just looks at you so sideways. They've never seen it before. You might as well be an alien. I might as well have tentacles, you know. Like, fuck it. When I'm with my friend, because it's 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, Aldi's okay. It's definitely better than Save-A-Lot was. Aldi's definitely better than Save-A-Lot. Save-A-Lot's gone where I'm at. It's gone. It's like I've seen a lot of Save-A-Lots are gone. Which I'm surprised, man, because it's like you need a cheaper option grocery store, you know, like the thing of Save-A-Lot is always just like save a lot for me. You know, make sure you save a lot for me. You know, like there was always like, you know, you have a half price grocery store or something, you know. But yeah, I don't know. It fell apart. They lost it. Whole company went under. Not the whole company, but like around here, I don't know the whole story. But around here, they're all gone. I don't know how. Here in Australia, they occasionally have good quality stuff you wouldn't expect. Laptops not north. Yeah, I could see that. They have like lawn equipment stuff, like not lawn equipment, like lawn chairs, patio tables. You know what I mean? They got weird stuff like that. Yeah, true. Yeah, we got, like, ours is more of a grocery store only, but they do sell other stuff. You know, like, since we're here in Florida, they sell all kinds, you know, pool stuff for your pool, stuff for your patio, barbecue grills. You know, almost whatever they can get their hands on, kind of thing. It's crazy that there's Aldi in Australia. As far as I know, Aldi's a German grocery store. It's crazy that they're both in America and Australia. That's some reach. That's some pretty good reach right there. That's like from downtown. From downtown. Oh yeah, let me log back in now. They should have found a driver for that order. Been 6 minutes. No way they didn't find a driver for that order in 6 minutes. That one's not too bad. I want to say no. I'm going to say no. Let's see if they send it to me as a direct order. They probably will. I'm too close to that restaurant for them to not want to try me with it. It was a trip radar, but it didn't quite look worth it. They might send it to me as a direct order for like another 50 cents more. And it still wouldn't quite be worth it, but at least it's 50 cents more. I'm from Tampa. I live in Ocala. But no, I'm from both the lightning capital and the pirate capital of the world. And Zeus even let me draw my own square on the ground. True story. We pretty much got all the bills paid already this month. And it's only the 8th. It's the 8th and I've got the bills paid this month. I do need to get a little bit together to get the cell phone bill paid. And then anything extra I put on the cards is definitely good. Not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt to put more on the cards. But I've already made a payment to both. So I'm in the clear as far as if I forget. Or if I, I want to throw another 5K on crypto this month. Which will probably be half of the case too. But yeah, like 68 bucks so far today. Hoping for the whole 100, so I've got to make another 32 somehow. I'll figure it out. Hoping to get a whole 100. It's already 8 o'clock, so this might be it. It's just slow. It's Monday. I haven't even really been rejecting that much. Like most of what's been coming through has been not too bad. Just a slow day. Really slow day. It is kind of like a random ass Monday. You know what I mean? It's like it's not it's kind of more the beginning of the month, but not, I don't know. Just some random ass Monday. And then like last week was Memorial or some shit a week before. So everybody's still probably tapped out. Saving money for a 4th of July type of event thing. Pops is trying to get away without mowing the grass the whole month of June. You know what I mean? It's Father's Day. I'm not mowing the grass until it's July. I would totally pull some shit like that. I mowed it May 20th. You're just going to have to wait till July because it's June. But hopefully I don't want to like have to have grass to manicure. I hope I more just have like underbrush, like a bunch of pine trees, just some underbrush to have to clear out, not really like grass to have to mow. Hell no. I mean, it depends, Fred. It depends if you want a quality woman. No, they're not easy. they're not, I'm definitely, as much as respect, like any woman that looks good in a dress, she's probably not easy either. You know what I mean? The hard part is try to find a woman that wears a dress, sort of, kind of like, you know what I mean? Most of the time they're wearing shorts. You know what I mean? It's a different type of girl that wears a sundress. Like when she goes out, she puts on a sundress versus just putting a fucking t-shirt on and some booty shorts and some flip-flops. Which it's a lot. Florida's got a different breed of women too than the rest of the U.S. And Florida girls are different from California girls. They're definitely saltier, if that makes sense. Like Florida girls are hot. I'm not trying to say that. They're definitely some gorgeous ass women here in Florida. We've probably got some of the most beautiful women in the world. But you could say that about a lot of different places too. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't say American women are like necessarily easy. Not from my perspective. Me with the body that I have to operate, they're definitely not easy. You know what I mean? They're all trying to reach in my pockets. What car do you drive? Where do you work? But no, it can be. Some of them can be. It's just a matter of you still got to play your cards the right way with them. You know what I mean? Like you got to take it seriously. Don't act like it's supposed to be. Because that's the thing. I've never really tried to do like a one night stand kind of thing. I mean, I've had it done to me sort of, but I've never like if it's somebody I'm trying to like. If I'm then it's somebody I'm trying to keep doing it with, not just trying to like, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, it's a fucked up situation over here as far as dating, really. It really is. Because the way the economy is too, it's like you can't afford to do anything. Like you just have to sit there and get older. Hopefully you can get out of your situation when you're older, because you can't even afford to date. You know what I mean? Like you straight up can't afford to date. You have to find a girl that's okay with just coming over to your house and hanging out on the couch while you watch Netflix. And then most of the time they think that you don't actually mean that. You know what I mean? So it's hard, most guys, it's like you don't really expect it the first night. You know what I mean? You might try your luck. You push some buttons and see where you can go. You know what I mean? But you don't really, you're not really trying it your first night. But the third or fourth night, yeah, it's like you put some time into it at that. If they're into you, they ought to be into that. They ought to be on it too. If they're not into you, like the fourth night of hanging out with them, and you are talking like you're gonna date, and you don't end up, like they must not actually be into you. I would think, unless it's like they're super duper wholesome, and you have to marry them first. You know what I mean? But if they're like, I don't know, if they're, yeah, you know what I mean, like. Because you gotta go, if the cow ain't giving no milk, and I can't keep throwing money at you. You know what I mean? There ain't gonna be no fifth date, There ain't gonna be no fifth date if you're not into me by the end of the fourth date, Or if I'm not into her, like if I'm not in, yeah. But yeah, I'm not the type that's gonna push it or really like try to do anything that's too out of bounds, because I'm not really trying to spend more of my life in jail or imprisonment over fucked up the system is already anyway. You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely wouldn't say they're easy, but there are definitely some easy women. Like, if you got $200, you can get laid. Not, it's not a big deal, but it's the quality of it. That's what the real problem is. There's just not a lot of quality women. Like most of the quality women get swooped up, or if they're a quality woman, but she's also crazy. Well, then yeah, she might be divorced and she might have kids that you get like these kids following her around. Like so one thing or another. I don't know. It's just there's only a couple. What the hell? There's only a couple girls I would even deal with if they had kids. You know what I mean? Like, in all actuality. Because to me, it's like, because I don't have any kids. You know what I mean? It's almost like trying to take a bite out of an apple that's already got a big old chunk missing from it. Sort of. It's like a scratch and dent. I don't know. I can't explain it the right way without being offensive, but it's like almost like a date and a single mom is like shopping for scratch and dent canned goods. You know what I mean? It's like it's good, it'll work, but it's got a big old dent in it still, but it's all right, It's a big old dent right here, but it's all right. Just kind of ignore the dent. Maybe you'll end up liking the dent. I don't know. The dent might add more character to the soup itself or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, you're still young though. You know what I mean? You're still young. Like it's different. Like when you're 35, you can't really get mad at them for having kids because we've all lived our life at that point. It's just like you'd hope the kids are old enough where they're coherent to what's going on. They're not like a 3-year-old. You have to worry about them popping their head in the room anymore. You know what I mean? Don't have to find a babysitter for the kid so you can have some time. Like the kid's old enough that they do their own thing. You know what I mean? But then, yeah, you got to get the kids to respect you just as much as, Yeah. But yeah, it's the the girl's really, really special too. If she had a kid with another guy, she wants to be with you instead. You know what I mean? Or like fate has put y'all together instead. She had another idea planned out, but they eventually come to their senses, and I don't know. You know what I mean? You never know. But it's like that was your wife before Bitcoin. You know what I mean? Like your wife after Bitcoin, your wife before Bitcoin, and your wife after Bitcoin. Be two completely different women. That's another thing. It's like I don't know. My head's a little fucked up that way too. That's what I say. Mostly like, if you're dating a single mom, you ought to tell her like let's just have fun as adults. Like let's just have fun as two adults, and if things progress, then let's go on. But like don't be like, oh, I'm not trying to sleep around on you. You know what I mean? Like if I'm having that kind of fun with you, I'm having it with you. But I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going right now. I don't know if I want to sign up to you and your 3 kids right now, or whatever. It's like I don't know if I really want to do all that. Let's just see where life takes us. If you do want to hang out and we're still we're still talking 2 years from now, then maybe I'll make a jump or whatever. But you never know. I don't know. You can't be. I had a girl be real forward with me, like in that situation, and I'm like, she like ran me off basically. I was like, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Like, I still got no clue who you are actually, and then I gotta meet your 3. I still gotta, I already met her kids, but I still had to like actually get to know them. You know what I mean? She's, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of traffic's really light right now. Yeah, traffic's pretty light right now. They might be scared. The
Normal voltage.
the people working at this bank.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Yeah. And every guy, you know, that's what women do to us. Any straight man gets manipulated by women. You know what I mean? Some gay man too. You know, it's like that's what they do. They have fun. They have fun playing games with us. You know what I mean? And the moments you're actually trying to be serious, that's when they want to play games. You know, that's kind of weird. But that's kind of why I'm living in my car right now. You know, like the moments you're trying to be serious, they're busy playing games. Right. Yeah, most of them, yeah, they're a single mom. They're probably nuts. The guy didn't want to deal with them. Like, even with having a kid with the girl, he couldn't deal with it. You know, he just, or one thing or another. I don't know. I know one girl in particular. The guy she was with and had 2 kids with, he ended up like doing too many drugs and overdosing. And, you know, I'm like, yeah, you sure know how to pick them, you know. But, yeah. But at least she's kind of like set up until the kids are 18 at the same time, too, because, you know, the Social Security thing on all that. Yeah, most of the time, man, think about it. Most of the time, it's women that are poking holes in condoms, not men. I haven't heard too many stories of a man poking a hole in a condom. That's just like, this is one of the things of like a craziness between the genders kind of thing, like the mentality difference. Can you like actually go faster? No, you're not gonna do that either, probably. No, yep, of course he's not. Of course he's not actually gonna go faster. He can't roll faster than the truck that was already stopped. He couldn't like just keep up his speed. But at the same time, man, after a while, Fred, you might actually be the better father figure for them. After a while, they'll start to like really respect you for stepping up to the plate and filling the shoe, being the father that they needed somebody to be. You know what I mean? Because their father was half trash or whole trash or in prison or dead or just cheating left and right. Whatever the situation is. If she's not crazy herself, so he like left because she stabbed him with a fork, or she started chasing him around with a kitchen knife or something. I'm just gonna go. I don't know what he's trying to do. She's throwing fucking frying pans. You need to go. There's no reason to hang out if she's throwing frying pans at you. If you really drove her to the point where she's throwing frying pans at you, you shouldn't have pushed things that far yourself. But you definitely need to go at that point because it might not get any better. At least take a break from each other. Walk away. I'm not saying that like that's what happened to me, but no, I'm just saying if there's any extreme situation where if that is happening, you need to just get out of there. Figure out what you can do. Go to grandma's, aunt, uncle, sister, mom, cousin, wherever you can go to get out of there. Whoever you can call is like a plane ticket out of there. Woo! Where'd everybody go? Come on now.
Normal voltage.
God damn, that was a quick one.
Waiting connection.
Didn't even take that long.
Bluetooth connection success.
Why did half the audience leave? Come on now. Thank you for the W's. I'm gonna act like that was for me. W. I don't really consider myself a winner or a loser. I'm just kind of like a contestant, Not even a contender. 3 miles. I forget what this one was. I forget how much this was. $8, I think it was, actually. I think it was something halfway decent. Come on. I figured another $8 today. Woo! $78, $75, something like that. $75. Minus gas. I'll stay in here while I'm sleeping. Hell yeah. Yeah, it even helps, like, because my videos they're just as entertaining as they are to fall asleep to. You can click on one of my old live streams, you know, just click on anything that says it's 12 hours. And, you know, you're helping me out. If it plays half the video before the app shuts off or the TV shuts off or whatever. Hell yeah. No, like, I appreciate the viewer engagement, man. There's never this much viewer engagement. I did have some good viewer engagement for a while. There was this one troll dude that came in on like 15 different accounts. And he'd always come in, he'd misspell stuff. He'd misspell like the simplest words. You know, and I'm like, I'd get onto him all the time. I'm like, dude, like, take 2 seconds, like, spell what you're trying to spell, because, like, you're coming off as completely stupid. You're, like, trying to troll somebody, and you're misspelling words while you're doing it. You know what I mean? Like just to understand, you know what I mean? Like, you're trolling a homeless person as it is anyway. Like, this is one of the things you're gonna have to, like, ask God for forgiveness on. You know? And he still didn't care. He's still just going, you know, going and going and going. I'm like, dude, just stop, dude. Move on. You know, it's like, he finally did, though. After a while, I talked, you know, fucking gave him a right hook with my words, you know, enough that he finally fucking, you know, like, verbally slapped him in the fucking face enough that he finally stopped. You know? Like, I'll be honest, I'm a troll myself at times, you know what I mean? You could look at me and see that, you know. But it's like the same thing with Asmon, the same thing with Moist Critical, the same thing with XQC, the same thing, you know, same thing anywhere you look. Ninja's a little bit of a troll too, you know, like, anywhere you look, you know, any of the E-boys, Nick A30, doesn't matter, you know, fucking, what's that guy? Daquan was my favorite. No, well, Dr. Disrespect, hands down. Dr. Disrespect's my favorite of any of the video game streamer guys. Dr. Disrespect, because he's OG, dude. The 1993 and 1994 back-to-back NBA Jams champion. He, you know, like, when there was only 2 buttons on the controller, this dude won the national world championship, like, of this video game. You know what I mean? he's like the OG. He's an OG as far as, you know what I mean? So him being a streamer, I was all behind it. You know, like, it's an actual professional gamer, you know. Because, like, if you win $1 million tournament, you might as well, you're a professional gamer. Like, you've got 10 years salary that you just made from doing that, you know, like. But I don't think you're a professional gamer if you're a 12-year-old just begging for change on Twitch, you know. You can't really call yourself a professional gamer. It doesn't matter how good you are. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you slap Nadia in the back of the head 20 times. It doesn't matter. Nadia sucks anyway. You know? It's like... Alright, I used to know the code. I used to know the code to get in here. I'm just going to go ahead and try to punch the code in. Oh, well, it's still the code. This lady's freaking out. She's like, how does he know the code? How did he know the code to get in here? This is an old people community. You got to be 55 and over to even purchase a home in here. If a house does come up on the market, you have to be over 55 to purchase it. They won't give you the loan on it. Half the cities, places like this. Man, I don't even remember. You jealous? The craziest story of me ever getting high in my life. I can't even remember. Because I did it the right way. No, like, I remember taking, I had a friend that was Jewish. My buddy Seth. My buddy Seth is like hardcore Jewish. And we decided to trip. We took acid together. It was my first time ever doing it. And he's like, if you really want to take advantage of it, you should go ahead and do two. Take two when you do it. Like, really take advantage of your first time doing it. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get four then. And so yeah, we do it. We're just hanging out, and like just the time lapse thing of it all was like a lot to handle. You know what I mean? Because I was like, how the fuck? I'm like, it's only been 10 minutes. I'm like, I feel like I've been zoned out for 4 hours. That it was cool, but it was a lot to like, you figuring out what you're doing with it the first time. And he's like, yeah, we just need to find a time consumer. We just need to look for some kind of time consumer. We were homeless at the time. We had a little tent spot in the woods. I might go back there just to show you, like, this is where I was last time I was homeless. But yeah, we took two, basically just hung out, man. He hung out behind an O'Reilly's Auto Parts, basically just laughing our asses off, hanging out. My bad. Clear? Clear? Get this here. Leave that door. Good boy. Right. Eight. It should be 8. There was 8 viewers for a second there. They left before I could even make it back. And part of it is, man, it's titled Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. You know what I mean? So it's almost like, what do you expect when you click on it, like, what am I doing that I'm not, like, I know I'm not exceeding your expectations, but what am I doing that, like, you clicked on it, and then after you click on it, then you're there for like 2 seconds and back out, Like, you can see you can basically get the storyline just in the title of the video. I don't quite understand that. It happens all the time, all day long. I'm like, well, what made you fucking click on it, So, that's why I changed the title. It was, what was it? It was Crash Cam. Swamp Monkeys Crash Cam Ride Along. But I, got to the point, I'm like, well, it's not really a dash cam. I mean, it is. There's parts of it where I'm dash camming, but the city's so slow and so dead that it's not, it's not a dash cam. Not like a proper dash cam, So I was like, I need to retitle and going back to naming it Chronicles. because that's like the original, what made my channel starting to come off the ground a little bit. I finally came up with the title Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. You know, and then like with that title, I could just go episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, all the way up to 5,000. You know what I mean? Because that title is that strong of a hook. You know, to the people that it's going to catch, to the people that it's actually interesting to. The Chronicles, the homeless Uber driver chronicling his life. You know what I mean? But I don't think homeless is really the right word, because I might just be like a nomadic van lifer. You know what I mean? Because like really, Uber's not worth it. If like, if it was really worth it, everybody would be quitting their jobs and just working for Uber. You know, so they have to make it where it's not actually worth it. Be worth it is if you used it to go across country. You know, use it to like explore the backyard of America. You know, that's where it's really like beneficial. I feel like it's kind of what everybody should be doing with it. Especially if you're not tied down to anyone, you know, you don't have a kid jumping on your stomach when you go home at night. You know, a kid hanging off your leg. Walk, you know, you're trying to walk through the house. You know, like hanging onto your dad's leg, walk around the house, and you're just having fun. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you're just like by yourself, honestly, and you just like you feel like you were put here to be an explorer, but there's just fences everywhere. Uber's a good way to, you know, like an alternative lifestyle choice. And then like, look at how much freedom I have. You know what I mean? Like I'm basically just driving around smoking cigarettes all day, and I'm not even doing that. You know, like I'm basically just sitting in my car, sweating my balls off. In all reality. But yeah, it's not a hard job. It can be stressful if you set like certain daily goals that are not possible. You know what I mean? And then traffic itself, like, yeah. Sometimes you'll have people do like some deliberately stupid shit, like right in front of you, and you're like, come on. Just deliberately do some dumb shit. Eight viewers. Yeah. And Uber, I think, in ways, it's better than DoorDash. It's, you know, it's kind of like the difference between Coke and Pepsi. You know what I mean? DoorDash and Uber. I feel like Uber has higher dollar amounts. Another 8, I'll take it. Another 8.50. Going back up to Burger King. I just went 5 miles. That's kind of an easy one. And then, yeah, you're not going to get rich. You're definitely not going to get rich from doing it. It's like thinking you're going to get rich from serving tables. You know what I mean? You're not going to get rich from serving tables, but you'll make enough. I feel like you'll make more money to serve tables, drive for Uber. But say if, you know, like, hey, you want to serve tables and then drive for Uber on the weekend, or like on your weekend from the job. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's good for that. It's good if you need an extra like $100 a week somehow, because you can do it on your own schedule, pop in, you know, clock in, $8 orders come through, take them. You know, if it's worth it to you, then go ahead and do it. But if you know, like, if, you know, it doesn't add up to you, don't do it. You're not gonna go, you know, don't work for pennies. You know what I mean? Because sometimes the shit they'll give you shit like that. It's like, damn, my car only gets 30 miles a gallon, and it's like, fuck, it's gonna take me 2 gallons to complete this order. And then they only paid $8, so I'm gonna make like $1 after all the fuel usage for the time that I spent. You know. But that's the game, pretty much. It's the game. It's how they do it. That's how they make money. If I could Hell yeah. Yeah, even if you don't have time to hang out, man, I understand. But even just pop it in for a quick second, give me a chat, let me know that you're there, you know, and then like the video, you know, it helps feed it to more of an audience. I'll help eventually. It'll help eventually, you know, more people be here to be more like something actually going on, you know. But yeah, like anytime you see me live, pop in and drop a quick like, because it'll help, you know, help it get passed around to more people. No, yeah, I figured you did by now. I didn't mean it like right now. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Much love, homie. But yeah, I understand y'all got your own lives and shit too. You know what I mean? You can't just watch a 12, 14-hour live stream all fucking day, 7 days a week. And then some of y'all try to still. You know, it's like I appreciate it. I really do. Music's playing. Alright. And then my car is actually for sale. If you're interested, I will only accept Bitcoin. And if the price goes below 50K, I'm going to have to change it to 0.2. But for right now, it's kind of a deal until it changes. Yeah, pretty much. If anybody's willing to offer me a nugget of a Bitcoin for my car, I'll take it. And I thought it'd be funny, a cool way to advertise Bitcoin, but just by like driving around with the price. It's just priced in Bitcoin. Anyway, it's gonna be about another 5 minutes. They got to put a bunch together. I'm gonna close the app and then reopen it just to help if there's any kind of lag or at all. It's probably gonna lag real quick. All right, back. But yeah, I'm just hanging out. I mean, you know, any of them really. I mean, shit coin, fart coin, dog with hat. They're all cool. But anyway, yeah, he's got to make 4 different milkshakes or some shit on this. 4 different milkshakes the guy's got to make. So it's gonna take a minute, kind of see a little bit of where it's at. It might be ready. man. Give me a second. The drive-thru's going. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I got a whole nother bag. I gotta grab. There's 4 freaking milkshakes on this. I don't know, you know. I understand why the guy's mad. If you can stop making 4 fucking milkshakes real quick. I get it. Do a flip. 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 Thank you, bro. What? That's all they ordered? No, this is the rest of it. That's only drinks? No, they ordered other food. We gotta keep it. There you go. All right. Thank you, sir. I don't know what I did. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he didn't like being on camera. I didn't put too much of him on camera though. I don't know. He seemed nervous. That guy in there. Yeah, you definitely would. Shit, I'd be surprised.
Normal voltage.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see Jack Doherty end
Waiting
up doing
connection.
it. Jack Doherty
Bluetooth connection success.
Okay. Jack Doherty end up getting caught selling fucking crack to somebody. That dude he just looked like a crack baby, doesn't he? Just Jack Doherty in general just kind of looked like he's a crack baby. I don't know how I don't know. But yeah, it made me want to just go around kicking people's front doors till I got to 1 million subscribers. I was like, man, that's what I need to do. Woo! Hotter than goat balls, man. Woo! I've been screaming at the top of my lungs all day, man. You missed it. Point at cars till 1 million subs. I will do that again someday, Manny. I'm gonna have to do another First Amendment audit. It's like one of my best performing videos ever. I'll have to make another one. Especially because the Scientology one got thrown down, man. It was like, that probably would have been a 20K view video. You know what I mean? First Amendment audit of the Church of Scientology was the title. That would have been a 20K view video. It's just me walking around in circles smoking cigarettes. But then there's smoke in public. Oh yeah, that's right. Smokers' rights. Woo-hoo! When I feel like I'm left out. Woo-hoo! If you could get footage. Wow. That's too far, bro. I'm just playing. Timeout. That's it. Your timeout. Too much. That'd be hilarious. You would never catch that. You would never catch that. Something more realistic, you know. Catch a cop selling crack. Catch a cop selling crack. That's more realistic. That already happens. 0.7. Point 6. Point 5. Point 4. Point 3. Point 2. Blackout. Radithra. Radithra. Radithra, I got your food. Let's slide forward. Alright, now I've arrived. I had to slide. I wasn't in the checkpoint yet. I had to slide forward to get in the checkpoint. They're gonna ask me, did you miss it? Did you miss it? No, I had to fucking make sure I wasn't late. Make sure I drove through this little fucking pinpoint. No, you missed it. Don't lie. Gotta get them shakes delivered, right? There he is. I'm just gonna throw it instead of kicking it. Complete. Boom. Hell yeah. Oh. No. Does Pamela Anderson? I think so. I think she's a California girl. Fuck, I don't know what the hell Pam Anderson would look like today, man. Probably just skin cancer everywhere. Varicose veins. There's varicose veins everywhere. Everywhere. An obnoxious amount of veins. That's what I was thinking too. If I did a small business kind of thing, I was thinking like an ice cream truck with like no refrigeration, no actual ice cream. Like I don't know how to explain it. But it's like a mobile convenience store almost, but no refrigeration, because like the refrigeration, trying to keep stuff cold, you know what I mean. The cost of trying to keep ice cream cold on a truck in Florida has a lot of overhead. But you could sell plenty of other stuff that doesn't even need to be refrigerated. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe even get like a cooler for some drinks. You definitely want to have cold drinks, but keeping stuff below freezing point in Florida on a truck. I can't believe anybody does that. You know, it's like, wow, a lot. You need to run an ice cream truck like Big Worm Friday. But yeah, I could even, like, if I had a high roof van, high roof Ford Transit, I could live in the van. You know, like live in the van, and then it's nice. It's like a not an ice cream, but you know what I mean. It's like a store. Have, like, you know, the window pops down, just the panel, side paneling pops out, you know, and it just slides down or something. Yeah, I'm not even sure what what's the total. Something pretty good. I got 2 chips. 2 tips are still processing. Whoa, that's weird. What the hell was that? $3 there. And 6.5 there. So I'm gonna call that a whole 10. I'm at 85 bucks on 9 runs. Not too bad. Hopefully I catch a $15. I'll catch a $15 order real quick. I'm gonna go hang out up here at the Chili's. I think that's the best spot. Maybe catch a $15 order. They did a Friday remake. Chris Tucker, Ice Cube's son. Some lead promo for the Rams. Yeah, they got me with that one too. I was like, oh shit, they're doing another, like, Friday 4? Friday in the next month, you know? A month past next Friday or something, you know? Four Fridays from now. Or even make it like early Saturday morning. Early Saturday morning. That's a Policia. Is that a Policia? I think it's Policia. Uh-oh. I think it's Policia behind me. Nah, those days don't exist anymore. Because we're just trying to catch a good time. But it's getting fucking harder all the time. Just to try to have a good time. And we're just trying to have a good time. It's fucking 80 degrees and the sun ain't even out. Fucking 85 degrees and the sun ain't even out. Got a spot a couple miles out of town. Alright, where should I park? I'm gonna park like somewhere over here so we can watch the traffic go by. I'll need to park in the shade. They DoorDash in that? No way. No way you're running DoorDash orders in that. No fucking way. That's insane, bro. I apologize for the glare on the window. There's nothing I can really do. Every morning there's fog again, you know, so I can't quite keep up with it at the rate of shit that's changing. So I just go straight. I think it'd be better to park the other way. I don't know. Definitely is some traffic over yonder. I think it'd be better to park this other spot over here. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm just chilling out, waiting for another order. Hopefully at least one more. One more $15 order. Hopefully. $15. I can pray. No, but like a $12 tip, that's like a small blessing. It really is. It helps. Some stuff like that happens. No wind. There's like no wind right now. Not sure if I can do this, but I'm gonna shut the car on. Save some gas miles. Oh man, that's the place right there. Pretty good, pretty cool store. Pretty decent store. I always thought the same thing. Cheers is kind of lame. The show Cheers is kind of lame. Kind of a lame TV show. Like Becker, I think, was even worse though. Just a few more likes away from 100 likes, guys. I appreciate everybody that's giving me a like so far. If you haven't liked this video, fuck off. I'm gonna just be real with you. Try to keep it as real as possible the whole way through. It's been a hell of a ride. And honestly, I don't know if I would change anything. I agree. And Friends. There's probably like 5 episodes of Friends that were like actually genuinely hilarious. You know what I mean? How I Met Your Mother was Friends done better. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it was Friends. It was kind of a Friends 2.0 in a way, but they did a better job in How I Met Your Mother. Like, I liked the whole drawn out ass story. He's always like How I Met Your Mother, and he tells about every fucking girl he ever dated. You gotta totally do that to your kid. Totally do that to your kid. You meet mom. You know, and then you notice how he talks to his kids while the wife's not in the room, you know? I'm not gonna say, you know, I'm not gonna give away the ending, but yeah, it's like he tells his kids all these stories of all these different girls he dated before he dated mom. But I like my favorite episode of How I Met Your Mother was if you've never seen it, you should check out Subway Wars. It was funny. It's a little dated now. It probably would be pretty dated now because How I Met Your Mother was, yeah, it's you know what I mean. It's probably out of date now because like that's a 2008 show, 2005 show. Hard. But Subway Wars was fucking hilarious, I thought. From Cheers, what was her name? Kirstie Alley, right? Kirstie Alley. Is that who you're thinking of? Or you're thinking of Rhoda? I think. You're thinking of the dark hair curly haired girl. Rhoda, or Rhonda, or something like that. Carrie. Like that. Rhoda. There's a little bit of wind. Might have been Carla. Yeah. Carla Dufresne. Old Andy. That's a good question, Fred. That's a pretty good question. I would probably go with Phoebe, man. Phoebe was on another level of hotness. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Courtney Cox, she was okay. And then Jennifer Aniston, she kind of, I don't know, she'd be like too much of a bitch face at times. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think definitely Phoebe. Phoebe would be the way to go if you're looking for like a long-term relationship, man. Phoebe probably would be into like having candle wax and stuff in the bedroom. She was kind of technically, I don't know, maybe like in a way she was kind of the more goth one. Like Phoebe was probably, you know, not necessarily that she was goth, but just her quirkiness. Like she was probably more, she was more goth than fuck, I can't remember their names in the show. Monica and Rachel. Like, yeah, Phoebe was definitely like more gothic, even though she wasn't really gothic. But you know what I'm saying? Like, just she gives out that little, that quirky vibe. I like a chick like that. She'd be reading a book during sex. Like, no, she's like, yeah, she's like working on something from work or something. She's got some kind of work she brought home with her. She's in the middle of, you know, she's typing. She's like typing emails. She's sending emails to her boss and stuff. You know, she's like just like turning sideways on the computer. You're just doing your thing. Pushed all the ones out the window. Nah, Phoebe was definitely the best one, man. I even liked her in Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion, man. Shit, I was having fantasies about being between the two of them, both Romeo and Michelle. I think Courtney Cox, she was kind of hottest like the first season of Cougar Town. Like first season 1 of Cougar Town, she was probably like the hottest, and then it was like kind of downhill from there. But I don't think she was hot as Monica. Monica, she was too much of a bitch as Monica. You know what I mean? Because she's like a chef. She's like an executive chef. Everything all fast, quick now. You know. A little bit of Erica for the night. A little bit of Chelsea by my side. A little bit of Rita's all I need. Yeah, you can't not remember that song, man. 90s had some good beats pumping out of it. 90s had better beats than the O's. You know what I mean? 90s definitely had better beats than the teens. And it feels like 90s got better beats than the fucking 20s too. You know what I mean? Fucking, I don't know what the hell going on with music right now. It's just a continuation of the bullshit from the teens, you know? O's music was kind of okay. There's some good O's music, you know. Look at this graph! I don't know if you've ever seen that meme. Look at this graph! Yeah, Evanescence was about the best thing to come out of the O's. I mean, I'm not saying the O's was shit. The O's is definitely like on another level from the teens and then the 20s music. You know, the 20s rock, I don't even know what the fuck that is. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck 20s rock is besides maybe shit, I can't tell you. You know what I mean? What is 20s rock? I haven't heard it. You know what I mean? Most of the time I'm just listening to like Slipknot's still on basically, or you know, like Slipknot Disturbed is still on. I don't know what 20s rock is, man. Honestly, I'm trying to think of that. Shit. What's 20? Is 20s rock Jelly Roll or something? You know, like 20s rock is Post Malone? Sort of. Is that 20s rock now? Am I that out of touch? 20s rock is actually Post Malone? He's rock. He's a rock guy. I don't know what the fuck 20s rock is. Oh, A Day to Remember. Yeah, and then, that was like the end of My Chemical Romance and fucking You had Five Finger Death Punch. You know, fucking Theory of a Dead Man. Your president's high right now. The whole world's high right now, and it's never coming down. All right, Fred. I don't know what it is nowadays either. Yeah, I don't know. I was like, I don't know what the fuck 20s music is. What the fuck? Wait, I didn't say DJ Khaled. Yeah. That's what, like recently, man, is that song Beautiful Things, man. Fucking Daniel Boone, man, he tears it up. Is it Daniel Boone? Benson Boone. Benson Boone, he tears that song up, dude. He fucking just beats that shit, dude. Whoever wrote that song for him probably didn't even expect it to come out. They didn't expect the singer to be able to take it to that level. You know what I mean? Whoever wrote that song, I don't think he wrote it himself because it's very well written. You know what I mean? It was professionally written. But he could have. I don't know for sure though. Oh yeah, Linkin Park, yeah. Linkin Park with Jay-Z is fucking pretty badass too, dude. Can I get an encore? Tell me what for. What the hell are you waiting for? And then fucking Busta Rhymes. Yeah, the one they did with Busta Rhymes was pretty good too, man. Whoever appeals to the law against this fellow man is either a fool or a coward. And whoever cannot take care of themselves without that law is both. For a wounded man shall say to his assailant, if I live, I will kill you. But if I die, you are forgiven. Yeah, I just wish they would let us play music, man. It's kind of fucked up. You can't play music because like it's weird. You can play another person's video as long as it's like it's enough of your own video. It's enough of your own creation. Like the way that I do it, there's nothing wrong with it because it's part of like it's a 12-hour day live stream where I'm just doing my thing. So if I stop to play a video, in the video it's still significantly different. You know, like I didn't just take and copy paste this video. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know why they're that way with music though, because it's not like you know what I mean? You're not intending to like really make $1 off of someone else's music. You're trying to more or less like just spread a good beat. You know what I mean? Like if it's got a good beat, you know, it's gonna help add to the story you're trying to tell. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know why copyright crap on that fucking music shit. Cause I'd be playing like fucking there was something I wanted to play yesterday. I was like, damn, I wish I could like pop that on and play it. I can't remember, man. Imagine trying to visualize the concept of Bitcoin 100 years ago. I'm gonna give him a view. Everybody, y'all should go subscribe to this guy right here, man. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. His name is Rom Investing here on YouTube. He's a good guy. He's at like 350 subscribers,
which is up $260.56 since yet. This video is not financial.
Hang on.
This video.
He's actually pretty insightful. Like he's younger. He's younger than me, as you can see. You know what I mean? But he's got a pretty good head on his shoulders. Really, he really does. He knows what he's doing very well. Play him in chess. You don't believe me? Ask him to play you in chess. Say, hey, get him on his chess channel. Tell him on his chess channel. You're like, yo, I want you to play me. You know, he might say, all right, you have to put up $10 or whatever, because that's just how he does. He might say it's a $10 game. Whoever wins gets $10. You know, he's that dude. You know what I mean? He's you just listen to him talk. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is his video he just posted about an hour ago. It's only got 4 views on it. He's really hurting for view time too. You know what I mean? So, you know, if you hear enough of him where you're like, damn, I kind of like his personality, you should go check him out, like, for real. You know what I mean? One small creator to another small creator. You know what I mean? I like him. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing. He's kicking ass at it too. He's got a whole PC, like a laptop. You know what I mean? He dresses everything up real good, and he's producing a video every single day. You know what I mean? He's putting a little bit of editing skills into it. You know what I mean? He takes his time. It's more or less like a financial video. You know, it's not supposed to be all artsy and dressed up too much. You know what I mean? Cut scenes and all this other crap. You know, but yeah, it's more like a serious channel where you come and ask like serious investing questions. And he's not a financial advisor by any means. He's just like, I think he's like a 27-year-old guy. You know what I mean? It's just a dude that, you know, he's aggressively saving in Bitcoin, and he thought of a way. ROM, R-O-M, like CD-ROM, ROM investing, and then his chess channel is ROM chess. If you want to challenge him to chess, like he's a pretty good chess player too, man. Like he's not like a grandmaster 7th degree champion, you know. But yeah, he's good enough at chess that he posts videos online about him whooping people's ass. You know what I mean? Because he whoops them on his ass. So like he'll beat somebody in like 7 turns, type of shit. You know what I mean? But if you beat somebody in 7 turns, like they probably just were stupid. Yeah, but he'll explain it all too. Like he's moving as he's moving quick too. He's like all on it, fucking just moving his pieces around, waiting on the other guy to, you know, and he's already already moving stuff, and then he's explaining all his moves while he does it too. He's like, you know, you ought to watch his chess on a different level. But yeah, he's basically trying to take his Bitcoin portfolio and find a way to monetize it without actually touching any of it, like leaving it in cold storage, but then also trying to monetize it too. So the best thing he thought of was to make it into a YouTube channel. And so he kind of just gets on and, you know, long story short, he just gets on every day and says how much Bitcoin he has. But he makes it more than that too. You know what I mean? He's trying to get some watch time and stuff now too. So he's trying to, you know, he spends a little bit answering his comments from the video before. So if you drop him a comment on his video, the question you want to ask him, he will answer it like probably the following day, in that next video the following day. He's, you know what I mean? He's pushing his channel. He's really trying to push his channel. That's why, you know, it's another guy working hard. You know what I mean? Well, at least, you know, in YouTube terms. But yeah, like here's the video. If y'all want to check it out yourself, you can. Like if you hear enough of me talking about him or him talking, you're like, oh yeah, he does sound like a cool dude. I'll go click on some of his other stuff. You know, I'm gonna drop a like on this right now.
No, is not financial advice. This video is not financial advice.
I always do that.
Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 66. My Bitcoin's worth $24,361.57, which is up $260.56 since yesterday. Now I'm going to go into these comments. Okay, this person said, is non-KYC important to you? Or do you think it's not that big of a deal?
He's going to read my comment.
Love your videos.
He's going to read my
Keep
comment.
It up. Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that.
Comment,
I bought all of my Bitcoin through an exchange. So I obviously went through the KYC process. So
He's gonna read my comment. That's my
the
comment right
exchange
there.
that I use, they know who I am. The government knows how much Bitcoin I own. So me personally, that's what I did. Now, it would have probably made more sense for me to spend more time learning and find out how to acquire Bitcoin without going
I would almost make a collab video with him or something. Like we're both just talking about Bitcoin for an hour or some shit.
through a KYC process. So if you're someone out there who's maybe just getting into Bitcoin and you kind of want to do it properly, look into non KYC. Look into how to get Bitcoin without a know your customer thing. Because if you fill out your information, then obviously the government's just going to know exactly how much Bitcoin you own. And it's not to say that you're going to do something illegal. It's just why do you have to let them know? Most people would be better off just no one knowing.
It's so weird because this comment I posted on his very first video. I went all the way back to day one and I watched his day one video and I commented on that, I commented on his day one video. I was like, yeah, dude, you're honestly making improvement. I see huge leaps that you've made in just the 60 days, the 60 days that it's been. Oh, it's not too bad. That's not a bad one. All right, I'll take it. $9 9 mile. Yeah, I'm putting him back on here.
Literally no one knowing, not the government, not any
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
just no one knowing. Literally no one knowing, not the government, not any entity, that most people would be better off like that. And so me personally, I didn't do that, but it's probably something that I should have done, but I'm not too worried about it. I don't plan on doing anything illegal, and I do plan on probably moving to another country eventually. But yeah, it's probably something that I should have done, to be honest with you. But yeah, thank you for your comment.
Here it comes.
Okay, been subbed and watching for a while. First time commenting. I think, but either way, from one small creator to another, I'm seeing huge improvements from day one, while you're still just as insightful. Thank you for your comment. I appreciate that. I'll keep on going. I don't plan on quitting. I still think this is a great idea. To be honest with you, I've been so consistent. I still think that I'm more motivated than when I started on day one, to be honest. So I'm not too worried about giving up.
I'm the same way.
I'm not even worried about anything, to be honest. I'm just consistency. But yeah, thank you for your comment. Proud of you for sticking with it. Most your age caved because of price. You're an exception.
He didn't want to read my screen name, but he doesn't. I don't think he reads screen names out loud, just because people have inappropriate names. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think he read the screen name of the guy before me. He didn't read the screen name of the guy after me. But that was my comment that he read right there, and his respond back to my comment, which he's always like that. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, it's just it's what keeps me motivated. He's like, I wish when I looked at my YouTube, I looked at how much money my YouTube makes, I wish it was negative. I wish I owed them money. That's how much motivation I've got to make this happen. You know, I wish I started owing them money because my channel's shitty. If my channel's shitty, I owe them money. That's how motivated I am. Just to keep going. Just keep driving. Just keep doing. Is this place even open? Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of knew what I was getting into. I knew that this was a possibility, that it could go down more and we could go into a bear market. And in my opinion, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed about Bitcoin except that the price is down. But there isn't a fatal flaw in Bitcoin. Oh my God, there's some fatal flaw now. It's literally nothing has changed. It's just cryptography. The rules of the game haven't changed. I just believe
It does that. I got too close to the restaurant. It like stopped the video. Hang on. Just looking to make sure I got the right name of the guy. I tell them the right name when they ask me for the name. Oh man. Oh God, man. Why is there a 3-car pileup? Man, now I gotta hit that it's not ready. And my AI boss is gonna wonder why I'm sitting here and then I didn't mark the order not ready.
Just believe that there's naturally volatility with a new global monetary network. Like, it's not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be like it just goes up straight. Like, there has to be kind of that uncertainty. There has to be that barrier to entry to kind of weed out all of the weak people that don't understand the investment. And so I plan on to just continue to be consistent over a long period of time. Like, that's basically, I've said that like basically every video I talk about being consistent over a long period of time.
Hell yeah.
So I'll just continue to do that. Thanks for your
Chronicles
comment.
Day
You also said,
1000.
Will said crypto
We're
and
coming.
Bitcoin are two different things. Yeah, people need to understand this more. Like, the biggest point I always talk about is that Bitcoin's market cap is larger than the entire crypto market cap. So the media, whenever they're talking about crypto,
Chronicles Day
they should be like,
1000.
hey guys,
doing
just
it.
you know, Bitcoin's market cap is actually larger than all of crypto. Like, when you go and watch those panels and they're talking, like, there should be like some guy there that's like, hey Linda, Bitcoin's market cap is actually larger than the entire crypto market cap. So when you lump it in, that actually doesn't make any sense, Linda. Maybe you should actually know what you're talking about, Linda. Whatever their names are. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of annoying. But yeah, thank you guys for your comments. Okay, this is how much money I made from my chess YouTube channel on June 6th, $1.89. So just consistency. I started making like a new type of content, which I think could garner me some more views. But to be honest, it's probably not. But just consistency. Imagine trying to visualize the concept of Bitcoin 100 years ago. So this is where it gets interesting. So like, obviously, if you were to be born like 100 years ago or whatever, or you're like your age now 100 years ago, but you grew up obviously back then you're kind of all you know is what you've learned from your surroundings. Okay, so you don't have that understanding of technology. Like, you don't really know how technology will change everything. Like, you don't really know how phones will be developed. Like you just don't know it. Okay, so why is that important? Okay, well, it's important because you could be someone who's extremely smart. You have extremely good learning skills. Maybe you read every day. You go to the best schooling back 100 years ago. You're in like kind of the best country, maybe like the United States, or what's another good country? The UK. Like, you're in like a first world country.
Yeah.
But like, okay, now visualize Bitcoin. Okay, with all of your knowledge, with everything that you've learned, visualize Bitcoin. And it would be impossible for them to visualize the technical parts of Bitcoin. Like, there are certain things that aren't even invented. So it would literally be impossible for them to visualize, like actually visualize how Bitcoin works. But what they could visualize is the idea. They could visualize, like, what if there was some type of money that was able to go through the the telegraph. Like, obviously back in the day they used like telegraphs more in radio. It's like, what if there was like some way to go and send money over the radio, and something that you can take control of. Like, maybe they can kind of visualize something like that. Like, they can visualize the idea potentially. Even then, it's a little bit of a stretch.
You'd say money that you can send over the phone. Money that you could send over the phone, right? Because they had a phone back. Alexander Graham Bell was definitely, he did his thing. Yeah, I would say the phone. The telegraph was a good idea. Telegraph would be what? Like, it's not going to change anything. Are you for real? Did you for real just honk at me about pulling forward, like, for fucking, like, there's, look, because it's not gonna make the car, it's not gonna make them serve the car in front of me any faster. Fucking people, you're ridiculous, bro. What the fuck? Because it's gonna make them move faster if I slide up forward.
Actually, like even then, but maybe there was someone who's like really smart that could have maybe visualized.
The drive through here, it takes like 5 or 10 minutes per car. I don't know why exactly.
That like, what if you could send money through the radio or something?
Right through the phone, over the phone.
But what I'm trying to say is that, okay, bring it back.
You know, trying to, damn, that's a good point though. If you were trying to conceptualize Bitcoin 100 years ago, if you were trying to like explain Bitcoin to somebody from 100 years ago, that's what it's like today. Trying to explain Bitcoin to somebody today, it's like, hello.
Hi, how you doing? What can I get for you today?
All right.
Bring it back to today. Okay, you could have someone who's pretty smart, who's kind of, you know, saying things that are impossible. What you're saying is impossible. You can't send money through the radio. You can't send money through the telegraph. So what you're saying is wrong. It's worthless. Your words are meaningless. But that's not necessarily the case. Just because it's impossible in this very moment, the idea potentially could be possible with advancements in technology. So like that's why it's good to have mental exercises and to think, even if the idea is impossible. You know, even if it's just a hypothetical scenario, like there's still merit, in my opinion, of like trying to really investigate, even if the scenario is deemed not real or impossible to happen. I still think that there's merit to it, because you don't know how things will play out. Like you don't know how technology is going to play out, how human psychology is going to play out, and maybe what you were saying in the past could actually relate to the future. Like your solution in the past could potentially relate to something in the future. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, let me know if you guys disagree with anything I say or want to add to anything I say. Comment it down below. And this is the monetization for this channel. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm at 375.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you,
and I
Manny.
need 4,000 watch hours within 365 days. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Once you subscribe, it helps me monetize this channel. And once I monetize this, I'm at 300. And what you were saying in the past could actually relate to the future. Like your solution in the past could potentially relate to something in the future. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, let me know if you guys disagree with anything I say or want to add to anything I say. Comment it down below. And this is the monetization for this channel. I need to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm at 375, and I need 4,000 watch hours within 365 days. So if you're not subscribed,
He's at 472 hours of watch time. He hasn't even made his first 500 hours yet. That's, man, he does a good job, man. He honestly keeps it simple, keeps it straight, sweet, to the point. You know, he always does a pretty good job. And then you can honestly see like 1% improvements day to day. Sorry, the chat was messed up, Manny. I didn't see anything of what you were saying since what's his channel's name, or what's his channel called. I'm checking him out right now. This. LOL. If any, yeah. Thank you for putting his channel in the chat. I appreciate it. Like I'm not trying to be sarcastic there. Like I am trying to really help this guy out. You know, hopefully he'll notice that I'm trying to help him out with a couple subscribers. He might give me a shout out back. You know what I mean? Not that I'm really like that's my goal. You know what I mean? I'm just giving him a shout out because he's a small creator, like one small creator to another. He doesn't have to do me any favor back. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting any kind of favor back. He's just, yeah, I want to see how fast he gets over 1,000. You know what I mean? And his watch time is hurting. He's really hurting on watch time. But he's only 2 months in. So, you know what I mean? He's only 2 months in at the same time. He's killing it, I think. Subscribers, he's killing it on the subscriber side. Move up 5 feet. Yes, move up 5 feet so we can wait at the next window. I move that we start trading We start trading in Martian rocks. Hell yeah. Digital Martian rocks. I think I'm clear going for it. Yeah, I'm hoping, man. He might want to make a video, like a video with me or so. I don't know, somehow, maybe. Because we don't even have to. We don't have to meet up to make a video together. We could just both, I don't know, somehow or another. But like I'm trying to get my stack as big as his. Basically, I'm in competition with him too. But yeah, he's getting a pretty big stack now too. He's almost a 0.4 Bitcoin. Like that's a pretty good amount. Especially being younger, like he is, man, wised up to it, like he is. But yeah, like honestly, he's making like 1% improvements each episode, each video he's putting out. It's like a 1% improvement from the last. Not that the first video was bad either. It was just like, he's like, hey, in an introduction to why I'm making this channel, pretty much this is how much Bitcoin I have. Thank you. This is my reasoning behind it. And then, that's about it. Please subscribe. It's like, it's just the quickest little 2-minute video. But now he's actually getting into it. He'll talk about the news and stuff, like, popular headlines and answering, like, very, deep and, thought out questions. Because, yeah, like, honestly, man, imagine trying to, like, conceptualize Bitcoin 100 years ago. You'd have to say the telephone, like, so try to send money over the telephone. I could send some money over the telephone. Because like the idea for wire transfers was around for a while too, though. Like we were doing wire transfers. I don't know exactly when they started, but I want to say we were doing wire transfers in the 40s or the 50s. So like, yeah, we were like already fucking around with Bitcoin, sort of. If you think about it. Because the internet itself is like an extension of the phone lines too. Like that if you're a kid from the 90s and you ever plugged into the internet. I got plugging into the internet back in the 90s. It's like you're doing something illegal. You're like getting your computer to do something illegal. You're like, what the hell's going on? What's this thing doing? I don't know. Don't ever turn that thing on again, Gloria. Don't ever turn that thing on again. Get that thing out of my house. Fucking boomers. Fucking boomers. It's like, oh my god, what the hell is it doing? You fucked it up. Yeah, 100 years ago. I mean, they could probably, like if you said it the way I said, where being able, they'd look at you like you're absolutely crazy, though. They'd be like, that's one of them crazy idea guys, It'd be cool, but yeah, they'd be like, that's not gonna happen, bro. You know what I mean? Like, if you could send money over the telephone, if there's a way I could send somebody money through the telephone or something, like. And nowadays we're doing it like all day long. So much of the market is getting manipulated just by people on their phone nowadays. It's like these people on their fucking back patio, sitting next to their pool, twiddling their thumb on their phone, manipulate the entire global fucking market. This is what we live with. That's exactly what's going on too. It's fucked up. Right. Yeah, imagine trying to explain what a telephone, yeah, somebody's like an 1810, and you're trying to talk to somebody about what a phone, you know, you're trying to talk like a phone? Yeah, like we're gonna hang wires. We're gonna be like wires hanging everywhere. A bunch of poles, every like 50 meters, there's gonna be another pole to hang up these wires. They're gonna stretch these wires across the whole country. They'd be like, "You're nuts. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of my bar. Get the fuck out of my bar right now. Get the fuck out of here." Talking about wires stretching out across the whole fucking country. What the hell you want, dude? Get the hell out of here. Just like some kind of device we can all talk to each other. Wherever the wires stretching out across the whole country. Come on, bro. We ain't got the money to do something like that. Just the wood alone. Just the cost of the lumber. You're talking about putting up a goddamn pole every 50 meters going across the whole goddamn country. You know how stupid you sound right now? It's like, that's probably what it would be like. Except they probably wouldn't have such a New York accent. Do you understand what you're saying? Ah, shit. I don't have the best brakes. I couldn't fucking. What I've got there is fucking trying to stop in the middle of the intersection. Anyway, that happens. Why would you leave? I don't. You're fucking stupid. Just leave. But yeah, sorry for the window. It's just like every morning there's condensation every morning on the front window, and so it just dries. It dries in, and that's what it looks like when there's a glare coming through it. Almost there. I'm gonna have to flip the camera in about 10 seconds. There he is. And then, yeah, it's crazy to think about. There'll be some kind of technology like that 100 years from now. There'll be some kind of technology like that where you'll be looking at them sideways, like, what are you talking about? Probably like, well, think about like wormholes or something. Probably in another 100 years, we'll just be able to just like go through wormhole, like, you know, like we'll have a portal gun, like fucking Rick and Morty. We'll all just have a portal gun. We'll all just have we can just fucking pop a portal and then be able to portal anywhere around the world. Bro, you know what I mean? Well, technology could probably go far in another 100 years too. Maybe. I don't know the ins and outs of molecular physics and theoretical physics where, you know, that you know, they're probably, that just doesn't flat out doesn't happen. It's just science fiction. But I'm saying things like on that level, you know what I mean? 100 years from now, stuff like that will probably just be like, you know, everybody's got a phone. We all have a portal gun. You know, everybody can time travel. You know what I mean? Maybe. Whatever. I don't know, man. And what is beyond that? I think it's this house. I think it's this house with the 5 cars. Yeah. I think it's definitely this house with the 5 cars. It normally is the house with the 5 cars. Just, you know, just so you know. If you ever are guessing in the future. The house with 5 cars is usually it. You got 5 cars, but nobody that wants to drive. Alright, so meet at the door. Tell him I've arrived. For some reason he wants to meet at the door. Okay. And I don't know where. That's another $10. Right? $10. What's going on there? Sorry. That's weird. The order came through as $9.99. And then they just, Uber just gave me $2.22 for it. $2.22. So that means the guy tipped $7.77. Right? Yeah, no. Ooh, a Dick Donald. I'll take that. Am I going the wrong way? Am I going the wrong way? Am I going the wrong way? Let me know if I'm going the wrong way. I need to know right now. Direct me where the fuck to go. Right motherfucking now. Somebody else grabbed it, didn't they? Somebody else got that. Got it. Oh shit. Yeah, we got it. It's kind of out of the way. But it's taking me back the way that I wanted to go. It's another order, and it's taking me back in the direction that I wanted to go towards back towards where the Chili's where I was waiting. Yeah. What we got? 100 years from now, the world will be covered in a permanent pile of ash from nuclear winter. I'll be really lucky any technological developments occur after this. I don't know, man. maybe the aliens that we're starting to get, we're starting to get a little too far out of our box, and they'll just come back and wipe the whole planet out. Just flashy thing the whole planet, right? They just flashy thing the whole planet, and then everybody's just like de-atomized, and just a bunch of atoms fall to the ground. Everybody on Earth at the same time. It's like they just decide to reset it all. Take the knowledge that we've built, everything, all the knowledge of mankind, and then just wipe out the whole thing here. Just restart it all without even actually having to destroy anything. Be like a sound wave or something. But first they'll collect all the knowledge of man, like the Central Intelligence Agency. The Central Intelligence Agency itself, looking just like with a flying saucer or some shit, just it would make it look like aliens, but it was really mankind. Just a very few elite part of mankind just comes back and wipes out the rest of the world. Makes it look like it was aliens. Be a good movie. Morlocks? Eloy. Morlock. Eloy. Yeah, full purge. Yeah, what would the wealthy do if they would like do like a purge or something? What do you think wealthy people would do? You think they'd just box themselves up as tight as they could? Or do you think they'd come join the fight? Or do you think they would pay people to fight? Like pay somebody to be a bodyguard? I think they'd pay to be a bodyguard. That's exactly what Jack Doherty does. If the purge happens, Jack Doherty's definitely gonna get a bodyguard. He ain't gonna be out there purging people. He can be ducking. He's gonna be ducking underneath the desk at the Oval Office. Exterminate his global reset. Global monetary reset. The global monetary reset. You think it's a scam. You think it's a scam. Like, the whole world's behind a scam. The whole world. Almost the whole entire world. The global monetary reset. You think it's a scam. While you're using education to scam people. What's going on? Radio signal interference, that's not good. Alright, hopefully it's not a... Oh my god, there's so many people here. There's a bunch of fucking people here. There's not that many, but I doubt the order's ready. This McDonald's does suck. This McDonald's suck. It's 10 nuggets and 2 cheeseburgers. It should be ready. Hang on. A medium fry. Hang on. Wait. Yeah, I guess 2 medium fries, 2 cheeseburgers, and a 10-piece nugget. It should honestly be about ready, but their drive-thru is wrapped. Their drive-through is wrapped up enough that it looks like it's a half-hour wait to get around the drive-through. Is there anything really sitting there? Nope. Nothing's actually sitting in the ready-to-go spot. I'm gonna go awkwardly stand in here and wait for their fucking food. You know, probably gonna take 20 fucking minutes for some reason. Fucking 2 cheeseburgers, 10 nuggets, and 2 medium fries. Alright, so yeah, it doesn't look like it's ready. I'm gonna walk in and ask about it. Hang on, let's go. I'll walk in and ask about it before I just mark it not ready. Okay. See if they'll give me a free refill. If it's not ready. It probably will be out. There's probably gonna be music playing inside, so I might have to mute the mic. It doesn't look like it's gonna be ready. Hey there.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, it'd be cool if they like had estimated wait time. Like you could go to start an order and it would say estimated wait, you know, and you'd know before you even start to order how long it's gonna take. I might end up just canceling that. I don't understand. It's 2 medium fries, 2 cheeseburgers, and 10 nuggets. Like, I don't know. And then the way she answered me, when she answered me, she acted like, oh, it was like right around the wall. She just had to walk around the other side of the wall to grab it. I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. So I've been waiting there. I don't know how long at this point. Like a 10-minute wait already at this point. Yeah, the place is just full. Not full, not like absolutely full, but there's like 4 different drivers in there, I think. Well, when I was in there, there's 4 different drivers in there standing. Like everybody's like standing right there where you pick up your food. And you know how it is when you walk into fast food now. They don't even fucking look at you. Like, they just straight up don't care unless you're in the drive-thru. That's the general vibe. I don't know what's going on. And normally I start playing some Bitcoin stuff really, really loudly. It usually works, but... It's just, I don't know, it looks like it's like 90 seconds from done. It's felt like it's like 90 seconds from done the whole time I've been in. Yeah, this is why you take the earn by hour option. I know. 2 cheeseburgers, 2 medium fries, and a fucking 10-piece nugget. And I can hear them calling. They're like calling for the stuff. Like they're trying to get it together. Just I don't know. Everything. The drive-thru just keeps taking priority. You got to get the food ready, and then something comes through in the drive-thru that's the same thing, and then it goes to the drive-thru.
Pick up on your Denaris.
Thanks, sir. D1. Woo! And somehow, I don't know, at least this shit was ready. Like, there's like 4 other drivers waiting in there, and somehow I got my shit first. It's kind of. They were obviously trying to prioritize my order at least. Appreciate that, guys. I don't know. They were like trying to get it together. I don't know. They were like missing everything. You know, it was like we need 1 more cheeseburger and 10 nuggets. And then, I heard her call that, so I'm like, okay, that must be mine, because they had fries. They had plenty of fries just sitting there. And, I don't know, the drive-thru's wrapped. They ought to just go ahead and drop like 50 nuggets. You know what I mean? Like, someone's going to order nuggets. Just go ahead and drop like 50 nuggets. You know what I mean? But yeah, she called for the cheeseburger and the nuggets. The cheeseburger finally comes, and then she had to call for the nuggets again. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's like, wow. But it's like they must have known I was live streaming, because they did try to get me out. Try to make it as quick as I could. Which it kind of was obvious. I wasn't trying to hide it, really. Not necessarily. Wasn't trying to be all blatant with it either. You know what I mean? I hold this phone and my other phone over the top. I got like a way I hold both the phones in the one hand, and then it looks like I might just be watching something on YouTube or something. You know what I mean? I'm watching a live stream myself. I'm not, I don't know. But after like 10 minutes of standing in there like that, people get the hint, Not that it's illegal. You should be asking for permission to film in restaurants. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's why I try to get, if I'm filming people, it's like from their knee down. You know what I mean? All you can really see is their shorts. Oh man, that was stressful. Sure what's going on, why people are going 12 miles an hour down the street, but okay. Yeah, I think I'm clear. Woo! I appreciate y'all for hanging with me, like, that fucking, I think it was about a 10-minute wait, 12-minute wait. Yeah, it's just YouTube, like, they're like the world's largest streaming platform, but they be slipping. I mean, I see so much of it, Hey Jerry, what's up, boy? YouTube be slacking. Like I see so much of it. Like being a small creator now. I'm like, wow. Like, why is this? Like, what's going on? Is their bandwidth fucked up or something? Like, which it might be. It's probably what it is. They might be 5 or 6 years out of date. Hell yeah. Don't forget to follow. But yeah, I'm here. I'm live streaming 12 hours, 7 days a week here currently. I'm trying to at least get to episode 100. Make it, live long enough to at least make it to episode 100. Just hang on tight, man. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Come on. Overwatch. They play Overwatch. They play Overwatch so much that they put an Overwatch sticker on their car. Oh my god. But you're an adult, right? It's funny. Yeah, if I end up pointing at the wrong car, they pull up real quick. What you doing is pointing shit. The fuck you little bitch. What the fuck you doing this whole pointing shit, bitch? Fuck you think you are? Fucking pointing at me, motherfucker. Fucking chop your fucking finger off, bitch. Every now and then I like to point at cars on the sidewalk. I got like my selfie stick in one hand, and I'm just like randomly be pointing at cars, like trying to get them to honk their horn or something. You know what I mean? Trying to get them to point back, or you know what I mean? It's meant out of love. I just do like a really aggressive stance with it, and I when I fling the point out, it looks really aggressive, but it's done like a, like you're the man, You You're the man. I'm gonna actually take a ride. Somebody's sleeping right there. This is actually right here. I was thinking about setting up and selling bottles of water right here at this intersection. Oh, I got a delivery. Oh shit! I thought I was heading back. I thought I was heading back. Oh, I already popped it off. That's how long the McDonald's took, man. I thought I already damn dropped this shit off. It took so damn long. It's like, damn, it's late as hell now. What the hell? It's after 10 o'clock. I gotta go find a place to park for the night. Hell yeah. It's like, yeah, you just gotta put the shifter to chillin', right? Put the shifter to chillin' mode. It's like right in between neutral and reverse. There's actually a whole nother gear right there. It's called chillin'. Right there between neutral and reverse. So you just kind of like, you want to stay as neutral as you can from the situation that we're currently in. But at the same time, you want to also be like slowly backing away from the situation at the same time. It's like chilling is like that gear right in between neutral and reverse. You just want to, just stay as neutral as you can in the situation while also trying to just back away from what's going on right now. Just keep yourself in chilling mode. And then you just set the cruise control. And that's all it is, man. I call it cruise control chilling. And it's like, it's chilling, but like only like chilling like you're in cruise control. And chilling like you have the cruise control on. You know what I mean? And cruise control chilling. I'm gonna put it on a shirt when I do 100K subscribers. I got all kinds of ideas for merch, but I'm waiting until the 100K. Like if the channel really hits it, then I'm gonna drop some merch. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna just be dropping merch to make $40 on a shirt. You wanna buy my $80 t-shirt? It's got a picture of me. Picture of me at $80. But no, I figure like you gotta wait till, you know what I mean? You can't just be dropping merch at like 1K subs. You know what I mean? Like fucking what? Like you gotta be real. You know what I mean? Like keep it as real as possible. Like I don't know. Like 1K subs, it just gives off the wrong vibe. Like you're already dropping merch, like for real. I thought you were doing this because it was fun, It's like, it is fun. Just, I'm trying to sell $80 hoodies and shirts too. I was like, okay, unsub. Just unsub. I was like, nah, that's not cool. That's what I figured, like with 100,000 people though, you get 100,000 people that are subbed, you might be able to get like 100 people that want to buy a shirt. You know what I mean? You might have 100 people that have been waiting to get a shirt because they've been waiting for you to get to 100K subs for you to drop merch. You know what I mean? But just dropping merch at, like you got 1,000 subs and you got merch, you got coffee cups and mouse pads and socks and all, anything, anything with pencils, pens, erasers, you're just like whatever you can put your name, whatever you can print your name onto. I don't know. I seen it with another channel and I was like, man, you lost me. Like you lost me so hard because I thought you were having fun with it, but now you're showing me you're just trying to make a buck out of it. Like this is just money to you. You know what I mean? Like that's just the way I saw it. I'm like, you're only at 1,000 subs. I'm like, I feel like you should really wait on merch. You know what I mean? And she's like, yeah. I'm trying to make some money. Oh shit! I have to do a U-turn. I have to do a double U-turn actually. What is it? No, come on, reset. Realize I'm over here. There we go. There we go. Turn signal. Got about a half mile. I gotta flip the camel. Sorry, traffic's a little bit thick. I can't read that paragraph right now. I'm not mad at you for typing a paragraph. I just can't read it right now. Hang on. Wait till I get stopped. I'll stop and read that. Like, the shorter the message, the better it is, the easier it is to read while driving. Just a heads up, guys. But you do your thing either way. I get you. You want to finish your thought. You know what I mean? It's just it was a long thought. You know, I get it. But I'm just letting you. I can't like. Hang on. It's like whoa. Hang on. There's a bunch of words there. Just letting you know. You know, like give me 2 minutes to get back to it. More or less. That's more or less what I'm trying to say. All right. I should be fine here. I should be able to read it. Yeah, that whole trying to make some money thing is good with certain contacts. Selling merch with 1K subs, yeah, it's not that. It's fine. No, it's like to each their own too. I mean, we're all different people. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's like you hit certain thresholds. You know what I mean? Like. You know what I mean? Like, if I actually do get a Mountain Dew sponsorship, you know, like fucking, or if I actually do get Dogecoin to sponsor me, you know, but it's got to be something that you actually do believe in, or a product you actually do buy and spend money on, not just like some random ass, like, you know, oh, get this eSIM card, you know, fucking, you know, some like random, you know. But I guess maybe they get the product for free, and that's why they throw them a little hook. They throw them a bone back because they get the product for free, plus like $1,000 to drop that 1 minute ad. You know what I mean? But I don't even know if I want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just get money off the ad from the start, like before you hit skip ad to start the video. I'm not going to throw another ad in the middle of my video. You know what I mean? Please don't knock. Okay, gotcha. That's just not me. I don't know. Oh man. I don't know why they're doing that. Making glass front doors. Like, I don't know why they're doing that. Making glass front doors. These houses, these modern houses, these modern style houses that they're building, these glass front doors, because you know how secure that is. I've seen a bunch of houses like that too. It's like a thing going around right now. People buying glass fucking houses with a glass front door. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I've been on with you since I got to work at 10. Hell yeah. To work. Hell yeah. Just going from the gym. Hell yeah. Appreciate that, Evan. Yeah, knock loud. Knock as loud as you can. Knock like the police. Knock like you're trying to break the glass door. Like with your car key.